Hello, hello, and good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome to today's watch along. It's going to be a quadruple watch along. It's going to be between, it's actually just started. It is, of course, Everton, Manchester United. And let's see what's going on there. Let's hope nobody has scored. I think they're about 5 minutes into the game now. Let's have a little look. Yes, it's still 0-0. We're about 6 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. Steve RFC and to Nick Knack. I hope you are doing well. Let's put on here. Good afternoon. Oh. There we go. I hope you're all doing well. I hope all your predictions come through today. I hope mine does as well. I did my predictions a few days ago, yesterday, the day before. So hopefully they'll come through. I hope you're doing well, Nick Knack, and also to Steve RFC. And it's just still 0-0 between Everton and Manchester United. I've placed the lineups both on the description and on the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where's my just got the kettle on at the moment in the kitchen, so I'll have to pop and get it in a minute. Just get this on. It's a little bit chilly here, actually. Right, let's get going. Big up to Steve RSC. He's already gone into Kairat. Astania's going to whoop Kairat. They won 2-0. And the Super Cup. And they've got a red card. There's a lot of red cards in those matches, I have to say, by the sounds of it. Is it because of the referees? I don't know. But here in Everton versus Manchester United, I've got, let's have a look here. Let me just check that you guys can hear and sound. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all having a great afternoon. And good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're like, yes. Well, you're amazing. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here, and get the likes to 10 likes. Yes, please, if you could, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. How do I pin this? There we go. And what I'm going to try and do, every time that somebody scores a goal, the plan is to do 10 of these, or no, 5. Let's start with 5. When somebody scores, I have to do 5 of these on each arm. I need to do more actually on this arm because that arm is a bit weaker. So that's the plan. So every time somebody scores, I'm going to do 5 on each arm and to have a little workout. And big up to you, Steve. Steve, I'll come to the other stuff in Kairat in a little while. For this game, Shay Arsenal, I went for a Manchester United 1-0 win. For some reason, it's like a bogey team for Everton. Having said that, every time that David Moyes has faced Manchester United as the opposition manager, especially when he was at West Ham, he's always won. So I've gone for a 1-0 Manchester United win. So there you go. And so that's what I've gone for. I'm going for Shay Arsenal. I'm going for a 1-0 Everton. A loss at Goodison Park. It'll be the last time that Manchester United fans go away to Goodison Park, of course, because they're moving to the new home. Oh, you're going for a 2-0 Manchester United win. Yes, I think let's have a little look at the so, you know what, let's get the tabs, because I haven't set up the tabs yet. So I don't know why they're still on the Champions League. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let's go into that. Let's go into the scores. That one will have the scores, because later on the scores will kick off. And then I have 3 tabs. One is for the sort of the commentary. The other one is for the live scores that they changed, not just in the Premier League, but in other. And also, I try to go for the lineups, because it's always important to see what both teams. There we go. All right, we've got that ready to go there. Right, I can hear everything's fine. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, wow, you guys have got me to 4 likes already. You lot are amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nick Knack, for your prediction there of 1-1. You're going for a draw. Yeah, that's a fair point. You're sitting on the fence. Nothing wrong with sitting on the fence. Already having a go at Nick Knack. What a name. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, let's get the game on. I've only got... he's gone for Ugarte and Casemiro in the pivot. Bruno Fernandes up there, like in a 10 position. And Dorgu and De Ligt down the left-hand side. And Xerxes and Diogo Dalot on the right-hand side. Whilst Everton are stuck with Gardner and Guehi in their midfield. And Beto and Decore is back in, of course, after that red card at Goodison in the Merseyside derby. But let's not go into that. I'll be here all day otherwise. Please subscribe at the LC Palace if you are new. Let's get into the match if I can just quickly find it. And people are going 1-1 in the draw in the chat, and 2-0 for Shea Arsenal and 1-0 for Everton. You're going for an Everton win, Steve. You always get the picks right. You probably got it right. Now, I think it'll only be a draw Manchester United Wednesday. I just got a feeling. It's just a hunch. Even with all the injuries that Ruben Amorim has. Here we go. Oh, well, why is the brightness so low? Here it is. We are live. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on here. Lovely blue sky in the stadium over Goodison Park. I suppose it's fitting. There's Pickford. Pickford is showing the referee that he's got he's been chopped up. I think he's got a cut on one of his legs, so they might have to. They may need to titch him up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0, coming into just over 10 minutes. Let's have a look. Here it is. Ugarte. What happened was there was a collision there between Ugarte and Pickford, and Pickford is showing the referee that he's got blood coming off his leg, and but it wasn't a harsh challenge by the Manchester United player, by all means. But I don't think it was. I don't think. Yeah, I think Pickford was just going. It was just a collision. It wasn't nothing. But Pickford is trying to make capital out of it, trying to milk it. They're saying, "Oh, he chopped my leg off. Look, it's limping now. There's nothing wrong with his leg. It's just a little scratch, lad. Just shake it off. Shake it off. You're England #1." Well, and And straight away he passes it and then nearly goes out to touch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And it's Everton 0, Manchester United 0. Do you know what? I haven't seen the... Everton have gone with obviously Pickford in goal, O'Brien, Tarkowski, Braithwaite and Milikenko in the back four. In the pivot, David Moyes have gone with Gardner and Gahey. And Decore just tucked in behind their number 9, Beto, who's actually in very good form. Big up to... Oh, Celtic are losing. Oh, my days. That's because I haven't predicted for Hibs. That's why they're winning. They really turned around their season because they started really slow and bad. And Hibs are now steadily climbing up the Scottish Premiership. What's happening to Celtic these days? Are they having a little wobble? They should do it. They should still win the Scottish Premiership. Haaland, Rasmus Haaland is up top for Manchester United, and Onana still in goal for Ruben Amorim's Manchester United's. And Maguire is in the middle of the back three line. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And if you can, always a pass there back for Pickford. I'm on 14 minutes, 15 minutes, coming up to 15 minutes. So you guys might be a little bit ahead, but it doesn't matter. If you do see something, then fair enough. At the moment, when they're trying to play out from the back, it is a 3-2-4 actually. But when they're defending Manchester United, they turn into a 4. So one of the wing backs always drops back. So literally, when they're in defense mode, literally it's similar to a 4-4-2. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll go into the Scottish Premiership results a bit later on. And Steve says Carrot was 1 up and played up well. Astana, we need luck. One website says 1 match, another one second. It says we played Odoisi on the 8th, other than the 9th, and I believe the 2nd of March. Oh, so they've got a schedule up and running now. They have to, because they have to organise things for the... And here's a ball whip tipping from the left-hand side into the penalty area, but Pickford catches the ball. Nothing wrong with his leg now. Dorgu there. Dorgu has something about him, about the good pace down the left-hand side for Manchester United, but his accuracy in his crossing is it's not the best of things. But he got it on target, so I can't really criticise that, because if Pickford had made a mistake, that would have gone in the goal. But if he was trying to pass it to another Manchester United player, that was never going to land. Here's Everton on the right-hand side, halfway down the pitch. Now they're pinging it back to Tarkowski, and he's pumped it off to Gahey, and now... Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, there's a foul there on the Everton player, and the referee's playing forward on. Should that have been a foul just outside the area? Was it a penalty for Everton? Is VAR going to look at it? Is it a penalty? On 17 minutes, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, my days. I've seen them given. I can't deny. Rasmus Haaland out to Xerxes. Got Bruno Fernandes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And even Stevens in the first 10 minutes, into the 10 to 15 minutes, I would say Everton have been a bit more of the ball. Oh, Casemiro's had his pocket pick there. Casemiro's had his pocket pick. Now Everton on attack. It's 4 against 3. 4 against 3. And the corner plays the ball. Oh, and the ball goes out to a corner. Maguire sliding across there in the sun. shining down on the last ever match between Everton and Manchester United, and it's a corner now for Everton, and we all know how vulnerable Manchester United are. Harrison is taking the corner for Everton on the very last Everton fixture against Manchester United at Goodison Park, and there's a corner here on 18 minutes. Harrison is taking the corner for Everton. Are they going to take it short or are they going to take it long? They should take it long. And here we go. The ball goes in, goes to the back post. Manchester United can't clear the lines. Manchester United are heading the ball. The ball's still in the penalty area. They're trying to header the ball out. The ball pings into the area. Oh, he's got in. Oh, Manchester United cannot clear the lines. They had about 4 free headers. And there you go. Beto, that's who I said earlier on. Beto is in form and he has scored. He has scored. Beto has scored for Everton. Manchester United, through my prediction, out of the window. Absolutely. They had like 3 headers in their penalty area. There's a call for a foul in the... Yeah, it was head tennis. It was like volleyball, like at the beach. I think the Manchester United players were at the beach playing volleyball. Real talk. I don't know what they're doing. Big up, Nick Nat. Ball goes in, 1 header, 2 headers, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was 8 headers. 8. I counted 8 headers. 8 headers. And, oh, where's my neck all the way up? Dário wasn't aware that the ball came towards him, and Beto was the first one to react. And Decore gets it in, and Beto there. Is Beto also? And I tell you, VAR checking. Yeah, there might have been a foul. There may have been a foul, and also I don't know if it's possibly offside, or there might have been an accident there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. Let's see if the goal stands. It was an assist by Decore. VAR checking it. And did he touch it? If he took it, I don't think he did. The VAR's looking at it. They're looking at it. They're getting their crayons out and doing lines like we all did back there in the school. They're doing their lines. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palette. Is it a goal? Is it not a goal? Does anyone know? Is it a goal or not? I'm on 21 minutes. I think it's probably going to... I think they're going to give it. And shocking. Absolute shocking. I counted 8 headers while that head was pinging around in the penalty area of Manchester United, and no one could clear the ball. And they're not sure. If Lindstrom touched the ball, then he might be offside. I think they're going to give it. It's because right now, I mean, before I always used to say Manchester United always got their VAR decisions, but it's not happening there today. I think that was clearly like a yard or so offside. There's the header. Why did he head the ball back into the penalty area? I don't understand why the Manchester United. Big up to Nick Nack says, since Moyes came back, Beto has scored more goals than Holland and Xerxes combined. There you go. There you go. Jean-Philippe Mateta scored more than all of them. Real talk. Why did the Manchester United player head the ball back into the danger area? Headed the ball away. Look at the sun in the blue sky there. It's shining over Goodison Park on the last fixture between Everton and Manchester United at Goodison Park. And it's a goal! It's a goal! Well done, Steve, yeah. And David Moyes is going, hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. And the Everton fans are absolutely going, hurrah, yeah. And Beto, who's on VAR? Who's on VAR? Who's on VAR? It's Matt Doherty, and the Manchester United fans. Bruno Fernandes is absolutely furious there, because for me that was clearly offside. The lad was a yard offside, and it took 6 minutes. 6 minutes to get a decision, right or wrong. It depends which way you stand on the fence on this one. And I did say before that Manchester United always got the VAR decisions, but not in this case, I suppose. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's the match officials. Unbelievable. 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 You have to say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and put and the mayor of Manchester apparently is in the crowd. I didn't know. I think it's an Evertonian. Oh, I don't know. It shouldn't be, really, if he's the mayor of Manchester, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, listen, I don't even know who it is anyway. I'm not getting into that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's the referee. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, that was clearly offside. The thing is, they couldn't tell if somebody actually pushed the ball forward. And if it had it done, then it could well been called offside. And so because they couldn't decide if somebody touched it or not, maybe that's what they decided on. But maybe they ran out of crayons and they couldn't draw any more lines. And then that's what, you know what, whatever, just give the goal. If you are new, please subscribe. Look on to me. Yes, David Moyes there. Yeah, it looks on to me. Yeah, to me, it's yeah, it should be ruled. It should be ruled a goal. Oh, here we go. Everton player's been chopped up there. And last Monday, is that a yellow card? Beto's absolutely a handful. And Mazraoui, they're chopping him up. Mazraoui and Beto. And I think Beto's got the... Well, Beto's just diving to the ground there. A bit over-exaggerated. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, help me get to 5 likes. You look like I've got me to 4 likes. That's amazing. Even before half time. Oh yeah, somebody scored and I didn't do the exercises. I'm going to do it with both arms first, just to warm them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since I'm using both hands, I'm going to do 10. But I think this is a good idea. Every time somebody scores, just do a little bit of a workout, and I've got to get in shape. I've got to get ready for the Millwall. Real talk. Although we've got Fulham later on at 3 o'clock. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's it. I'm ready now. Real talk. Let's just listen from Everton. I did say after 10 minutes, between 10 and 15 minutes, Everton start to build up the play a lot better. And Manchester United losing 1-0. And I predicted them to win 1-0. So my prediction has gone completely out the window. Absolutely shocking. Probably jinxed it for them. It's probably nothing to do with me, though. Oh, listen, I just dropped something here. Just going to pop to the kitchen because I've got the kettle on the go, and just going to get a hot cup of tea or something. Just give me, I'll be 2 minutes. I'm just going to go and pour myself because I've got the kettle running down in the kitchen. 1 second. Oh. Right. Right, back again. Is it still 1-0? Right. What's happened? Is it still 1-0? Oh, I can't drink this. This is too hot at the moment. Do you know what? I'm going to put it down here because it's too hot at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I had to just go and I had the kettle on. I've made a matcha, coffee matcha, coffee with chocolate. Please hit a like and subscribe if you're new. Still 1-0 to Everton. I think I did say after between 10 and 20 minutes. The let's have a look at this. Beto scoring there on 90 minutes. So let's just put that in there. Everton goal. Everton goal. And let's just get this on right here. Oh, good tackle there. Dorgu there was chopped up there. Is she not got a free kick there? This referee's not giving anything to Manchester United. And assist by Decore. Should he have got more than just one match banned? Copy. Let's not go into that, I suppose. We're going to get in trouble. Paste. There you go. Big up to the Nick says Everton 12th as it stands. Yeah, they're going above my list probably. Yeah, with Moyes there. New stadium, new coaches. Wonder if any clubs approached Moyes before Everton did. Would have been a good option. I think he always wanted to go back to Everton because of what he knew, and I think maybe his family are up there or something. It just suits him. And I think after this job that he does at Everton, he'll probably go into international. Oh, there's Everton! Oh! What a save by Onana! Oh! And there's their second goal! And there you go! Onana saving. Onana's got no protection whatsoever. That is just shocking defending by Manchester United. Unbelievable. As I'm stirring my hot drink, unbelievable. There is no protection there for Onana. He managed to get a one-stop save there, initial save, but Decore there, who was it that scored the second one? Yeah, it was Decore. And Onana, all he can do is just stand there and look, and this is turning to be a bad afternoon. Poor man. It's turning to be a bad afternoon for Manchester United fans, like left, right, centre. I mean, real talk. I mean, talk about ruining your weekend early before it even starts. Nishram, what a little cut by Nishram. Brilliant save there by Onana, and he's just got no protection. Look at this. What's Maguire doing? Harry Maguire. He let him go. Oh my God! And then he lets the ball. Maguire is waiting for the ball to land, and Decore is saying, "Thank you very much. I fancy a second goal here." Look at Maguire. He's just looking at the ball. Jump. What is Maguire doing there at the back? He's just looking at the ball. Maybe the sun was in his eye. And Decore does the salute to the Everton fan, and Onana, all he can do is look down. Unbelievable. Nick Ness says, Yes, I agree with you. I think Saints and Leicester there probably would have been good shot, but no, he didn't want to go to a team that was scrapping out there with no squad in there. And Everton have got a good squad there. You know what I mean? Look at what's happening. I know what a save, but it still ends up in the goal. Good save there, Barnana, I have to say. But I don't understand why Maguire didn't jump up for the ball. Maybe the sun was in his eye, but then how comes the Corey managed to jump? You got to jump. You're a centre half. Just jump for the ball, mate. The ball's not going to come to you. Someone's going to jump above you. The way Manchester United fans, Ruben Amorim is pacing up and down his Ruben Amorim is just strolling up and down his touchline. He's not a happy bunny then. Who can blame him for that? United wide open. But yeah, there's no protection. The defence are not protecting the goalkeeper, and the midfield are non-existent. Look, there's Maguire all on his own. He's looking at the ball to come down to him. The Corey is saying, thank you very much. Look at that cutback. Maguire was responsible for the ball, for the initial shot being shot out, and then he's just waiting for the ball to come down. You've got to jump for the ball, lad. Jump for the ball, lad. Just goes from bad to worse. Poor Amorim. Yeah, it's not. I'm worried about this because the thing is, if Manchester United sort out their finances, I mean, there's a lot of talk at the moment. Obviously, they've wasted a lot of money, spent a lot of money getting rid of ETH and all that jazz. But once Manchester United get their finances or maybe their structure sorted out, they are not just going to go out there window shopping and they're going to come and get some of my players at Crystal Palace. Real talk. We can see them turn this around. Can we see them turning it around? I think Ruben will need to make a change. You cannot go in half time 3-0. It's going to turn into like what happened to Chelsea away at the Amex. I would say bring on Garnacho. You need goals. You're already 2 goals down, so you don't bring on defensive players. He needs to bring on Garnacho. I would bring on even Christian Eriksen and take off Casemiro and bring on Eriksen, bring him in, put him in the pivot, and I would actually not take off. Just change it to a back 4. Sometimes you have to change. If you look at Manchester United when they're defending, they change it sometimes to a 4 at the back, and the ball goes in from a corner for Manchester United. I would bring on Garnacho. I would bring on Joro, and I would bring on Eriksen for Manchester United. Take off Casemiro and bring on and take off please hit like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Can we see them turn it around? Not with a present lineup. They're literally getting peppered there. I said it from 10 minutes onwards to the 15th minute. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. If you can, help me get to 10 likes. Absolutely wonderful, the support from everybody out there. Thank you very much. Nick Nat, I have to say, only the bottom 3 have scored fewer Premier League goals this season than Man U. Poor. I don't think Man U will go down, but it's... Okay, let me put it into context. If they start like this in the Europa League, who's Manchester United got? They've got I've forgotten who they got. Oh, I think I've got rid of the tab. Oh, I've got it here on my thing because I did the predictions, didn't I? Hold on. I got it. Here it is. Where's Manchester United? Because I did a prediction. So that's the Champions League. Where's Manchester United? Oh, here it is. I have done it. I've done my predictions for it. So, oh my God, where is it? There, they've got Real Sociedad. Literally, if they start like that against La Real Sociedad at Real... Oh, thank you, LO stuff. Yeah, I've got there in the end. And good afternoon, LO stuff. Yeah, you've gone for a 2-0 and Real Sociedad is gone. Yeah, it's Real Sociedad they've got. You can't play like that away in Europe. But for some reason, Ruben Amorim turns into a different animal when it's in European competition. He hasn't lost in European competitions, whether he was the Sporting manager in the same season or as the Manchester United manager. He hasn't lost any games. So the midfield pivot of Gardner and Guéhi for Everton is what's key. People are not mentioning it, but that's what it is, especially Gardner. And the link-up play between Gardner up to Decore, up to Beto, is just absolutely the way Manchester United are set up right now. It's like an invitation. Oh, my days, they're going for the third. Oh, no. Oh, my days, they're in the penalty area. Everton here on 39 minutes. They ping it to the back post. Oh, a bit better quality of a pass there by Everton. And Everton would have got their third goal. Real talk. It's basic football. I don't understand why Maguire didn't jump for the ball. You can't just wait for the ball to land on your chest or on your head. You got to jump, and also you couldn't. But then it was too late. I mean, literally, what led to that second? I mean, I counted 7 headers. Like Richard, Real Sociedad have been struggling themselves lately. Only 12 in the Liga, lost 4. Yeah, but they've got a little atmosphere in that little stadium of them. They give the tannoy to a person singing songs, and all you can hear when you watch their matches is just some bloke on a tannoy sort of singing songs, and you can't even hear the rest of the crowd. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Cipa. I'm not really hungry. I've just had my tea. So. Please subscribe at Diego Cipa if you are new. Oh, 1 minute. Oh. There we go. Please subscribe at Diego Palace if you haven't. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I've got to thank everybody out there. What you're supporting right now is absolutely brilliant. The numbers are going up on the subscriptions, on the views. Also, if you're an Evertonian fan, actually, let me put it in the chat. It's an Everton video that I've uploaded, and it's gone up to over 11,000. It's your manager, it's your players, their arrival at... how do you share this then? I can't remember how to do it. Oh, copy. And then you just go here. Paste. There you go. If you go to that link, that takes you to a video of Everton players, David Moyes, the Everton players' arrival at Selhurst Park. Thank you very much, everybody. And let me explain that above. Everton, David Moyes, and play. David plays. Sir Alex Ferguson is there at Goodison Park, and he's looking on intently. It's like, what is going on? David Moyes there, and players arrival at Selhurst Park. Selhurst Park. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And it's part of recruitment problem. United, they've got serious problems upstairs. They need to sort out their ownership. They need to sort out their structure around that. They keep sacking people there. It's all very well cutting costs when you go in and you take over a business. But you still need people. You still need good people to run the business. And if you're chopping everybody left, right, and centre, nobody knows who's staying and who's going. Nothing gets done. I think there's two battles at Manchester United. The on the pitch battle, which Ruben Amorim is trying in vain to try and keep together. But the main battle is between Ineos and the owners of Manchester United. Keep an eye on the share value of Manchester United. Believe me when I say this, Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they have not bought their stake into Manchester United because they just want an afternoon out at Old Trafford and an away day at the Bridge, where apparently he's got a season ticket. I don't know. The reason why he's done that is because Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos want to take a full takeover of Manchester United. That's the only reason why they've done it. But in the interim period, the owners of the Manchester United, they're not going to sell, and Ineos is not going to buy unless the share value is at the value that's convenient for both parties or for one party, and that's it. So keep an eye on the share value of Manchester United. And also the battle is between the ownership and just as how the Glaziers came into overall control of Manchester United, they didn't come in and bought the whole thing. They bought a little stake in it, and then they increased it, and then they increased it, and then eventually they had the majority holding of it. So that's what they do. If you lost Crate, then Manchester United always win it. If what? It's part of a recruitment problem for United. They weren't being able to sign players with permanent experience. Yeah, they can't. No one's going to go there. I mean, I'm not sure even Ruben Amorim's players from Sporting will be saying, I'm not sure I want to go there, lad. If Lost League was created, then United would always win it. I don't understand if what lost mean. I don't understand that. Only Maguire and Fernandes are what you would have seasoned pros. I disagree with that. Fernandes, yes. Maguire, he's not. Well, this is Manchester United at the bottom of the Premier League, and he doesn't jump up for a ball. There's still a player in him, but is he going to get any better? No. I will not have Harry Maguire over my Mark Gahey or Maxime Lacroix. That's telling you something. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I will not have Harry Maguire being selected over Mark Gahey. The Crystal Palace fans will go into a meltdown. Like literally, there'll be a meltdown. That's telling you something. So he will not get into my starting lineup at Crystal Palace. So that's why I disagree with your point that with Maguire. He's still a good player. I'm sure he's a good professional, but I will not have him at Crystal Palace. No way. Out of the starting 11, who could you could? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You guys are having a conversation between yourselves, all right? I was trying to keep up with it. Everton 2, Manchester United 0, and 47 minutes coming into extra time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to, you got me to 5 likes. You lot are amazing out there. Thank you very much. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that will be brilliant. And it's coming up into extra time. David Moyes are all in black. And apparently if David Moyes had been there in charge of Everton since the beginning of the season, they would be in position 3. If my Crystal Palace could transform, Diego, I was the City like. Yes, I know you was. Big up to you. Hello, stuff. I hope you're okay. And I have to say that Casemiro. Oh, is that a penalty? That's a penalty, surely. Oh my God, he's getting done for diving. I think that could have been. What's happened there? I'm in 5th, like. Hold on. What happened there? Is somebody got us sent off there? Let's have a look. O'Brien gets a yellow card. I thought that was in the area. Yes, I agree with you, Nick Nack. Anything before half time, or it's actually in added time, This is Bruno. Now, Everton are a little bit vulnerable on set pieces. More so is Manchester United by a mile. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. There's Bruno on the ball. And go for the back post. Go for the back post. He's gone for the near post. Why have you gone for the near post when you only got one player there, Bruno? Go to the back post. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but did you see that free kick from Bruno? He hits the one man. He's only got one target, Xerxes, at the nearer post. He had 4 players at the back post. That's madness. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 2-0 to Everton. Actually, what I'm going to try and do, if I can. It's important Manchester United don't concede another one before half time. How many minutes of added extra time are they doing? Well, literally, I'm on 6 minutes of extra time here. Please help me get to 10 likes. Dive yellow. No, I don't think he got a dive yellow. I think the Everton player got a yellow card because he came across Dorgu, and Dorgu, well, he's a lad, but it wasn't O'Brien that dived. It was Dorgu that fell down, but he did get the Everton player did come across him. Oh, the VAR check. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, of course it was. Yeah, it took nearly 6 minutes. That's what happened at Selhurst Park. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Decore, oh my God, they're going to score again. Everton are going to score a third. Can you imagine that? Shocking. Not bad the first 10 minutes, each side. But then after 10 minutes, Everton just gradually got into their rhythm, into their possession, build-up play, the better. And then Bush on the 19 minutes, better scoring there. Real talk. What's your score prediction versus Fulham? My Crystal Palace to win 1-0 away. But my predictions at the moment are just out the window. I mean, Manchester United fans, I asked you to make sure Brighton drop points. I asked you to make Everton drop points, and it's just... No. Oh, Decore. Oh, is that a penalty? He could have gone down. He could have gone down. If the Everton player would have gone down there in the penalty area, he would have got a penalty. Real talk. Yes, almost 3 there. If he'd gone down, that would have been a penalty. And he was constantly, it goes, look, there he goes. He nutmegged Maguire. Why is Maguire worried about getting hit with the ball? Just put your body behind it, man. This could be the last action. I think it's halftime now at your end anyway. And Onana catches the ball, and that is halftime. That is halftime. Halftime. Oh, my days. Halftime. Everton 0. Manchester. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The last time that Manchester United will be visiting Goodison Park, David Moyes has absolutely turned Everton around. And Ruben Amorim is aging. He was a young man when he went to Manchester United. Now he's aging there. Somebody asked me, do I rate Maguire? He's a good player. He's a football player. I don't take that away from him. But would I have him over Mark Gahey? Would I have him over Maxime Lacroix at Crystal Palace? No. And no would any other Crystal Palace player right now, fan. I'm sure of it. I don't speak on behalf of everybody, but I'm pretty sure they would feel the same. Will be sacked? No, I don't think they'll sack Ruben Amorim. This is not Ruben Amorim's. This is not his squad. It's like what's happening at Tottenham Hotspur. Ipswich at home, next for United. That has to be a must-3 point. Yeah, that's another nickname. They can't afford to sack him. They've just given they spent 45 million because they've just declared their books last Thursday. They opened the books and it all got reported. 45 millions to get Erik ten Hag off the payroll. 45 mil. Big up to Steve. Yes, they do. It is a bit of a mess there. David Moyes there, and the Everton fans are celebrating. Ruben Amorim is down, squatted on the it's Maguire, Casemiro. I wouldn't have either of them. I mean, obviously in the past they've achieved things domestically, in honours, but in all honesty, I wouldn't have them. Not at my Palace anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DOC Palace. I'm just trying to find the original lineup. I can't find the substitutions here for. Oh, never mind. Let me just turn the brightness down on this because we don't need it now. Big up to Nick Knack in the chat. It says you can't afford to sack him yet. And then Manchester United look over the place. Yes, they do indeed, Steve. RFC says got to give Amorim till summer. I think you got to give him a couple of seasons, mate. But there's a lot of pressure down there. I mean, the only saviour for both Ange Postecoglou, I think, and Ruben Amorim of Manchester United, and of course Ange of Tottenham Hotspur, is that they're not in danger. They're not in danger of actually just dropping into the bottom four and being dragged into a relegation scrap. Had they been in that situation, those two teams are like dropping like a stone. But they've got priorities. If the reason why the Ruben Amorim question is not for now, is because if Manchester United can win that Europa League, that would give Manchester United next year in the circa of between 130 million up to 150 million in revenue by winning that competition, because next season, wherever they are in the Premier League, there'll be Champions League football for them. That is the revenue return that they can get from being in the Champions League. So then would you want to sack Ruben Amorim when he was doing so well at Sporting? Not just domestically there, but also in the Champions League. So it doesn't make any sense. No, I think the Manchester United fans will have a bit of a meltdown if they change. Maybe one day in the future, but no. About 15 to pay him off. It's probably a lot more. What we hear is one thing. What's actually done is another thing. Chelsea more likes to spend thousands of pounds if we don't need. Yeah, Chelsea do like to spend. Everton. I'm doing a watch along for the Chelsea game later on tonight against Aston Villa. Everton, please come and get to 10 likes. If you haven't hit like, please keep hitting the likes. Everton beat Manchester United 1-0 3 years ago when Everton was poor. When Everton was poor. I like what you say that, Steve. That's good. But you're right there. The Everton owners have got money, man. They've had money. But I hear what you're saying, though. This Everton team was going better. Yeah, it is. It's going places. I saw them turn up at Service Park. They had 2 brand new coaches on hire. Brand new coaches. Literally. They just took the wrapper off them. They've got a new stadium. They've got David Moyes and they're going up the table. The problem is who will get them next. Rooney. Remember, Rooney's an Everton fan. Comes a point where there is a position becomes untenable if results keep going the way they are. They won't get rid of him. They will not get rid of him until they know whether they got Champions League football or not. It doesn't make any financial sense to get rid of him until you know whether Ruben Amorim wins that European. Having said that, Tottenham Hotspur, they got rid of Conte before that FA Cup final. If Chelsea loses, read this comment. There has to come a point where his position becomes untenable. Chelsea's a different kettle of fish because there's a different kettle of shit there with You cannot compare what Ruben Amorim has at Manchester United and what Enzo Maresca has available to him in squad depth. You can't compare them both. There is abundance of squad depth. At Chelsea, they still need to do better in some key areas, like Caicedo in the midfield. He wouldn't get in front of my Jefferson Lerma. No flipping way. No way. It wouldn't happen. So, as an example. But Enzo Maresca has more squad depth by a mile at Chelsea than Amorim. It's Amorim they're referring to. What was it? Big up to everybody in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And I can't find the listings of the substitutes. Oh, it is what it is, I suppose. But it is Premier League. Everton 2, Manchester United 0. What I don't understand is that I can see, for example, Tottenham Hotspur having the sort of the desire that they want to get the job done, even though they can't because they've got a lot of injured players. But with this Manchester United side, whatever Ruben tries to do, although he's only doing the 3 at the back, they just this is what Rio Ferdinand is saying: zero conviction, and that's not far off it. Big up to Steve RSC. It looks like Hibs are at 2-0 up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And if you haven't, please subscribe. And also in the chat, I have put a link on the Everton players arriving at Selhurst Park. Go and check it out. Thank you very much for all the people that's watched it. It's reached over 11,000 views. And that's really helpful. Thank you very much. I would take off Casemiro and bring on Eriksen there. I would there's just no I would bring on Eriksen on for Casemiro. Oh. I think the only plan B that Ruben Amorim has is to bring on Eriksen and Garnacho. That's the only, and perhaps even Joro, but I don't know if Joro's ready. Is he returning not from an injury, I think? Right. I think I know. I think what you're saying is kind of making sense there, Nick. Now, but I think I know. I was thinking about that when I said Garnacho. That's why I was holding back. Then the only person that you would have to take off is Dorgu, or could you take off? I mean, they won't take off Bruno. Xerxes, yeah, on the other side. And they move Dorgu on that side. But it's all complicated because Ruben, it's like Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace. He only plays 3 at the back. They're not flexible. But I have to say, sometimes when you look at Manchester United defending in numbers, they're not defending with 3 at the back. They've actually got 4 at the back. And with so when that happens, then they're sort of Diogo Dalot, Ugarte, Casemiro, and Dorgu. It then turns into a 3. And then what happens is Bruno Fernandes then goes in deep, which means that literally Manchester United, when they are defending, apart from when they conceded those goals in that madness in that penalty area, they're literally playing a 4-4-2. So they are doing the blooming 4-4-2 anyway. It's just the way they're lined up. So it is what it is. They can turn this around, but I've seen stranger things happen. What it is with a team like Manchester United, or like with any club or any football club that's behind 2-0 away, you need something to light it up, to sort of just make a difference. And the only person on the bench for Manchester United that can come on the field of play and bring that intensity, that sort of different option of attacking flair, is Garnacho. But then you're going to have to sacrifice Dorgu. I can see why Dorgu started, because I think what Ruben Amorim was thinking was the physicality of him, the defensive side of him would play well against the likes of Gardner and Lindstrom, but it just hasn't worked out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Am I still live? I think I am. Right, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet before the second half begins. I think they're probably going to come out in a minute now. Right, I'm just going to the gents. Oh, just pop into the toilet. I don't really want to miss the first few minutes of the second half, because I've got a feeling they might score. I'll take the phone just in case. Right, be back in the tick. Oh my days. Oh my days. Right, we're back in the tick. Big up to everyone in the chat. Sorry. Here we go. After that corner that Manchester United conceded in the second half, they've held a better possession, but it's like if it's as if basically I don't know if you've ever seen the Superman films when they put those kryptonite necklace over Superman and then he lost all his powers. That's how all the Manchester United players right now. Now Ashley Young is coming on and it's yeah, they're doing the long ball now, switching their style of play and making it harder for Manchester United. And of course, Ashley Young has won honours with Manchester United. He's 39 years old. Ashley Young still doing a job there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, Manchester United having to defend a set piece again. Another corner for Everton here on 53 minutes. They're vulnerable on set pieces. Yeah, he's doing well, Ashley Young. And, oh my days, it's terrible. No one getting the ball back. Manchester United now coming to break. Ball, and the referee gets nutmegged. And here now, Manchester United on the break. But the quickly Dorgu's closed down. That's where you need Garnacho. Switch the play over to the left-hand side. There's no width to this Manchester United play. They're all down on the right-hand side with Dorgu. That's a foul on Dorgu, surely. And the Everton fans are not happy with that decision and going against them. And Miklenko, they're chopping down Dorgu. And it was already going down before he got touched, but never mind. He wins with a free kick. And it's switched the play over to the left-hand side. They need Garnacho down the left-hand side. Dorgu's playing on the right-hand side. Oh, good actually. Good set piece there by Bruno Fernandes in the dangerous area, just in front of the penalty spot. But no one getting a header onto it. And was there a Manchester United? Was Maguire fouled? Should that be a penalty for Manchester United on 54 points? And let's have a look. Was he fouled? Was Maguire fouled there on 54 minutes? No, I don't think so. Sorry, mate. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Everton has had to make a substitution. Looks like I'm on 56 minutes, coming up to 56 minutes. So you lot are probably a little bit ahead of me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh no! Oh, good ball whipped in across the penalty area by Everton. Now they've pinged it back across Everton. And Manchester United can't get the ball. And Harrison hits the ball, but it's defended. And now it's Rushman Holland on the trying to get out into space. That's a foul on him. He's pushed off the ball, and no foul for Manchester United. And the home crowd like that. And it's just not working out. It's Holland getting pushed. Holland, I think that was a foul on Manchester United, surely there, but the referee wasn't having any of it. Maybe the sun got in the eye. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Yeah, this referee's welcome to the real world. This is what happens when you're at the bottom, towards in the bottom half of the Premier League. These decisions don't go your way, and this is what happened to Manchester United. But I don't think there's enough intensity from the Manchester United players. They're trying better in the second half. They've started the second half a lot better than they started the first half. But great closing down by Everton. Every time a Manchester United player gets, and there's a tackle there, and the Mazraoui they chopped up as well. Decisions are going against Manchester United players here. But if you look at every time a Manchester United player gets the ball, there's always a player closing them down whilst off the ball, and that's not allowing Manchester United to settle into any kind of a stride in build-up play. It's all down the right-hand side, and this is what I need. They need to bring on Garnacho on the left-hand side. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the ASTON Palace. Everton 2, Manchester United 0. And, oh, there's something white on the pitch there. I thought it was another football, but it's not. Manchester United need to get a goal back in the next 5 or 10 minutes and then just open up the game. But at the moment, I just can't see it happening anywhere. De Ligt there. I think he might have injured his left leg there a little bit. He feels that he's been fouled. Yeah, they're right in front of the crowd. This is what they're going to miss, that kind of atmosphere in the new ground, because the new ground, the fans are sitting further away from the pitch. This is why this pitch, this stadium, Goodison Park, it's got the characteristics, design, very similar to Selhurst Park and Highbury back in the day, I would say, of Arsenal. And you can see that the pitch is elevated. So literally the people sitting on the front row at Goodison Park, their faces are level with the pitch. The pitch is like raised up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the ASTON Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Ball going back there to Pickford. Yeah, you see what I mean? That's how it is. They're going to miss that when they go into the new stadium. This new stadium is going to have a bit of a feel like not as bad as the London Stadium where West Ham are, where literally you need binoculars. I mean, my eyesight is not the best of things, but when I've been to the London Stadium, the new West Ham Stadium, if your eyesight ain't on point, man, you literally need binoculars. It's an athlete stadium. It's not a football pitch. Infrastructure though for dining and all that jazz, yeah, it's great, but for this kind of atmosphere, you're not going to recreate that, and that's why West Ham probably one of the reasons why they're not doing too well. Garnacho's coming on. I told you Garnacho should come on, and there you go. And what's all those tattoos that Garnacho's got in his arms? So spending too much time getting tattoos. You should be spending that time in training. Real talk. And then the ball on the right-hand side. Here we go. Manchester United here on 60 minutes, 61 minutes. Ball kicked in the barrier. Rasmus Højlund couldn't get on the end of it. And Pickford wins the header there. And Rasmus Højlund there couldn't get a header in. He's taking a risk by just doing a little flick in the air. And he headed it back. And Rasmus Højlund just gets... he just landed on the keeper, but that's a risk, though. You got lucky there. But when it's going for you, it happens, I suppose. And please hit a like and subscribe at the ASTON Palace. It is 61 minutes, and it looks like Garnacho's coming on. Yeah, Casemiro. I told you, Casemiro's gone off. Bruno's gone in where Casemiro's was playing, and he's given instructions when Garnacho came on. He's given instructions to Bruno Fernandes, obviously from the technical area, and Garnacho is down there on the left hand side. He's about the only spot they've got. I would also bring Euro in, perhaps instead of Dorgu maybe as he tires out. And Beto was fouled there, I think, but he was given a foul against him. I'm on 62 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing to get 5 likes really quickly within the first game. After this, of course, I'll be doing the coverage of course, and the lineups for the other matches should be coming through soon. As soon as I get the lineups for Crystal Palace, I'll put it up, obviously, because I'm going to do that watch along. The lineups for all the other matches have come out as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, the lineups have come up for Fulham and Crystal Palace, and I'm just putting it in the chat now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to put it now in the description first. Crystal Palace, of course. Oh, my days. Delete with the back pass there, and that's a mistake there. And Onana, all he can do. And he nearly went into the crowd. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Leno in goal for Fulham. Fulham lineup. And there's the substitutes for Fulham. Oh, Decore getting the ball there. Advantage for Everton. Everton on the attack on the left-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe. Mazarawi might get a yellow card in a minute. Oh, Brian! Oh, my days! And a save there by Onana. Good goalkeeping there by Onana. Keeping Manchester United in this match. They're still losing 2-0. But vital. Only one change. Ebrieze returns to the lineup. And Tyrick Mitchell does continue to be carries on there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Crystal Palace lineup. I'm just typing the names in the description. I'll put it in the chat in a sec. Oh no, I'll probably wait until this match is over. Otherwise, it just confuses the chat. Fernandes on the ball. Much better now. Crystal Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Menrenko. There's a mistake there by the Everton player. He's good playing the ball out there from the back, Everton. Very well. Oh, Beto's chopped up. That's going to be a yellow card against Maguire. Maguire's going to get a yellow card. And it's yellow. Why is Maguire not getting a yellow card? Beto's been chopped up there. His left leg was taken away from him. The home crowd are not happy with that decision by the referee. There's no yellow card for Maguire. I think Maguire's on his last. Here's a free kick for Everton on 67 minutes. Whoops. Whoop. Manchester United line up. Please subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. I've just put in the chat the other lineup for it. This is Fulham versus Crystal Palace. And the Crystal Palace subs there. Let me just save that. Big up to everyone in the chat. Reminds me, oh, wow, you guys put it. Everton seems to be going long ball. Most things, yes, amazing career, young. Yes, I agree with that. Ref has let most things go. I agree. And McBurnie needs to be careful. He'll get a yellow card in the next foul that he commits. They're right. And they're right on the pitch. That's in front of me. Yep. Reminds me of it. For that, they used to be like, yep. I see what you mean. Look like a yellow card all day long. And it's Young. The Manchester United right back there's been chopped up there. And Onana's got the ball there for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. In the description, I have put the lineup for the next match, which I'm going to do, which is, of course, is Fulham versus Crystal Palace. I'm going to try and get all there. Garnacho's been chopped up. That's a foul that is a clear foul. And I think someone's going to get a yellow card here. Garnacho's on his way forward. And, yeah, that is a foul by Decore. He's got to get a yellow card for that. They can't argue about that. He was on the way. The ball was nowhere near Garnacho where he had it. And he's still got his legs chopped. It's important that now Manchester United make something happen from this end. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Double change for Manchester United. Rushman Holland is coming off. Right, that's Southampton versus Brighton, of course. Boo. Southampton, I've got you guys to win today against Brighton, so don't let me down. Down in the south coast of the UK, those two teams up against each other. And this is a corner now, I think, for Manchester United, I think. Manchester United corner here on 70 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And this is the Southampton substitutes. 2nd and 6, second down. Let's see what happens. It's a good free kick here. This could be good, right? And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Can Manchester United make something of this free kick? And it's important to get a goal back here. Bruno Fernandes on the ball on 71 minutes. Let's see what happens here. They need a goal back. Bruno's had a few good free kicks, I have to say. Ruben Amorim looks anxious on this. This is a free kick on 71 minutes. It's about 5 yards in front of the Everton penalty area, a bit to the left-hand side of the D. And it's gone over. Oh, what a goal by Bruno Fernandes. I told you that they will score. I predicted that Manchester United will score one goal. And a free kick now. Everton 2, Manchester United 1 on 71 points. I said that Manchester United will score a goal today. I didn't predict that they would concede 2 goals like they did in the first time. But Bruno Fernandes there, leading by example. That is a top draw free kick. He looked over it, over the corner of the Pickford was rooted to his ground. He had no net. Pickford jumped over to the left, and he actually left it open. And maybe the sun was in the eyes of Pickford. And Bruno Fernandes is doing this, and he's He's now just opened the can of worms now. Game on. It is now, yay, there's good in those positions, I have to say. This is what I said when someone said Bruno Fernandes and Maguire. I'm sure Maguire is still a good football player, but I wouldn't have him at Palace. Bruno Fernandes, that's a different kettle of fish. The lad has got some techers there in vital situations like that. And in that free kick there, all he had to do is put the ball down on the grass, steady himself, and pick his spot. And the sun was on Pickford's eyes, and bish bash bosh, bottom right hand corner. He just hit just on the over the wall on the right hand corner, over the head of the wall on the right hand corner, and landed bottom there. It was always Bruno. Yeah, Bruno's right. Now he's up, but now there's a tempo. Now what Manchester United need to do is keep hold of the ball. Don't do unforced errors. They've just had a double substitution, so they've got fresh legs on there. Now they're attacking more on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball here on 72 minutes. Coming up to 73 minutes. Plays it infield to Xerxes. And then now Bruno. Oh, he's giving the ball away. Why are you giving the ball away? There you go. Unforced error. And Manchester United getting a loose ball. And here we go. Doing 1-2s here in front of the Everton penalty area. Oh, we misjudged that there. And a lot better there from Manchester United. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the ASTON Palace. They've got a youngster up front there. And now it's time for a youngster from Manchester United to come off the bench and to pull it back to possibly a 2-2. Game on. And it is what it is there. Right, in the description, I've done while that was going off. And it's, let me just put that in the chat. Bruno Fernandes there with a set piece there on 72 minutes. And as a foul there by Dorgu on Young. Young is down. Oh, no, without Bruno. What they're missing is Amad Diallo on the right-hand side. I saw him play against us at Old Trafford. I was actually there. And I've seen Amad Diallo of Manchester United play at Selhurst Park. And he's a very good football prospect. Never mind for Manchester United, but on the whole, as a football prospect, he's a very good. So they're missing what Amad Diallo brought to them on the right-hand side. And Bruno Fernandes, goal, Manchester United. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the ASTON Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. I've just put in the chat there the time when Bruno Fernandes, 74 minutes onwards, or 75 minutes. So there's plenty of time in normal time. And I mean, Pickford did move to his right-hand side. I don't know why, because he set the wall there. And the sun was in his eyes. And now it's Everton on attack. It's 3 against 2. And that's good blocking there by Bruno Fernandes. That's what I mean by covering. Game on. Everton 2. Manchester United 1. I'm on 75 minutes, but you lot will probably be on 76 minutes. And there is Harry Maguire there. Harry Maguire! There's more goals in this match. Everton have they're not playing like they were playing in the first half. Manchester United are getting more into their game, passing the ball on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side of the pitch as well, with a bit more confidence, certainty. And they're still off the ball. Manchester United, for me, they're not assertive. They don't have that intensity that people are known of them to be attacking-wise. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at the ASTON Palace. Everton 2, Manchester United 1 here on 76 minutes. Mazarari was, I think he might have picked up a knock there, so maybe that's why he was changed. And I think the Manchester United fans at Goodison Park, the away fans there, they're having a little, oh, hello, we might get something out of this match now. And if they manage to get a draw out of this match, that would be like a winning 3 points. And Everton will feel that they've dropped 2 points. Fernandes, Garte, back with Bruno Fernandes. Please hit a like and subscribe at the ASTON Palace. Yes, absolutely. It sets up an exciting finish for neutrals. But the thing is, A bit more. I don't know why Everton are now sitting back and letting Manchester United play in front of them in their own half. Just one player should be going out to the ball. And Garnacho on the ball. No, Everton now clear their lines, but then it gets pegged back here, and Manchester United gets seconds. So good possessional play there in the Everton half now on 76 minutes, 77 minutes. Harry Maguire now gets the ball. He's moving the ball over to the right-hand side. He's coming over himself over to the right-hand side. Keep going, lad. But he's out of position now. They've got to be careful they don't lose the ball now, because Harry Maguire is literally playing up top now. So that somebody has to compensate for that, because they're losing a man at the back. And it's Harry Maguire. That's a penalty, surely. Harry Maguire goes down like a salmon in the penalty area in Everton, and he's saying that should be a penalty. Should that not be a penalty for Manchester United? He's been held down. He's hooked him. That's a penalty. The Manchester United fans will be fuming. He's got his hand. It's like, you know, when people carry a handbag. I don't know, because I don't carry a handbag. But that's where he's got him. It's hooked him. It's like when you're doing the hokey cokey on the New Year's or somebody's birthday, you're going, oh, hokey cokey, and you're all linking arms and you're doing hokey cokey. That's what the Everton defender had Harry Maguire in. They were doing the hokey cokey, and Harry Maguire he got hooked there, pardon the expression, and he thought, you know what, itchy chin, I'm in the penalty area here. I'll go down like a salmon. He goes down like a salmon, but the can doesn't get open by the referee, and the salmon's still in the tin. Real talk. Nick Nack says never a pen. I know he's, but he did. The Everton player did hook him though. It was like they were linked armed. They were doing the hokey cokey, and there's a yellow card now. Yellow card for Ashley Young. Everton hanging on now, fouling them all over the park. Real talk. That's right. Garnacho there has been chopped up there by Ashley Young. The only way to stop Garnacho is the ball's nowhere near there. Why is Ashley Young chopping him up? There's no need. And that's what I call an attacker's a tackle. And now it's another free kick, but this one's, I would say, about 24 yards in front of the Everton goal. To the left-hand side, Bruno Fernandes pins it to the back post, and Everton gets headed. Shoot! Oh, there you go! You got it! All from Bruno Fernandes. Finger-licking shot there by the youngster of Manchester United, and I told you that they will get some points out of this. Ugarte there, all comes from a set piece, and the Manchester United fans away at Goodison Park are absolutely delirious for him there. Sir Alex Ferguson there is grinning. He's going, I'll tell you, Fergus smiling is like this. I'll tell you something. I told you Bruno Fernandes on set pieces. And I have to say, oh, is it offside? Is VAR looking at it? On the half volley. Boom. Nah, Pickford had no protection there. You can't blame Pickford for that. Perhaps he could have been a bit more central as the goal came in. He just tried to get one right hand into it. And it is Everton 2, Manchester United 2. I told you. I predicted Manchester United. Manchester United always win against Everton. The only thing going for Everton in this fixture is that David Moyes, while he's been a manager at other football clubs, has always won against Manchester United as a manager. So there's something about, this is why I went for Manchester United to win 1-0, because I felt that there's something that it could be that the bogey team to come to Goodison Park, and Everton fans know this, that Manchester United always pull some kind of result out of nowhere. If back in the day, it was always Fergie time, and then when VAR got introduced, Manchester United fans always got VAR decisions at Goodison Park, but this has got nothing to do with it today. Today, it is Bruno Fernandes that has turned this around for the Manchester United fans. I have to say, his first goal was on point, and creating that second goal there, and but you can't take away anything there from the finish from Ugarte on 80 minutes. Game on, 10 minutes of normal time to play. It is Everton 2, Manchester United 2. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Anything can happen here, but Manchester United and the Sentency, they're more likely to score here. Even the chat is telling me that Manchester United are going to score. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Garnacho again has been chopped up on the pitch. The Manchester United fans will be fuming. Every time Garnacho gets the ball, he gets clipped. He gets chopped up. Second. Whoops. Bruno Fernandes in the penalty area. He tries to cross it in, but it goes out for a Manchester United corner there on 82 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe. Manchester United. Second goal. There you go. And all about who wants it more. No, that's right. It's all about wants it more. And there's an Everton player there, sitting down, having a cup of tea. Oh, he's hurt his wrist. No, if he's sitting down, that means he is injured. And why isn't that has to start the games? I think he must be working up. You've got to have a plan B as well. Manager has to have a plan B. And impact. Manchester United fans will be known about that. The Ole Gunnar Solskjaer team. Impact substitutions. And Garnacho is basically... Yeah, I agree with you. He should be starting, but if you start him, then you don't have no plan B. And that's a terrible corner from Bruno Fernandes. Now he tries to walk it into the penalty area. He's walking into the penalty area. He pins it in there. Oh my days! Manchester United nearly got a third. Isn't that a ball? That should be a penalty, surely. Even I saw it. I'm in South London. I saw the Everton player handle the ball with a hand. He literally was playing basketball. He even done double dribble. That is a penalty all day long. I'm sorry. That's in the penalty area. He heads it in. The ball was going towards the goal, and the Everton defender handballs it. No, it wasn't the shoulder. It was there. It rolled, and the ball rolled down into the hand, and the Everton player started playing basketball with it. Oh, actually, no, it hit the face. It came off his face, went onto his shoulder, and then went down his arm, and he was doing little tricks with the football, and then he started playing with the ball like this, done a double dribble, arm by his side. No, but the ball rolled down this side, and then when the ball hit his hand, he started playing basketball. Look at the replay. He was playing basketball, and then he moved away, and he did a double dribble. Real talk, that is a penalty. That's a penalty. There is another Everton player down injured, so they have to look after to see what's happened. I don't know if I think it might be a neck injury or a back injury, but they have to. I have to say, I've seen them given before VAR. I've seen dodgy linos and referees give them. It's 2-2. As someone said in the chat just a minute ago, who wants it more than now? Please do a shot. Shay Arsenal said in the chat, remember to hit the like button and subscribe. I'm going to copy that. That's lovely. Oh, I nearly deleted it. Don't panic. Copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put in here, thanks, Shay Arsenal. Shay Arsenal. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, yeah, I haven't done the lineup for Arsenal. I'll do that in a minute. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm getting there because all of you are subscribing. So thank you very much, people out there. And Nick Nack says arm by side. Yes, his arm was going down by his side, but the ball rolled down. And then when the ball hit his hand, he went like this, started juggling it, did a double dribble. If that's not a pen, I don't know what is. No VAR decision, no penalty. Nick Nack was right. Even the duck, sorry, it was a penalty. Real talk. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the workout. And Ugarte on the ball. I forgot to do that. After that second goal, I forgot to do the exercises. You got to remind me in the chat to do the exercises after somebody scores. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and hold 15. How much weight is on there? I have no idea. This one keeps rolling off. and I'm worried that it might land on my toe. Okay, this one says 2 kilograms. Is that clear enough for you? Oh, don't miss the match. Oh, Manchester United nearly scored. That one is 2 kilograms. That one there. There, can you see? 2 kilograms. That's pure metal. And the ones on the inside are 1.25. So then, what's that? What's that? Everton nearly scored. And Onana nearly, and Onana saves the ball. So that's, wait a minute. 2 and 2, that's 4. 5, 6. 6.5 kilograms. Nick Necker's going. Oh, Nick Necker's probably used to doing 10 kilograms on each dumbbell. Listen, I'm telling you something. It's not about the weight. It's about what you do with it. Real talk. That's what you must have said to your old lady. No, there's something of that. And there it is. So that's about 10. And I'm just doing that. Listen, I'm going to do that. Every time there's a goal, I'm going to start doing weights. And then actually, well, you got to have your back straight. What I should do is get one for the legs. And then this arm, for some reason, I've got to do more on that arm there. Come on. There you go. So Nick Nack says nothing really then. Big up to Nick Nack. Legend. There you go. I'm ready. I'm going to get that. Manchester United nearly got the winning goal. Are they going to get the winning goal in the last minute of time? And it's over the crossbar. Oh, that's a corner there. Surely for Manchester United on 88 minutes. Anything can happen now. We're on 89 minutes here. Manchester United are more likely to get the winning goal in the latter stages of this time. At the last time, Manchester United go to Goodison Park. And Manchester United are a bogey team for Everton. That Pickford there getting a little flick on the ball there. Corner to Manchester United here on 89 minutes. Comes in. Header goes out. And the ball gets pinned back in. Remember, the sun is in Pickford's eye. Big up with Nick Nat with a 6.5 kilogram. That's right. I'm ready. I'm ready for Millwall. I have to get ready for Millwall. Real talk. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. They'll be starting later on. And somebody gets a yellow card. Like you said, we feel like a win for United, even if they only get 1 point. That's what it is. But the reason why I went for a Manchester United win, I know they've got injuries and they're playing pony at the moment, like literally, as an outsider looking into there. But they've always been like a bogey side for Everton fans and at Goodison Park to Everton. I don't know why. If you look at the history, they've always been. But with David Moyes at the realm there at the moment, you could have probably bet against that sort of thing. And here we go. We're into extra time. In the extra time is hammered. There's an Everton corner, and we know how vulnerable Manchester United are on set pieces. Everton, David Moyes is biting his nails there on the touchline. It is 5 minutes of added time. Garnacho should have gone for curler. Real talk there. I haven't got to that bit yet. And now Manchester United are defending a corner on 91 minutes. You lot are probably on 93 minutes. My one keeps stopping, so I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi. It keeps stopping and it carries on, so I'm just leaving it alone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is there going to be another goal? Am I going to have to do another workout here on my 6.5 kilograms? And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And who's this youngster that's coming from Manchester United? He's all right. It's, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's Manchester United on the break. Oh, man, there's Garnacho on the ball for Manchester United on 92 minutes. Shoot! Oh, why didn't he shoot? Why didn't Garnacho shoot? Xerxes cuts it in. Oh, is that a penalty? Has Garnacho been fouled there? Garnacho saying that should be a corner. Xerxes and Garnacho saying that should be a corner. The call goes in. Oh, sorry, that's a corner, mate, all day long. And this Obi coming on for Rushman Holland. is helping the situation. Play the youngsters. Remember somebody said before, you can't win. Oh, he's already got a yellow card. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Nick Nack on there. Coming up to the last minutes of extra time. Who's going to score the winner? Is it going to be Manchester United? Is it going to be Everton? Oh, Obi tried to ball the ball forward there. And he gave the ball away there, but I can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to let loose there, Garnacho, and here comes Everton on the right-hand side in the penalty area of Manchester United. Manchester United now defending in numbers. The ball goes back out to... Gains the shot! Oh, Onana spilt it! Onana spilt it! That's a penalty! It's a penalty for Everton! Oh, my days! That is a penalty! That is a penalty in stoppage time for Everton. Oh, the Manchester United fans are going to go down in meltdown. The Manchester United fans are absolutely kicking their televisions down right now. A penalty to Everton in extra time. The ball kicks there, and this is all comes from the other end. And good save by on the follow-up. Onana did well to save it. Yeah, that is a pull. That's a pull. That's a penalty. And a great save by Onana. And as it's going, David Moyes is saying penalty. That's a penalty. Is it a penalty? Is it a penalty? Or is VAR going to look at it? They're looking at it. If there's no contact between the defender and the player going down, then it's no penalty. But they have to see it. They're looking at it. They're looking at it, but they can't really see it from the angle of the TV. Is it a pen? Is it really a penalty? I don't think it's as clear as it looks. It's a soft penalty if it's given. It's a soft penalty. Did it? Yeah, but can you actually see the shirt being pulled? I saw Virgil van Dijk nearly take the arm out of the shoulder joint of Mark Gahey in my penalty area, Selhurst Park, and we never got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yes, you can see it. What, have you got better? Have you been to Specsavers? Because I haven't. You can't see that. You just see the Everton player going into a belly flop. Oh, he's going to have a look. He's going to have a look. The angle behind the goal shows it. Oh, well, excuse me. I'll send a memo to the TV. Now, the referee's gone over to the screen. And as Ashley Young dived, should he be on the pitch? Well, first of all, is he offside? There's an Everton player offside. There's an Everton player offside anyway. No, they're not going to give it to it. The referee has to see the pull shirt. And if the video can't see it, all he can see is the Everton player just diving, trying to do a belly flop on a swimming pool dive. Real talk. You can't see the search. Look at the left arm. Look at the left arm of Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire just touches him, but he doesn't pull him. He just touches him. Harry Maguire has conceded a penalty. No, because he just touched his belly and then the legs go. And there's a potential offside as well. That's what I just said, Nick Nack. So the Manchester United fans are going to get done here by the referee. No penalty. I told you it wasn't a penalty. You've got to literally see, pardon this, you've got to see this coming out. And that's what, you couldn't see it about this angle behind the goal. What are you talking about, lad? Listen, let me tell you something. All you can see is Ashley Young. He learned that before playing for Manchester United. If anyone touches you in a penalty area, you put your arms out, you put your legs out, and you go down like if you're doing a belly flop at a swimming pool. We've all been on holiday when you're having there your pina colada and your cigarette in the swimming pool, and then someone does a belly flop right in the swimming pool. No penalty, no penalty. There you go. The Manchester United fans have probably just calmed down, calm yourselves. Behind the view, you can see this clearly. It's a shirt pull. Listen, I don't know what you've been pulling on, but all I can tell you something. I did not see the Everton home fans are shouting, change. I tell you something. I didn't jinx it. I told you. Manchester United going to Goodison Park is a bogey side going to Goodison Park, Everton. Real talk. And here is Manchester United. Are they going to get a winner in the last minute of extra time? Oh, my days. They're going to do it. Bruno Fernandes. They're on the outside. But he wasn't doing anything with the shirt. He was pulling the shirt, so it wouldn't really be fair. Listen, all that Maguire did was have a little. He rubbed his belly. He put his hand underneath Ashley Cole, and he done a little tickle. He only tickled him. That's not a shirt pull. You said it was a shirt pull, but no, it was not. And then Pickford comes out and catches the ball in the last minute of extra time. Oh my days! It is Everton 2, Manchester United 2. How is Manchester United even going to get a point out of this match, considering how they started in the first half? You have to ask the question. In the second half, Bruno Fernandes has made the difference from that free kick, and he got he did that free, and then he did the free kick for the second goal as well. And so he has a foul. Xerxes, surely the Manchester United fans will be fuming on that. Probably a fair result on balance. Yeah, I would say so. As a neutral, I'll see it. Game of two halves. How did Everton not see this out in the first half and at the beginning of the second half? And there is a corner for Manchester United in the last minute. The last kick. Ruben Amorim there. Sir Álex Ferguson is a... I told you. Sir Álex Ferguson is on at the Goodison Prize going, I told you. Look into my eye. That's what Sir Álex Ferguson said. Harry Maguire's out there. As Michael will be up for this. He just called that. Listen, as close it was. And it's Fernandes. Oh, it's a ping ball in there. Can somebody get in? Shoot, defend. And that is it. It's time out. Oh my days, you have to say, what did I say? I called it. Look into my eyes. I put on here, where is the damn thing? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the Champions League. There it is. Where's Manchester United? There it is. I said Everton 0, Manchester United 1, and knew Manchester United will get one goal. I told you. And I just felt that they will get something out of it. Because, and I said that on my predictions, that this is their bogey side winner. And Ashley Young is demonstrating with the referee. Somebody should tell Ashley Young, look, the match is finished. But I have to say, so you call nothing then, really. Oh, Nick, man. Oh, you're a classic. That's a game over. That's a top knick-knack they're saying. So you called nothing, really. Listen, I had a hunch, and my hunch was that Manchester United away fans and Manchester United going at Goodison Park, for some reason, even look how it was going. Look how it was going for the Everton home fans. Look how Everton, David Moyes, was doing this and doing that. But Sir Álex Ferguson there at Goodison Park, they're still arguing. It's all kicking off between some of the Manchester United players and some of the Everton players there. And I have to say, it's their bogey team going there and to Goodison Park, the very, very, very last. I think it's a good... it shows that when you have Garnacho on that left-hand side, Rushman Holland, he did his part in the first half, kind of, if you like. But I told you, they're having... Garnacho and Joro coming on, and also this youngster Obi there, he kind of added a different complexity to their holding up play in attacking formation and playing it out there. And Ugarte there having a word there with some of the Everton players. Listen, can someone tell these players that the referee is actually blowing for whistle? Like, real talk. Big up to Nick Knack there. I can't get past that one. That's too good, man. I don't know where my happy faces are. Oh, there they are. I found them. That's too good, man. Big up to Nick Knack. I told you that there'll be something there, and let's do their full time. Let's concentrate now. We've got about 20 minutes before the next one. So full time. It's ended. Everton 2-2. Massive point there for Ruben Amorim and his Manchester United players. Manchester. Do you know what? The pullback was not Harry Maguire. There was another Everton player. There was another Manchester United player on the other side of Ashley Young that went down. There's the pullback. The pullback was from Ugarte. No, from legit. That's what I'm saying. The pullback was legit, and then as Ashley Young was already diving in midair. If you look at it, with only 1 foot on the tape on the grass, Harry Maguire's fingers was giving his belly a little tickle, and that's what Nick was saying. Apparently, that was the penalty. Get out of here! Just because you put your hand on the opposition's belly and you try and find their belly button, it doesn't mean that they should go diving and get a penalty. Come on, Nick. I'm sure you've been on the pitch. There it is. I wasn't saying it should be paid, just observing what I saw. Big up to Nick. I'm trying to get back at you for saying that I didn't call actually anything. But you win. You win that one. You win that one, hands down. You knocked me out there. You knocked me out there, man. Real cold. I'm out cold. That was a knockout blow by Nick. I could never disagree with you. Anyone that has a Snoopy on their icon there, I can't disagree. Oh my days! Right, let me just quickly, before the next match kicks off, I'm just going to go and charge the phone. Where's the charger? Where is the charger? Don't panic, man. Unbelievable scenes. Then I'll have to do the lineups. I haven't even done the lineups for Arsenal. The Arsenal. Where's the Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I told you that Manchester United will get something out of there. I'm just going to plug in these sets. I really need to set up a socket set nearer to where I'm actually filming. Where's the other phone? Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right. Oh my days. Big up to Nick in the chat and anybody else out there. Just going to charge this phone and then I'm going to quickly. I just brought the charger. Where's the cable? Where did I put it? Am I sitting on it? Oh, I'm sitting on it. I'm sitting on the cable. Right, got to charge the phone. Where's the phone? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Okay, that's charging. Hold on a minute. I just got to message somebody. Right, and just charged. Why isn't it charging? Just plugged it in. Oh, it's come out. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes. And always drama between Manchester United fans and Everton fans. Go and ask the Everton fans. Go and ask the Manchester United. There's always drama. But it's ended 2-2. What a brilliant... the first half, absolutely, Manchester United were all over the park. I think Nick and Steve RFC pointed that out clearly, and they were absolutely correct. Are you staying online for the 3 p.m. games? Yes, Nick. If you just let you know, in the description and also on the thumbnail, I've done the Manchester United. Oh, thank you for reminding me, actually. That's a good point, Nick. My plan is to do the Everton Manchester United, which I've done. The next one now is, of course, if Crystal Palace wasn't playing, then I would have gone for the Arsenal, because there's a lot of people interested in Arsenal. But, of course, my Crystal Palace come first. So I'm going to change the description for Fulham versus Crystal Palace. Copy. Let me just put that. I'm going to change the description. Paste. Just bear with me. And then after that, I'm going to do the Chelsea game. It's going to be a long day today. Chelsea. And then I'm going to do Aston Villa versus Chelsea. And last of all, there's an 8 p.m. kickoff with Las Palmas contra la Barcelona in La Liga. So Fulham versus Crystal Palace, live with Diego C. Palace. And I've got to put on here Hashtag Fulham. Oh, I've got it wrong now. Oh, because they're playing at home, so I've got to put them first. And then next one I've got to do Crystal. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Nick. Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace, and so football, Fulham, Crystal Palace. So Fulham, Crystal Palace first. Let me just put this. Actually, that's a good point there. So, because if you're asking, other people will be saying, what's he doing? So the first one was Crystal Palace. No, the first one wasn't Fulham, Crystal Palace. The first one was second. Oh, what's happened there? Okay, something's happened here. So it's Fulham. Just coming to you guys in the chat. Fulham versus Crystal Palace is the second match that I'm covering. Second. Oh, I can't spell. And then the third is Aston Villa versus Chelsea. And then the fourth match, which I'm doing today, fourth is Las Palmas versus Barcelona. But I've got to put here. Okay. So I just got to. Okay, I'm coming. First one is Manchester United. No, it wasn't Manchester. It was Everton. Everton versus Manchester United. Hold on, because I'm getting messages. Right, I've just Fulham versus Crystal Palace live. I've just changed the thing. Thank you very much. Are you staying on live for 3 p.m. games? Yes, I am. I'm doing now the Fulham versus Crystal Palace, but I'm also going to keep an eye on all the other scores because there are, I think, 7 other 3 p.m. kickoffs or 6. JW back in West Ham. I see. I'm going to have a look at the lineups for them. And Evelison's back on the bench for Bournemouth. There's players. There's so many other matches. Big up to you, Nick. Yes, there's so much stuff there. So I'm going to go into that right now. Hold on a minute, because I've just got a text from somebody. I've got to text him back. Great. Right, there we go. Let's just let the phone before. I'm just going to recharge the phone now. Because that's that. Right, let's have a look at it. Big up to you, Nick. Now, yes, you're right. There is other fixtures now going on. But let's have it. It's finished 2-2. Let's just have a little look at the moment how the tables are before the other 3 p.m. kicks off. Because of what's happened today, Everton have gone up to 12th place and they are on 31 points. Tottenham Hotspur are 13th place. Of course, played Tottenham Hotspur, Crystal Palace haven't played only 25 games. Everton and Manchester United, of course, have played 26 games. So Everton are in 12th place with 31 points. Manchester United, that point may not sound a lot, but as a Crystal Palace fan, I can tell you whether you are a Crystal Palace fan or not. When you're down in the bottom 6 and we're getting around the corner from the end of the season, a point is massive, especially if your team played as bad as Manchester United played in that first half and there were 2-0 go down. Everton will probably feel that the work that they did in the first half, given the depleted injury prime Manchester United side that Ruben Amorim has in situ at the moment, For him to bring on Garnacho, Joro, and there's an Obi up top, it tells you something, that there's something there that can blossom, can get over the line. And they pulled back a 2-0 deficit there after half time. And apart from that corner there, they conceded early doors to Everton in the second half. They went on from strength to strength and went about the key player, in my opinion, as an outsider looking into Manchester United and Everton at Goodison Park there today, was Bruno Fernandes. That free kick that he took, and Pickford just couldn't see it. Maybe the sun was in his eye. I don't understand why Pickford, he lined up his wall. He got in the right place on the other side of his goal. And the moment Bruno Fernandes went to kick the ball, he actually stepped behind the wall. So he left that right-hand side open. So I don't understand that. Maybe the sun was in his eye. I don't know. But then also Bruno Fernandes was instrumental there on that free kick leading up to the second goal for Manchester United. Very good half volley there by Ugarte there. Solid shot on goal. Pickford couldn't get that. You can't put that on Pickford. That one, definitely. And Shay Arsenal saying, come on, Arsenal win. Shay Arsenal's big up to you. I've actually copied your message. Thank you very much for putting that in. And I've given you a if you scroll back, I've actually reposted it with a Crystal Palace red heart and a blue happy face. So thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. They're saying, come on, Arsenal. And just to prove it, I've got your Arsenal. Annoyingly, as I may say this, because that second goal by Gabriel Jesus in the League Cup was clearly offside. Oh my God. OMG. Everton, there you go. I've got it. Arsenal 3, West Ham 0. That's what I'm going for. So I probably just jinxed it, and you'll probably lose 3-0 now. If Arsenal don't win today, I could just imagine Shay Arsenal coming in the chat saying, please don't ever. We just got a message. Hold on a minute. If Arsenal don't win today, if they lose today, I can guarantee you that Shay Arsenal's going to come back in the chat and say, can you not predict my side to win anymore, please? Like ever. Make sure. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Right, there you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm supposed to be charging this phone instead of using it. Let me just shut that off. Right, what was I doing? Big up to Shay Arsenal. And yes, Nick Nack is mentioning this other teams. I haven't done the Shay Arsenal lineup. The Arsenal lineup. Look what you're getting me to say now, Shay Arsenal. Unbelievable. But the table does say that it's a massive point for any club that's in the bottom of the 10 half of the table, especially if you're anywhere near the relegation, like West Ham, Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, my Crystal Palace are a point or 3 points. It's a lot of points, real talk. So Everton will probably feel that they dropped 2 points. They should have seen it out there, especially going into halftime with 2-0 up. And we've got less than 9 minutes to do all the other lineups. Okay, so Manchester United now in 15th place. Don't know if they were there before or they were before. And if West Ham win today, which is very unlikely against Arsenal, there will still be below Manchester United because they've got they'll be the same on 30 points, but they've got minus 18 goal difference. So Wolverhampton Wanderers, Ipswich Town, Leicester City, and Southampton will all probably be wanting Arsenal to beat West Ham United. If you're new to the channel, as Shay Arsenal says, please remember to hit a like button and subscribe. And if you can help me get to 10 likes, I have put my hold on a minute, I'm just cleaning this because literally if I can't see you, it's a bit pointless. Also, it's not just a watch along. I am also doing every time that somebody scores, I'm doing 10 of these. And so that's what I'm doing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I might even do them individually. And for those of you who don't know, the weight of this is, oh, 1 minute. There it is. In total is 6.5 kilograms. These are 1.5, 1.25, 1.25, 2 and 2. Apparently that adds up to 6.5 kilograms, according to Nick Nack, who is at the gym right now, doing the weights. Big up to Nick Nack. Every goal, every game. I knew it. I'm not. Listen, I said it at Diego C. Palace, plus the bar, probably a kilogram, so we can call it. Yeah, if you like. Yeah, because if you think about it, it's this weighs something, and that's fully metal. That's metal. Look, none of that plastic, concrete stuff that you get in there. And it didn't come from the gym, honestly. And it's got this plastic, and this plastic probably doesn't weigh too much, but that probably weighs a few ounces or whatever. So that's it. And he goes, every goal in every game. Yeah, all right. Listen, at Diego C. Palace, Crystal Palace fans, we never flip-flop from a pick. When we pick our fighters in MMA, in boxing, when we pick our players at Crystal Palace, when we pick our managers, our coaching staff, Crystal Palace fans, we never flip-flop. We never moonwalk. We never throw our goats underneath the bus, unlike those Arsenal fans out there, unlike those Manchester United fans out there. Oh my, OMG, unlike those Liverpool fans out there. Oh, do they like to throw their goats? I mean, they're already thrown Trent Alexander-Arnold onto the Uber. He's literally been driven right now. As you and I are talking to each other, he's already on his way to Heathrow, on his way to Real Madrid. Real talk. That's how the Liverpool fans throw their goats underneath the bus. Like real talk. Darwin Núñez, oh my day, he's already on the transfer listing. He's gone. The receipt's handed out. That's how it is. Plus the bar, you're probably a kilo, so it's 7 kilos. Yeah, probably, I'll say 7 kilos. But yeah, so yeah, every goal, I will do that. But if you're a Liverpool fan, a Manchester United fan, or an Arsenal fan, and I haven't got onto the Chelsea fans just yet, I'm leaving you because I'm doing Aston Villa versus Chelsea. I'm coming to the Chelsea fans later on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on. Are you ready? My score prediction for Fulham is 1-0, Palace 2. Yes, my prediction is Crystal Palace, clean sheet away, but 1-0. Because earlier on, look, frankly, if Manchester United earlier on in the season can go to Craven Cottage and get a 1-0 win, my Crystal Palace should be able to match that all day long. And also just keep the goal tally down. So, I mean, I want to do a workout, but I'm going to have to take all this kit off because I'm going to be sweating I'm going to be sweating all over the place. Do they swap deal? Oh, we've only got 5 minutes. I haven't done the lineups. My prediction is Fulham 5, Palace. No, they're not scoring 5 goals. No way, Nick Nack. Sorry. You don't have to be sorry. They're not. It's not because I'm worried about doing the exercises. They've got Joachim Anderson. They know us very well. I have a lot of respect for Joachim Anderson, but not for today. Real talk. My prediction is Fulham 0, Marco Silva and the Fulham fans in the mud. Crystal Palace 1. In your face. Real talk. It's a lovely sunny day there in London. For anyone who drives to Craven Cottage, always park south of the river. If you're going from north to south, just drive from north to south. Watch out, there is a bus lane on that Putney Bridge. As soon as you get to the lights, lick a right, and you'll see that there's actually another turn right there along the embankment. But don't go there because that's usually where the boating cruise, the Oxford and Cambridge cruise. There's some good restaurants there, very good pubs there, good food down there. Real talk. I recommend them all down there. They're very good. And but don't park your car there because when the tide comes in the River Thames, you'll get swallowed up by the river. Just park a little bit further. So as soon as you come off the bridge, turn right, keep going. You will find an Esso station on the left-hand side. Go past that, and then after maybe 2 more streets, left and right, on a Saturday afternoon, after 12:30, it's all free parking all day long. So you park your car up there around 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock and then walk over. Plenty of time to the Craven Cottage. On the way there, you've got time to stop for a nice a glass of vino with some good canapes. 2 more likes. Oh wow, thank you very much. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you, Shay Arsenal. Yeah, recommend it. So that's free parking over there for Craven Cottage, the Fulham on weekends. And when you finish the match, on the way back to your car, you can stop at there's some really nice restaurants, some good restaurants and pubs with very good atmospheres and drink there. Always in South London. Good food, love him. It's all good people. It's the North London people you gotta be careful with. Real talk. Real talk. Nothing against you, Shay Arsenal. I'm just saying. I'm going to get in trouble. 2 minutes until kickoff. Let's quickly get the lineups for Arsenal. I've already put in the. Oh, actually, no. Before I do that, let's be professional. Talking about parking and food and drink. Next up, Fulham versus Crystal Palace. And keeping an eagle eye on all other Premier League results. That's not how you spell results. There you go. Palace, we want to get a win. Yes, hopefully. We've got the best form away, and that's how it is. So hopefully we can get that. And hopefully the first 5-10 minutes, Joachim Anderson of Fulham. It's going to be a tough one. So right, let me just quickly go into it because I haven't done the lineups. Good afternoon, Paul Brady. I hope you're doing well. Thought you'd say hello and listen to the Palace get again. To the Palace get again. Listen, every time a goal goes in, I'm doing 10 of these, and apparently this is I forgot what it was, 6.5 kilograms. But according to Nick Nack and Shay Arsenal, I think they said that it's 1 more kilogram for the bar. So, well, this is 6.5 kilograms, and every time a goal goes in, I'm doing a little workout like this. I'm going to do. I said 5 at the beginning, but now everyone wants me to do 10. So I'm going to do 10 of these. So in all the games, not all the divisions. Come on, Nick. Now, come on, man. I'll be doing. I won't have no energy to talk. Just in the Premier League. Come on. If I can do it for the Premier League, then maybe I might stretch it for the Scottish Premiership. No, actually, no. There's too many goals in there. So that's the plan. Just in the Premier League. No, not the Championship. No, not the Championship. Do you know how many matches are in the Championship? Get out of it. They're taking the P and it's taking the bubble. And I'll tell you something, you must be a West Ham fan because you're definitely taking the bubble. If you know, you know. Real talk. So that's the plan. And I'm going to be ready because I've got to get myself ready. I've got to get myself ready for that Millwall match. Crystal Palace versus Millwall. I'm going to have me some fun. Real talk. Like they said in Predator, I'm going to have me some fun. Real talk. Come on, Green Beret versus Special Forces. If you know, you know. There you go. I'm ready. And the Europa Gate, Paul Brady. Listen, when it comes to that, I'll do it in there. I think that's a good one. STE, the other person that was in the chat yesterday, they gave me the idea to do a little workout. Come on, you Arsenal, says Arsenal. Yes, the matches have started. I'm talking about my workout. I haven't done the lineups. Right, so quickly, let's get in there quickly. I'm going to do the lineups quickly for oh my God, I better concentrate. All right, let's concentrate on the thing. I'm getting sidetracked. Someone did tell me to just stay on the script, but I've been off the script now, but it's all good. It's all fun. Let me just go into it. Please hit like and subscribe at DLC Post. Kickoff everywhere, still 0-0, all on the 3 p.m. kickoffs. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to get my lineup for Crystal Palace, so I'm ready for that. For some reason, they haven't kicked off at Crystal Palace just yet. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe they're all at the pub still having something to eat, or they're trying to find somewhere to park. Real talk. So for that one, I'm going to put lineups there. So that one's ready. And then for this one, I'm actually going to put the lineups for the Arsenal game because I know that's quite popular in the chat. So it hasn't kicked off at Fulham. So something's happened there. It's still 0-0 everywhere else. It is still Arsenal 0, West Ham United 0, and they've got Partey, Rice, and Odegaard, and Mourinho. Mourinho is up top as the number 9. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me quickly go into the chat. Palace victory, Mateta to score. Yes, big up to James Stone. I hope you're all right. Shalom, I hope you're doing it. And away we go, Bow in goal, and both teams overcome 92-29. Yes, good odds. You might get good odds there. Make sure you bet responsibly. Make sure that you eat and that you drink while you watch your football, and also don't forget to do some exercise while you're doing your stuff. Every time somebody scores, I'm going to be doing 10 of these, just 10 of them, all right, not on each arm. That's the plan. I'm going to see if I can do it. Palace versus, to be fair, both 3 corners over 1 cards. Yes, I mean we've got to be careful. Boner charts. Listen, no one's going to be playing like a pony out there. Real talk. Make sure you bet responsibly. In other words, don't listen to Diego's predictions. Rangers has kicked off. I don't know why Crystal Palace hasn't kicked off. Maybe they're all trying to find somewhere to park. Real talk. It is absolute scenes there. Right, let's get into it. Going to quickly, it's still 0-0 between Crystal Palace. Fulham, they have kicked off just now. It's only 2 minutes. So they must have kicked off about 2 minutes before. So something must have happened there. Maybe there were some pigeons coming around. They're trying to get the pigeons off the pitch. Oh, no, that's the pigeon problem is at Charlton. Ipswich Town could have taken the lead early doors against Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur fans, don't bottle it. Oh, my days. I predicted Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham 1. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace every time somebody scores. And I will do some. Oh, it's a yellow card already. The book. Somebody, the referee at Bournemouth, is already just handing out yellow cards. And a Wolves defender there, Wolverhampton Wanderers fans out there, what are your defenders like? Somebody already picking up a yellow card, or is the referee of Bournemouth versus Wolves a season ticket holder at Bournemouth? Real talk. Come on, you Tranmere and Notts County. Big up to the Tranmere fans and Notts County. I have been to Tranmere and Notts County. Have I been to Notts County? No, I've been to. No, I haven't been to that one, but I have been to Tranmere. But the club arranged it years ago. You dress like a racetrack. Yeah, I'll do the What was that guy's name? The one on Channel 4 back in the day that used to do the sort of the tic tac thing, all the odds and all that. Back in the day, there was a good greyhound race course up in Dagenham. I think that's closed down now. Yeah, I remember him. It was a Channel 4. That on his height day, he was very popular on Channel 4 and on all on some radio stations. He was very well listened to. But a lot of people didn't like him. He was Marmite. It was a bit of Marmite. Some people liked him, some people didn't like him. But thank you. I'm glad you concur about my attire. I've gone to all this bother. And Nick Nack is not happy with what I'm wearing. Real talk. Similar outfit by Michael Dawson. James Stone, you don't change. I'm not even going to try to change it. It is what it is with you. It's shit. You looking like a swap shop. Listen, are you ready? Do you know what? I reckon John Stone is already on the fine malt. Real talk. I'll catch up with you later on, James. Oh my day, James has already handed that receipts. But I can confirm here, in a half time, it is still 0-0 in all the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Arsenal 0, West Ham United 0, Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0. Dodgy referee there, no doubt. Ipswich Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0, but Ipswich Town nearly scored early doors. Yes, also Shabbat Shalom. Stay safe where you are, James Stone, as always. Southampton 0, Brighton 0, and you're a Tranmere fan. You know what? I think James doesn't know. I'm going to stay out of that. I'm going to concentrate on the football. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Later on, I'll be doing the watch along between Aston Villa and the Jammy Chelsea. Oh, sorry, slip of the tongue. Chelsea. And later on, I'll be doing the watch along between Las Palmas y contra la Barcelona. Barcelona contra, van a estar en la cancha, en la casa de Las Palmas. Bueno, que va a ser un buen partido allá. Y Jesús. That's right. I said it. It's going to be Las Palmas versus Barcelona. That will be the 8 p.m. kickoff. And if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What nice have you missed on the menu today? Today, I haven't got that menu because I've had a good meal before I started the watch-alongs. And that's why I had to go to the number 2, or spend too much info. Got some lovely little French grapes. I've got a tart, a raspberry tart. I've got the pink wafers as usual. Real talk. That's what the Pink Panther show. If you remember, you know, and the good old custard creams. I'm trying to stay off these things because it's not good. And of course, I got some. Actually, I may not eat this. I think this one said it. And did you say you spotted a little custard cream? Yeah, you can't go wrong with a little bit of custard. I've got the Greek organic yogurt downstairs, and mainly grapes by the looks of it. Yeah, I've got some grape, and I've got some ice creams. Oh, I've got a lolly downstairs as well. I'll have to go and get that. I'll get that in a half time. But before I do that, I was supposed to do the Arsenal lineups and all the other lineups, and I haven't done it. Thoughts on the Manchester United? Steve, I've been talking about Manchester United for the last 2 hours. I've already done it. But Manchester United were ponying in the first half. In the second half, Bruno Fernandes was the difference, and that's why they pulled it back. And that's why I predicted that Manchester United will get something at Goodison Park. Because if you look at the history of Goodison Park, where it's Everton versus Manchester United away fans, the Manchester United away fans always come away with something. It's a bogey club for Everton and Goodison. They always seem to pull it out of the bag somehow. Before it was Fergie time. After that, it was VAR, because we all know that Manchester United fans always get VAR decisions. Like, oh my days, like every time. And now they pulled it back. It was Bruno Fernandes who made the difference. Real talk. If it's not. Anyway, thoughts on Manchester. That's who it was, Steve RSC. Tranmere in trouble, mate. I'm from Print. Be careful about saying exactly where you live. Don't want to get yourself into trouble. Big up to you. Yeah, no, it's all right, Steve. It's fine. It's fine. Definitely support all the content creators out there, even though none of them actually shout me out. But never mind. It is what it is. All right, I'm having a little sulk there. There you go. But I don't care. It's still 0-0 in all the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Ipswich Town nearly should have scored early doors in the first 5 minutes against Tottenham Hotspur fans. Why are you bottling it? Come on. You need to get to that Europa League final and be up against Manchester United fans. You need to get that done. Back to Everton and United draw. You went for a draw. That means you were sitting on the fence, James Stone. James Stone, you don't come across as a person that actually likes to sit on the fence. You're either on one side or the other side. That's the way I see you, lad. Nick, haven't been the same since John Kumas retired. I remember Kumas. I don't remember that was his first name, I have to say. United can be scraping over. It's still 0-0 everywhere. Nothing going. Come on, Palace. Come on. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, let me just do I can't seem to log into the. Why won't it let me do it? Right, there you go. Just setting it up. Oh, you did not want to hear that. Where's the 1 second, people. Oh my days. There you go. If you are new, please subscribe at the Eagles Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 10 likes. And I'd be most grateful if you could. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at the Eagles Palace. And it is still Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. And then there is Crystal Palace. This is Ebrieze on the ball. Ebrieze on the ball. Come on! Mark Cahill on the ball. Now, Maxime Lacroix. I would never have Harry Maguire at Palace. Maxime Lacroix is well above him. And there is Mark Cahill on the left-hand side. Ebrieze there in the wing on the left-hand side. Coming into the 10 position. He's coming into the midfield. Come on, Eze. Ebrieze there passing it back to Mark Cahill there. England internationals link up there. Tuchel, I can't stand. I've heard that Thomas Tuchel is actually working from Germany as the England manager. Hughes, Mateta, boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room, and there's Jefferson Lerma in the number 8. Jefferson Lerma in the midfield in the pivot with Will Hughes, and we've got Ebrieze on the left-hand side, and Jean-Philippe Mateta and Sarr on the right-hand side there. Come on, Palace. Big up to people in the chat. Nice to meet you, Paul. I might be going to transfer back in the draw and not sitting on the fence. Is putting my money on the draw. I just listen. You had a pop on my tire. I never thought James Stone was a person to be sitting on the bench. Never in a million years. But there you go. You can't get them all right. James Stone's going to get me back for that. I know he will, or that she will. If you're new, please subscribe. I laid Everton pre-match against what? You laid what? Be careful what you do in your personal time. I don't know. I don't want to get involved with that. Oh, you said Everton pre-match and again 1-0. And James Stone says, if you're new, please subscribe at the Eagles Palace. Here's Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0. It's still. I am now going to go into. It's still 0-0 between Arsenal and West Ham United. And Mateta there. Lerma there, number 8. El Colombiano, the best number 8. Number 8 is better than Kobe Mainoo. He's better than Caicedo by a mile. He's better than McAllister of Liverpool. All day long. Jefferson Lerma walks all over Alex McAllister in the Liverpool midfield, number 8 position, all day long. Real talk. I'm going to get so into much trouble today by saying certain things. But I don't care. I need to see Palace win 1-0 away. If Manchester United can go to Craven Cottage and win 1-0, OMG, my Crystal Palace, with the best Premier League away form in the world, not just in the Premier League, we will get 2 points there. Real talk, just a one game. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at the Eagles Palace. It is still 0-0 Crystal Palace away at Fulham. Let me just have a little browse here at what's going on. Arsenal are getting closer and closer to score against West Ham United. The West Ham United are dropping like a stone. I can't say that. He laid before, and if they didn't win, he would collect. Oh, I'm with you now, James Stone. Okay. I'm catching up. All right, I'm with the lingo now. I get it. You're going to start saying, oh, I put a pony at 5-3. Odds. Oh, my days. I'll tell you something. West Ham are having a difficult trying to get hold of the ball, let alone actually try and get any goals against Arsenal at the moment. I have to say it is absolute sins there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Brendan Johnson has been booked there for a foul on Davis there. And here is Crystal Palace on 13-14 minutes. You guys are probably ahead of me. And here's Chris Richards on the right-hand side. Henderson, Richards, pinging it between each other. And I tend to make results bet on all PM games. Like to keep it simple, no accumulators or rebuild a. Wow. Okay, you guys are experts, man. I'm staying out in that conversation. Listen, but if you win big, 20%, 30%, I've got a feeling Knick-Knack is like a 25% person. Bournemouth 0, Wolves 0. Oh my days. Bournemouth have just come this close to scoring against Wolverhampton Wanderers. And Wolves fans out there, why haven't your players pulled it out of the bag there? It's only pocket money stakes. Oh my days. Is it is it wine gums or jelly babies that you guys are betting? That's the way to do it, Knick-Knack. The draw, Goodness Park, big bet. Rest of my bets today, just fun bets. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego Palace, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0, still. And hello, what are you talking about, ref? This referee, there's no foul then. Keep on, that's it. Go on, Palace. Go on. And there's the ball pinned over. Oh, Jean-Philippe Mateta. The Fulham home fans are crying out for a foul. There was no foul there on Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe's just having a little munch of the grass. There's nothing happened about it. There was no reason. If you're new, I think maybe he just landed awkwardly. The referee's having none of it. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. I don't know why Smith Rowe is trying to look for a free kick or something on Richards. Absolutely. Yes, Shea Arsenal. Arsenal are very close to scoring. It didn't touch him. It just catches him a little bit. It didn't. It didn't touch him. Shut up. It didn't touch him. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe. No goals yet in the Premier League. And Oliver Glasner is having a word with Jean-Philippe Mateta. And Marco Silva is absolutely fuming it. There's nothing in that. Smith Rowe is diving all over the place. He got that from playing at the Arsenal. Sorry, Shea Arsenal. But that's what I mean, real talk. Same old Arsenal. We have one. Goals winning the Premier League. No, there isn't. It's hit the woodwork. Ipswich Town has hit the woodwork. Tottenham Hotspur fans, why are you bottling it in the Premier League? What a wonderful cross there from Calvin Phillips up to the delap of Ipswich Town. And it hit the woodwork. The woodwork is still shaking. Real talk there at Portman Road. Tottenham Hotspur fans, why are you not performing in the Premier League? Real talk. What is up with you lot and whatnot? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. It is still 0-0 elsewhere unless I've done a boo-boo. I've done a boo-boo. Have I done a boo-boo? Where's all my... Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Oh, I got it wrong. There you go. I got it wrong. Tottenham Hotspur. As I was saying to Tottenham Hotspur, why are you bottling it? Johnson has just scored for Tottenham Hotspur against the flow of the game. The real talk. It's all been Ipswich Town from the beginning. And what a goal there by Brenton Johnson. Tottenham Hotspur, a right-footed shot there. A lovely finger-licking shot there from close range in the centre of the goal. And Song Heung-min, none other. There's so many Tottenham Hotspur fans out there that are chucking Song Heung-min underneath the bus. It's unreal. I mean, literally, there's no more room underneath the bus. And who got those ways? Say, oh, damn it, Knick-Knack, remembered. Damn it. I was kind of hoping you forgot them. So this is all because the Tottenham Hotspur fans have scored the first goal. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I bet you there's people in the chat and they're actually counting that I don't cheat. That's 2. I can't do this arm really a lot. This arm seems to be a weaker one this morning. I don't know why. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now the left one. And this is now the left one. 1, 2, 3. I'm getting ready for that Millwall match. Real talk 4. And I know that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, because I've got Millwall on the mind. I'm doing some extra ones. I'm going to be ready for that Millwall. I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. Like the Green Beret fighter in Predator. Do you remember in Predator when Arnold Schwarzenegger was fighting the Green Beret Special Forces? I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. I'm getting ready for those Millwall We're going to be facing Millwall. I'm watching here. It's Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0. I'm ready for it. I'm doing some extra. Can someone close down Smith Rowe, please? Someone close him down. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace. Will Hughes get stuck in? Look, I'm doing all this work, and you guys are just sitting in the midfield and creating a donut. There's literally too much room there. Right, that's it. I'm stopping now. That's your fault, Nick Nack. Big up to Nick Nack. I can't believe I've got someone called Nick Nack in the chat. I can't get past that. And Tottenham Hotspur are leading 1-0. Oh, Ipswich Town nearly just got another goal. Oh, not another goal. Nearly got the equaliser there. It's end-to-end there. My prediction was Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham 1. So that could happen because Ipswich Town nearly got an equaliser there, bouncing back from letting a goal down. Real talk. Thanks, Nick Nack. I'm ready. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm so glad. I am so glad that in the all 3 p.m. kickoffs, there's only been one goal. In your face, Nick Nack. In your face. Remember, I'll be doing the watch along later on for Aston Villa and versus Chelsea. And later on, I'll be doing Las Palmas contra la Barcelona versus Barcelona. Referee Torrey Mitchell's just been another stop. And that should be a yellow card. Yellow card for the Fulham fan, for the Fulham player there. Real talk. Referee. Listen, Sarr was out there. He was on his stride. And the only way to stop Sarr is to chop him over. He just body shot in it. Even the liner was flagging the fan. Yellow card to the Fulham player there. At Craven Cottage there, and Sarr was chopped up there on the right-hand side. Yellow card. That should have been a red card. It was the last man. It was the last man. He should have been sent off. Referee, why are you not going to VAR? Seaweed goals. Who? Seaweed goals? Who's a seaweed? And oh no, I'm not. No. Southampton fans, bottle jobs. I thought the Chelsea fans were bottle jobs, losing 3-0 to Brighton. I thought the Tottenham Tottenham didn't lose to Brighton. It was Manchester United fans. I haven't let go of that one. I haven't let go of that. Asked them to do one thing, and now Southampton have conceded. And my prediction there was Southampton 1, Brighton 0. It looks like Brighton, João Pedro. Oh no. Oh, here we go. I'm only doing 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? This thing's going to fall out. Does anyone know how to stop this from coming out? And then 10 on this one. 1, 2. There's a corner. Ebrieze on the corner here on 22 minutes. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. You can do it. Ball bit of ping back at the back post. Will Hughes. Will Hughes nearly. He goes over the crossbar on 23 minutes. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. James Stones, your team is Las Palmas. Muy bien. Sí, Las Palmas contra la Barcelona. Las Palmas es una parte muy hermosa en España. Va a ser Las Palmas contra Barcelona. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Yes, as James Stones has said, the Seaweeds have scored. The Seagulls have just taken their ice cream and the fish and chips off the children on the Brighton Pier of the Southampton fans. Real talk. Unbelievable. But I'm not surprised. Not surprised. There's only 2 goals in the 3 p.m. kickoffs. Still Arsenal 0, West Ham 0. Quite frankly, Arsenal should be 2-0 up. So, Shay Arsenal, what's happening to your Arsenal? To the Arsenal. What's happened to the Arsenal? And here is the Crystal Palace. Defend. Get the ball away. We're on 24 minutes here. And now JP. Go on, JP. JP holding on the ball up. Ebrieze did a nice little turn there on the turn. Go on, Eze. Go on. It's Ebrieze. Sarr puts it out there. Out wide. To Daniel Muñoz, el colombiano referee. That's a foul on Daniel Muñoz. Por favor. There's witches on the ball. And this referee is not giving the decisions to Fulham. Hurrah. And here is the ball now. Jefferson Lerma in the midfield. to Mark Gahey, and now Tarek Mitchell on the left-hand side. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Cillessen. Will Hughes in the box, and it's Ebrieze there. They're completely different side when they're away. And Ebrieze a shot goal! Ebrieze nearly scores on 24 minutes from outside the penalty area. His finger-licking right foot shot there. Lovely shot there by Ebrieze on 24 25 minutes, nearly scoring the top bins on the left-hand side of the Fulham goal. Unbelievable. Leno, who was also thrown underneath the bus by the Arsenal fans and Mikel Arteta. Real talk, he makes a save. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, no, don't tell me Spurs has just scored another one. Are you serious? Oh, okay, stop moaning. And Johnson has just scored, and another assist by Son Heung-min, and we are the Tottenham Raiders. Big up to Shay Arsenal in the chat. Listen, I said it was going to be a draw between Ipswich Town and Tottenham Hotspur, and because the Tottenham Hotspur fans have scored, and that's not on a night out, I'm talking about on the grass, on the heath, basically. It is now Ipswich Town 2, Tottenham Hotspur. Ipswich Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 2. Another assist by Son Heung-min and a goal by Johnson on 26 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And is anyone keeping count? Because I've lost count on this one. I think that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to do one more just in case I miss one. Does anyone know how to keep these things? They keep slipping away from the edge. There has to be a way to... Is there like a clip or something? Well, anyway, nothing sliding here. Real talk. It is still Ipswich Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 0. Arsenal should really be 2-0 up. Real talk. I'm trying to find the lineups for Arsenal, and... Why has he locked me out? What have I done wrong now? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What's happening? Oh, no. Just get it away. Oh, my days. Oh, no, please don't do that. Coming up to 30 minutes, still Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0, Arsenal 0, and it is still... Has somebody scored? Yeah, let me just take a breather, you know what I mean? Take it easy, sir. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't hit a like, if you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing. Thank you very much for getting me anywhere near 5 likes. 5 likes is amazing for me. But if you can get me to 10 likes, big up to Steve. Rangers had the most ball, but I admit organising defence, and Rangers get a corner. Good luck to the Rangers fans out there. But they need to step up levels there to catch up Celtic. Did Celtic lose earlier on in the end? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 0. And here is Ebrieze on the ball. He's been closed down by 2 people. He loses the ball there. And I don't say that very often. And it's Traore there with all those muscles. And he goes down with all those muscles. And he goes down like a salmon. What is wrong with this player? He's got all these muscles. I've got more muscles than Traore. And there's Will Hughes on the ball now here. John Philippe Mateta. That's a handball by the Fulham player. Referee. Just a yellow in the end. Big up. And he's off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Leno there giving a goal. Kicking the ball out from the back. Long ball there. Jefferson Lerma trying to get seconds there. Richards comes in with a header, but it drops into the path of Joachim Anderson. Those two used to play along each other. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it is still only Ipswich Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Southampton 0, Brighton 1, boo, and the Arsenal against West Ham United. I'm not sure why Arsenal haven't scored, and Yes, you're right there, Nick. Wolverhampton Wanderers has had 2 opportunities in this first half against Bournemouth, but Bournemouth have had the better of the share of the ground of the football in the first half. And please hit a like and subscribe at the AFC Palace if you are new. Come on, Palace. Come on. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Every time a goal goes in, I'm doing a little workout. And if I forget, I'm in no doubt that the people in the chat will remind me. Come on, Palace. Let's touch a bit of the lucky scarf. Where's my lucky scarf? There it is. Where's the lucky scarf? There it is. Touch a bit of the lucky scarf. Lucky hat. Come on, Palace. Come on. And there is a... Oh, it's just frozen. As I go into one, it locks me out. Oh, there it is. Ebrieze pings the ball over to the right-hand side to Daniel Muñoz. That's a penalty, ref. Daniel Muñoz, someone's just landed on top of Daniel Muñoz in the Fulham penalty area, and the referee's not looking. I saw it here from South London, and that was a penalty for Crystal Palace, surely on 30 minutes. Daniel Muñoz, por favor. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at ASTON Palace. Arsenal 0, West Ham United 0, Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, all on 34 minutes. Ipswich Town 0, Tottenham Hotspur. For me, I think that should have been a penalty for Crystal Palace. Real talk. Why is it frozen at the wrong time to do that, you nutty? Please hit a like and subscribe at ASTON Palace. And here he goes. Oh my days. Are you serious? Are you serious? Adam Walton is on the bench for Crystal Palace. It's a free kick here for Crystal Palace. Oh, why is it doing that? That's so annoying. As Ebrieze and Will Hughes are over the ball here on 32 minutes, and Adam Walton is on the bench. And there's no way that I woke up yesterday morning, and apparently Manchester United are heads favourite to sign Adam Walton as their first signing in the next transfer window. Absolutely shocking. And here's Crystal Palace, Ebrieze. Come on, Eze. Come on, Eze. Come on, Eze. Eze, go on, Eze. Yes, yes. Oh, Will Hughes. Oh, Leno saves. And Ebrieze nearly scoring there from that free kick on 32 minutes. Oh, come on. That was so close. Ebrieze there doing his thing. And then the ball goes over the top. And it's Jean-Philippe Mateta. One-on-one Jean-Philippe Mateta against Leno. But the ball just went a bit out of reach. And Jean-Philippe Mateta, it was nearly a boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room moment. But it didn't happen. The ball just a little bit too ahead. He couldn't toe poke it around the shoulder of Leno in the Fulham goal. But it's all Crystal Palace because we are Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace from Cillessen. That's right. Shea Arsenal. That's right. And you can't have, I know you need a striker, Arsenal fans out there. You cannot afford and you cannot have Jean-Philippe Mateta. Because apparently Barcelona like the look of Jean-Philippe Mateta. Apparently PSG, apparently Lyon like Jean-Philippe Mateta. So Arsenal fans, you cannot have my Jean-Philippe Mateta. You already thrown Nketiah underneath the bus. You already thrown Smith Rowe underneath the bus. You already thrown Aubameyang underneath the bus. You already thrown Lacazette underneath the bus. You already thrown Iwobi underneath the bus. You already thrown Guendouzi underneath the bus. And OMG, you already thrown Pepe underneath the bus back in the day. So you can't have my Jean-Philippe Mateta. There's probably some other players that I haven't mentioned. I'm going to get in trouble. Shea Arsenal's going to go, what? Big up to Shea Arsenal. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at ASTON Palace. And this is Henderson now in the goal for Crystal Palace, passing the ball to Richards. Richards is an American international. Big up to the channel. And a little flick on there by Jean-Philippe Mateta to Sarr, but he couldn't get to it. It's all the way back to Leno in the Fulham goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at ASTON Palace. And yes, oh my days, against the run of play, Wolverhampton Wanderers in the last 5 or 6 minutes have come into the game, and Bournemouth have not only conceded, they've got a red card for McBurnie, And in the space of 5 minutes, they've conceded a goal to Cunha. But here's Crystal Palace on their attack. The ball goes in. Eze! Oh! Eze nearly scoring. And we get a corner on 35 minutes. Come on, Palace. But Cunha has scored. Matheus Cunha has scored for Wolverhampton Wanderers. It is Bournemouth 0. Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. And Bournemouth have had a player sent off on 31 minutes. And then 5 minutes later, the Wolf Pack have won. The Wolverhampton Wanderers fans away at the Vitality Stadium have scored a goal. It is Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Real talk. Big up to Nick Nack. I think that's 10. Is that 10? I haven't counted. I'm doing that. I'm not doing any more of that arm. That arm is a 1 week arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sure I'm not wearing the correct attire to be doing weights. I'm telling you, I think I'm wearing the wrong stuff. Hey, that's a foul on Mikel Arteta. Joachim Anderson is just pushed. Jean-Philippe Mateta. They should give a red card to Joachim Anderson. They should give it. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Go and look at Joachim Anderson has just pushed and punched and literally lashed out at Jean-Philippe Mateta, and Joachim Anderson is losing his cool. Real talk. Send him off, and Jean-Philippe Mateta has just pushed him back. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs. Listen, La Real Madrid have got Mbappe. My Crystal Palace have. Wait. Yes! Crystal Palace has scored! Yes! Crystal Palace has scored! Maxime Lacroix, Virgil van Dijk. You know where on the levels of Maxime Lacroix, and that teaches you Joachim Anderson from a corner. Crystal Palace, go ahead. Yes! We are Palace. Save the Palace. From Cillessen, Joachim Anderson in the mud, Fulham fans in the mud, from a corner, wonderful delivery there by Will Hughes, and a lovely header there by Maxime Lacroix. Crystal Palace are 1-0 up, away at Craven Cottage. Come on, Palace. I've got to be careful I don't throw that towards the screen. 1, 2. Oh, what a beautiful header. Finger-licking header by Maxime Lacroix. Is levels above Saliba. He's a better defender than Virgil van Dijk. They couldn't tie his shoelaces. Real talk, Palace scoring is good. Real talk, that's right, Steve. I'm going to do another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, Palace. Yes. Come on, Palace. 1-0 up, away at Craven Cottage. And Crystal Palace score on 37 minutes. Come on, Palace. I'm absolutely loving it. Loving it. Do you remember that song? Loving it. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur. What is going on? Another corner. Good defending by Crystal Palace there. Shea Arsenal, your Arsenal side should be 2-0 up. I don't understand why you're still 0-0. Real talk. I'm not even joking. Tottenham Hotspur are beginning to bottle it because they've conceded. It is Ipswich Town 1. Oh no, I've got to do it again. They've just scored. Oh, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe Nick Nack didn't see it. Let's hope Nick Nack didn't see that goal by Ipswich Town. I'm in a little rest. Get my breath back. Let's hope Nick Nack didn't see it. It's Crystal Palace, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. I'll do the West for the Ipswich goal in a minute. I'm just taking a breather. Come on, Palace. Palace defending a corner here. Come on, Palace. And deep in the back play. Will Hughes was fouled in the penalty area. Referee. Where is this referee? Why is he not giving us the decision there? Real talk. Crystal Palace are leading 1-0 away at the Craven Cottage. My prediction was Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. It has to be done. It needs to down. It has to land that way. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, I'm just going to quickly get into the Crystal Palace game. And it's, do you know what? That is actually Billa. It's actually been given as a Joachim Anderson own goal. And actually, he was having an argy-bargy with Jean-Philippe Mateta. and it wasn't Maxim Lequois that scored. That's just his sense, because basically a Palace go 1 goal up at the cottage. Come on, Palace. So basically, Maxim Lequois didn't score. It was an own goal by Joachim Andersen, but he had an argy-bargy with a little tiff-taff with Jean-Philippe Mateta. The referee came over and had a word with Joachim Andersen. Then the corner came in by Will Hughes, and Joachim Andersen in the mud. He scored against... And then Ebrieze just whispered across the left post on 39 minutes. Ebrieze gets Crystal Palace second goal. Lovely ball by Will Hughes into the feet of Ebrieze. He takes one step to the right. He takes another step with the right. And then with his right foot, finger-licking right foot of Ebrieze. And he just puts it wide or past the left post. Oliver Glasner is clapping Ebrieze. Come on, Eze. Your defense is terrified as is on fire. Your defense is terrified as is on fire. Come on, Palace. Let's get 2 more goals. Let's do this. Let's get up the table. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Traore with the ball. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody get hold of the ball! Clear the ball! Will Hughes clears the ball on 40 minutes. Clear the ball. Push out. Push out. We're pegged into our penalty area here by Fulham. Please hit a like and subscribe. I did not Palace. I am on 40 minutes. Joachim Andersen goes there. Will Hughes closes him down, and Joachim Andersen gets his pocket picked. And then it's good defending by Crystal Palace. And Crystal Palace are on the way here on 41 minutes. But it goes back to the Fulham right back. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am absolutely buzzing. It's obvious as you wouldn't be able to keep it up every goal. No, Nick, I'm not having that. I knew you was watching. No, I'm not letting you have hold out of me. Right, I'm going to do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is my weak arm. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't know why, but my right arm is the weakest arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm wearing the wrong attire for this type of work. Real talk, but I don't care. Crystal Palace are 1-0 up away at Fulham. Come on, Palace, let's get a second. I'm just getting ready into shape. We're going to be facing Millwall after this at Selhurst Park. Will Hughes, referee, that's a foul on Will Hughes all day long on 42 minutes. He's been chopped up. Where's your yellow card, referee? The Fulham player should be sent off. How dare you do that on Will Hughes? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. This referee, why isn't he giving another yellow card for that Fulham player? You can't chop Will Hughes like that. Real talk. No way. No. Big up to Steve RFC. There is no way. I don't believe that, Steve RFC. There is no way. No way. Arsenal should be 2-0 up. No way. OMG. Joe and his back there for Wan-Bissaka, ex-Crystal Palace, assisting. Oh, West Ham have just scored. West Ham have just scored against Arsenal in injury time. Assist by Wan-Bissaka and Bowen. Oh my God. That is going to write the headlines. The Manchester City fans out there, the Liverpool fans out there, the Jamie Chelsea fans out there, the Nottingham Forest fans out there, and dare I say it as well, the Newcastle fans out there will be saying, there you go. Mikel Arteta has lost his mojo. Did he ever have it? Shea Arsenal, I don't believe, I believe it now because I've seen it. Big up to you, Steve RFC. But Shea Arsenal, before you consider that goal, your Arsenal should be 2-0 up. Easily. Why didn't you get a striker? Yeah, Shea Arsenal, you're saying boo, man. I'm telling you, what is going on there? How can you let Wan-Bissaka and Bowen have you for din-dins there? Oh my days, that's shambolic defending there. Oh my day, the referee is Craig Paulson and the VAR referee is Peter Banks. So Arsenal fans, you're done. You're done. You're dusted there. Real talk. Ray had no choice there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I have to say, And it's still, the first half is going to come to an end, but West Ham United has scored. Oh, I've got to, did I do the weights for West Ham? I can't remember. Oh man, this is hard work. Red card. I'm not doing red cards or yellow cards. No, I'm not doing it for that. It's 1 minute of extra time at Fulham versus Crystal Palace. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is for the West Ham fan against the Arsenal fans. I can imagine the Arsenal fans, big up to Shay Arsenal, they must be absolutely fuming out there. Real talk. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the wrong thing to wear to do this type of work. I'm blaming Knick-Knack. I know I'm blaming James Stone in the chat. I wore this attire to impress the chat, and they've got me doing weights, and it's not good. Unbelievable. Going to be harder for us after that. Big up to the Rangers fans. Red card. No, sometimes when you go down to 10 men, Steve, you'd be surprised how your team actually turns it around. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. And Robinson here on the ball. And come on, Palace. And that is half time. Joachim Anderson is in the mud. He was having an argy-bargy. He was complaining to the referee about Jean-Philippe Mateta. The referee went over and had a little word with Joachim Anderson. And as the referee was walking away, Jean-Philippe Mateta noticed that. And then he pushed him again just to rubble it up. And then the corner came in by Will Hughes. Joachim Anderson goes up in the air up for it. So does Maxime Lacroix. I thought Maxime Lacroix had actually scored. And then Joachim Anderson actually is the last person to touch the ball with his mullet. And he scores in his own goal. Maybe he still thinks he's wearing red and blue because this is the best shirt in the Premier League because we are Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace from Cillessen. Can you hear the Fulham sing? I can't hear a blip thing. That's right. I said it. Come on. Crystal Palace are winning 1-0 away at Craven Cottage. And it's all full of tourists in there. There's no Fulham home fans there because they can't get a ticket to watch it. And Ipswich Town have pulled one back against Tottenham Hotspur. I did predict that one for it to be a 1-1. And Tottenham Hotspur fans, against the flow of play at the beginning of that match, they are still winning 2-1 coming up into halftime. It is halftime at St Mary's. Southampton 0, Brighton 1. Of course, those seagulls, those pesky seagulls, have taken their ice cream and the fish and chips off everyone on the promenade, on the pier at Brighton again. But the shock of the afternoon, the shock of the weekend, the shock of the season. Mikel Arteta has spent over 850 million net spend on transfers, whilst he's been the manager at Arsenal. When he came in, he threw Aubameyang underneath the bus. He threw Pepe underneath the bus. He threw Lacazette underneath the bus. He threw Iwobi underneath the bus. He threw the mascot, the one that dresses up like a dinosaur. He threw him underneath the bus. He threw who else? Iwobi. Who else? Eddie Nketiah, Smith Rowe. I mean, the list is Guendouzi. He threw so many people underneath the bus, and he has in 5 years spent at Arsenal as the manager at Arsenal over 850 million net spend, I believe, and there's probably a few pennies to add into that. Real talk. And he's at home at the Emirates, and he's losing to West Ham United. In the January transfer window, it was West Ham United with Karen Brady there asking to bring in John Duran of Aston Villa for 50, 60 mil. I didn't see Arsenal looking to get a 50, 60 million pound striker in January. And look at that. Unbelievable. I think that's a shock. And in all fairness, as watching that, I mean, Crystal Palace, they're showing the replays of the first half. But for me, it's absolutely no plan, no gain is what they say. Knick-Knack. Yes, absolutely, Knick-Knack. You actually got it on. I think I have done the exercises for all the goals. And also another shock as well, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1-0 up at half-time against Bournemouth. Bournemouth actually should have been 1-0 up at least before Wolverhampton Wanderers scored. But respect to the Wolverhampton Wanderers travelling away there at their Vitality Stadium, and they half-time, they're winning 1-0. That's a massive 3 points, a massive, monumental 3 points. Ipswich Town, Leicester City, and Southampton will be looking at in grief. Real talk, because I tell you something, 3 points is a lot. But Bournemouth is still a good side, so I can think that maybe they come back. I predicted Bournemouth to win. I predicted Arsenal to win, and they both are losing. I predicted my Crystal Palace to win 1-0 full-time, and it hopefully will become at that. Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2. I predicted that to be 1-1. Southampton 0, Brighton 1. I predicted Southampton to win 1-0, so that's gone out the window. And later on, Aston Villa versus Chelsea. I can't remember. I'm predicting a 2-1 away win for Chelsea at Villa Park. Marcus Rashford up against Jadon Sancho. Will they be fuming on the pitch? Will they be talking on Instagram and leaking out, or maybe not leaking out, the team news? I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying. Or will they be up against, professionally up in the pitch against each other? That's going to be, and then later on I'll be doing Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Las Palmas contra Barcelona. And vamos a ver qué le pasa ahí con ese partido. In the Scottish Premiership, earlier on it was, oh my days, Hibs have actually beaten Celtic. Oh, you would have got good odds for that. If you went into a bookies and you put £50 on the counter, you would have got good odds to say Hibs are going to beat Celtic 2-1. Real talk. People that bet in the chat, you guys would have known the odds for that. Real talk. Hibs winning 2-1 at home against Celtic. Hibs have completely turned it around this season, and they're actually doing bits there. Also, Aberdeen at halftime, Aberdeen 0, Kilmarnock 0, Dundee United 1, Motherwell 0, Rangers 0, St Mirren 0. But Steve RFC said that they've received 1 or 2 yellow cards. There's no red cards for Rangers, Steve. It must have been not a yellow card. Well, it's not come up here. It's still just 0-0 for St Mirren. So unless I got you wrong, buddy. Sorry if I misread your comment earlier on. Ross County 1, Dundee 1, and it is Ross County also turning things around. They're actually able to score these days. At the beginning of the Scottish Premiership, Ross County just couldn't find any goal scorers, like literally anywhere. Millwall have won today. No, I'm not having that. Not going into that. They beat Derby County 1-0 away. Plymouth Argyle 1, Cardiff City 1. Those 2 individual points, both for Plymouth Argyle and Cardiff City at the bottom of the championship, is massive. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. If you could, that'd be wonderful. I'm just copying Shay Arsenal's comment from earlier on without deleting him or her from the system. Shay likes 10 likes, and I'm going to put on here. Thank you, Shay Arsenal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm not in shock because they didn't get anyone to what's going on? There you go. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for that comment earlier, and I've just reposted it. But it's also pinned at the top of the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Also, other results in the championship: Sunderland 0, Hull City 1. Sunderland are in the playoffs. They've lost to Hull City. Hull City were down at the bottom of the championship, so that's a massive win for Hull City. You got Coventry City 2, Preston North End 0. That's a big loss for Preston North End. They were level pegging with Millwall, if I'm not mistaken, in the championship. A draw at no, it's not full time. It's a half time. Coventry City versus Preston North End, but they are losing 2-0. The Canaries, Norwich City up against Stoke City. It's 1-1 at half time. Portsmouth 0-0 against Queen's Park Rangers, and Swansea City. The Swans are up with a wonderful display out there on the water. It is Swansea City 2, Blackburn Rovers 0 at half-time. And at half-time also West Bromwich Albion 1, Oxford United 0. So there's going to be some changes there. And quickly just pounding down to La Liga, but they might not have started yet. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The halftime will be starting soon, I expect. In La Liga, Deportivo Alavés 0, Espanyol 1, Rayo Vallecano 0. They should have won against Barcelona. They had a dodgy referee in the first half all day long. Even the commentators, I did the watch along for that. It was absolutely shocking. You know when the refereeing is bad, when the commentator actually says this referee's got, actually it was 4 decisions wrong in the first half. Absolutely shocking. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Valencia versus Atletico Madrid is a 5:30 kickoff, and Las Palmas versus Barcelona. I will do that later on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and Torino versus AC Milan and Inter Milan versus Genoa is later on. Right, let me just quickly refresh to make sure that everybody is up to date. It's still half-time everywhere. And in the meantime, what I am going to try and do, because I haven't done it, in the description, a second goal in for Palace. No way. Have they done it? What? Have they scored, Steve? It can't be. They're on half-time. Second goal in for Palace. Oh, please let it be. Please let it be. I don't understand that, Steve. Why did you say second goal in it for Palace? Oh, I mean, I think I understand what you're saying. They're probably a good chance that they will score a second goal. Yeah. We got Margie Joachim Anderson. Yeah, that's right. He was having a pop at Jean-Philippe Mateta, and then the referee came over and then had a word, and then it's Tranmere playing. Let's have a look. What division is that? I've no idea. Is that first or second league? I remember Tranmere Rovers used to be in the top league, certainly in the late 80s, in the early 90s. What league is that? Half time for Tranmere. No. I can't. Huddersfield. I can't find them. Oh, I've scrolled past. Sorry. Thank you. Still can't find it. Well, you must be aware. Oh, Notts County. There it is. Who is your manager these days, anyway? Let's have a look. And Nigel Adkins. That name rings a bell for some reason. Nigel Adkins. He used to be a player back in his day, because that name rings a bell from somewhere. I don't recognize the manager's name. Stuart Neymar. Oh, actually, yes, I do remember that name. But Nigel Adkins, that rings a bell for me for some reason. Big up to Paul Brady. Tranmere have missed 3 great chances as well. Listen, and somebody called Adkins proper. What? Right, I know how to get underneath the skin of James Stone. I'm going to say, listen, if you've got a problem with your club, just sign Nigel Adkins. Is a tier 1 manager. James says, I'll see that, Paul. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days, what's going on? Notts County versus Tranmere. How are you guys doing in the table? Let's have a quick Voyager look. Notts County are in the playoffs. I'm scrolling down. I can't see Tranmere. Oh, there they are. Sorry, James said. He's going, all right, I'm going to have him. No, you've gone back-to-back draws, so you're picking up points. So, but you're just hovering above that bottom 2 sides that could go down. But not Akers is probably. I love the Tranmere fans, of course. They tell him. They're real ones, aren't they? They don't hold back. The Fulham fans are coming out onto the pitch, but they're probably at your end. They probably started. I remember going away. I could see Gillingham are just above you lot. I remember going to Gillingham away and standing behind the metal bars and in the old days, back in the day. Not been to Accrington Stanley or Harrogate Town. Morecambe Bay, I haven't been, and I haven't been to Carlisle United. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's get back to the hand because at halftime, Joachim Anderson has come out in the second half. He should have got a red card for just being, what did you call it? Muggy. He's just moaning all over them. He looks like a sulking little brat there. Real talk. I've actually said so many good things about him, but he actually just looks sulky out there. It is halftime. The second half is about to start. It is halftime scores about before they start. It is Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Southampton 0, Brighton 1. Literally at half time, all the away fixtures at 3 p.m. kickoff are actually winning. Anyone who played at home today at 3 p.m. kickoff at half time, they were losing. That I don't think I've ever seen that before. Real talk. Every team winning in the Premier League at half time. Yeah, awaiting. Yeah, big up to James. James Stone, I'm getting worried about you and me because we were both thinking the same thing at the same time, but I said it and you wrote it down on the same thing. I mean, like seriously, I'm getting worried. We're on the same wavelength. OMG. And there's Ebrieze coming onto the pitch with Oliver Glasner. Is Oliver Glasner going to play? Yes, he's going to play as a defender. Please, Crystal Palace, we've got to get on this on their way. The second half is on its way at the Emirates. It is Arsenal 0, West Ham United. You're also hiking. Your studio needs a skin. Listen, I have to have a clear out. Listen, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am telling you, real talk. We're going to get thinking. Yes, I know you're thinking. You're thinking. Oh, my days. Look, I'm telling you, we need to get the other one. Saturday swap shot. What? Swap shot. Look, let me tell you something. Why is this referee talking to Ebrieze? What's going on here? Go on, Nebs. Go on, Nebs. Go on, Nebs. If you're new to the channel, thank you very much, Steve. 7 likes. Yes, if you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. If you can subscribe at Diego C. Palace, trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you haven't seen that video, which I did of David Moyes and the Everton players' arrival at Selhurst Park, that's got over 11,000 views. So thank you very much for watching that. If you're new, please go and check it out and show some love to it. How do I do that again? I'm just going to put it in the chat. There it is. That will take you straight to that one. That above is Moyes and players arriving at Selhurst Park. Oh, I didn't put capital, but you know what I mean. But big up to you, everybody out there. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that the halftime has finished and the second halves are on the way. At the moment, it is still Arsenal 0. They should have been 2-0 up before West Ham United scored there. Lovely little finger-licking cross there by Awan Bissaka, ex-Crystal Palace, onto Bowen, who is absolutely instrumental to Graham Potter there for West Ham. All the away teams are winning still in the Premier League, as John Stone has clearly said in the chat. Big up to everybody. Hibs beating Celtic. You would have got good odds for that. You would have got good odds for that. Not a betting person, but I'm sure you would have. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal need to wrap this around because Liverpool fans, I expect Manchester City fans, and also I expect Nottingham Forest football fans, and also Newcastle and Aston Villa fans and Bournemouth fans will be saying we need, I suppose, Arsenal to drop points so they can have a better opportunity to get up and maybe go above them in the Premier League in the top 4. They're all fighting for a top 4 position. Who's going to win out? Or is Mikel Arteta only concentrating in the Champions League? I wouldn't blame him, because if you do win the Champions League, or if you get to play into the Champions League, or actually separate 2 terms there. But for example, if Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United do win the Europa Cup, as an example, next season they will be looking to bring in between circa of 130 to 150 million pounds of revenue guaranteed in bags full of £50 notes or €50 notes landing there in the chairman's office. Boom, that's coming in. That's a lot of money. 150 million in inward investment that is guaranteed coming in. So whoever wins that Europa League final between Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United, although Biarbo are the hostess of that tournament, and they're still in that competition, I believe. I could be wrong. Maybe that's in the conference. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But yeah, so that's big money. They've been in the Champions League. So if Arsenal drop out of the top four and they don't win the Champions League, that's going to have that might have an effect. Good defending there by Mark Gahey there. On the left-hand side, you can see, you could hear, you could feel the Crystal Palace away fans at Craven Cottage. You could see them. Come on, defend it. Yes, that's it. Well done, Mark Gahey there. Please hit a like. Haha, Arsenal concentrating on being runners-up again. Well, they need to finish in Champions League football. If they don't, they will lose the opportunity to guarantee between 130 to 150 million revenue for the next year, football year. What that? Oh my days! Raul headering there and getting a free header there. Wait a minute! If he does a free header, how is that another corner for Fulham on 48 minutes? What's going on, ref? What's going on, ref? Is this referee paying attention, like literally? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, Ipswich Town 1. Why has it's all stopped? I've just looked myself down. Unbelievable. If you're new, now you. Here we go. Fulham. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. We are on 15 minutes here, and we need to get a second here. Come on, Palace. Let's see, you can do it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United ain't winning the Europa League. I think they will if they get their injured players back. I think they will, James Stone. Mark my words. Did you see how they came back with no players? He brought on Obi, whom I think is about 16 or 17 years old, and got a point at Goodison Park under a very good Everton. And Smith Rowe there, and Hughes that intercepted that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Does anyone know where I did my orange juice? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And try around the ball. Someone get the ball off him. Come on, Palace. Defend. And that's good. Richards there throws the ball out of touch. Cheers to everyone. It's just an orange juice. There's no vodka. There's no alcohol in that one. Unlike the people in the chat already on the bubbly. Cheers to everyone. Please hit a like. No further goals, so I'm having a little respite here before I have to do. Where do I put this where it doesn't spill? I'm going to put it over there. Because yesterday when I was doing the watch along, penny for the guy there fell over or decided to have a lay down and knocked over everything. It was absolute scenes, and everyone in the chat was taking the pee out of me. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. They can get Charlton on the best back. I haven't been to the last time I went to the Valley was Crystal Palace women versus the Charlton, and literally there was more pigeons on that pitch than football players. Like literally, it was mad in them. That's why they've got a pigeon. I think it's because the way it sits. Why has it logged me out? I've got to. What do you mean re-sign in? I swear, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's a BBC celebrity there, one of the presenters for the BBC, Traves there, and And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. Big up to James Stone, says they can get Charlton and the best back and they're still winning Europa. James and Paul Brady have hit a called I Am Worried Now. Oh my God. And this is worrying for Fulham, of course. Smith Rowe looks like he's down injured. Joachim Anderson is gone over to the touchline to have a win. And Joachim Anderson has he been substituted? Yeah, Joachim Anderson lost his cool there, and James Stone was right. He was being a bit muggy, and he's lost himself. He forgot what he was there to do for Fulham, and he's actually scored an own goal. And he actually looks absolutely phased there. He's not the one. I saw him play up against Manchester City, and he had Erling Haaland in his pocket playing for my Crystal Palace. And the only reason why Manchester City scored in that match was because Michael Olise did one of those attackers tackles in our own penalty area, and we gave Erling Haaland a penalty. But throughout the whole match, Joachim Anderson and I think Joe Ward was playing as well. Those two had Erling Haaland in his pocket, like real talk. And today he's having an absolute mare out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. I can confirm that after half time, all the away sides were winning. They're still all winning. Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Southampton 0, Brighton 1, and evening kickoff of Aston Villa versus Chelsea is a 5:30 kickoff. Please hit a like and subscribe, and please hit a like. And here is the ball, and no, it is Fulham. Oh no, they've given away a penalty. Is that a penalty? No. Oh! This referee. I want this referee to referee for us when we play against Liverpool, when we play against Arsenal, when we play against Manchester United, because this referee is giving us all the decisions. Amen. Real talk. He's doing it. And this Crystal Palace on the attack now. Referee's getting out of the way of Will Hughes. This referee's doing it for us. He must be up there. And there's ball. Yes! Boom! Mateta's in the room. Boom! Mateta's in the room. Oh, I love this, man. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs. Boom! Mateta's in the room. Boom! Mateta's in the room. I'll tell you, Real Madrid have got Jean-Philippe, have got Mbappe. No wonder Barcelona are trying to get Jean-Philippe Mateta. No wonder Barcelona want to get Jean-Philippe Mateta as their striker, because Real Madrid, they've got Kylian Mbappe. And I'll tell you, say, big up to James Stone. That's right. Palace 2, Mateta. Boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm getting ready for Millwall. I have to get ready for Millwall. This is why the exercises. I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun against the Millwall fans. Real talk. It's going to be boom. James Stone. It's boom. Mateta's in the room. Have you ever had that feeling? Mateta's in the room. Boom. Mateta's in the room. Have you ever had that feeling? Mateta's in the room. Lock your wives away. Lock your grannies away. I'll tell you something. Was that 10 on each side? I don't even know. Come on, Palace. Come on. Oh, yes. I can't believe it. I do believe it. We've got our best away form. If we can replicate this away form, what a beautiful goal there. Please subscribe at DLC Palace if you are new. If we can replicate this away form at home, we'll be in third positions in the Premier League. It's a London team, of course, but no one gets too excited like a derby. Big up to James Stone. You're absolutely spot on. I mean, it's overexcitement. And there's overexcitement. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. Why have I been logged out? Probably because I was doing some dodgy celebrations, but I don't care. Oh, no! It's going to offside! Oh, no! Is it offside? No! I did all that exercise. No! I've just pumped to iron all of that, and they've given a VAR. The VAR referee must be a Fulham fan. How is that? How is that? How is that offside? How is that offside? Can someone in the chat please tell me? James Stone, can you tell me how you saw that as offside? No way that was offside. It is still Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. Oh my days. OMG. And Brighton have only gone. Brighton have now scored 2 up against Southampton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Unbelievable. I pumped that iron thinking that Crystal Palace has scored that second goal for Jean-Philippe Mateta, and we've been absolutely robbed. Absolutely. I don't know where this VAR, I don't know what these referees are doing in their own time. This arm, I need to exercise this arm a bit more. And Accrington Stanley have scored. Boo. Big up to James Stone. I'll tell you something. I'm getting ready for that Millwall match, but it's still Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. We should be 2-0 up. It's still Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Southampton 0, and those nasty, those horrible Seagulls 2. And here is Crystal Palace on the back post. Go on, Palace! Go on, sir! Go on, sir! Go on, sir! If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. How was that offside? I didn't see an offside in that. I was too busy celebrating. Nah. No way, man. How can you do that? The VAR is taking the heart, the soul out of our football. Real talk. Come on, Palace. Let's get another one. Premature what? Premature pumping, Diego. Listen, let me tell you something, James Stone. When you're up around the corner, up again, we're going to be up against Millwall. You've got to get in shape. Real talk. And out comes the pumping the iron again. Real talk. I tell you something. I've got to get myself in shape. Do any of you seen that film, Predator? When he was trying to hunt down the predator, and the guy said, I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. Now that's what I'm going to do. I've got to get myself ready to go and face Millwall in just over a week's time. James, if you're getting ready for Millwall, you should practice running. How can I? I could put the camera on me when I go jogging, but right, got a horrible feeling Rovers are going to get mugged here. Listen, Paul Brady here. Is that Blackburn Rovers, do you mean? Oh, that should be the second. How did Crystal Palace not score the second? Oh, that is a save there by Leno. Instant save there by Leno. Maxim Lequire, header in. That should have been the second goal for Crystal Palace on the money, real talk. Oh, my OMG. Oh, my days. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes. And I'll tell you something. 9 miles apart, Craven, Soho Park. Yeah, I suppose it is. It depends what you had to drink the night before. But in a straight line, maybe. What would be the director's view? You leave Craven Cottage, get across Putney Bridge, and then from Putney Bridge, it depends on what you're driving, I suppose. Big up to Nick Nack and to James Stone. I can't believe that Maxim Lequire did his score. Well, he did literally score, but Leno did an instant save there, and he kept Fulham in the game. We have to get a second goal. Come on, Palace. My prediction was Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. Where are we? There it is. Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. It actually looks like 11 there, but it's not. It's 1. It's because there's an imprint from the other side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1. No, here comes Fulham around the back. They're going behind the back. And Dean Henderson saves us. And Traore, they landing there into the crowd. It is still Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Arsenal 0, West Ham United 0. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I can confirm that on 64 minutes, it is Bournemouth. Oh, I mean, we just cleaned these glasses. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can confirm if I can just barely read it without my glasses. Bournemouth 0, Wolves 1 on 64 minutes. Arsenal 0, Crystal, West Ham. Oh, it's Crystal Palace on the attack here on 62 minutes. Oh, my days! How did we not get a goal there? Lovely ball there down the left-hand side from Everton. He whips it. He gets in behind the Fulham right back. He pings it into the penalty area and... let's have a look here. Will Hughes passes that to Ebrieze. He gets in behind. There is literally no Fulham right back. I mean, he's nowhere. And Jean-Philippe Mateta, he just overpassed it. But what a great opportunity there. How are the rest of your predictions doing? Nick, I'll go into it in a minute because all the goals are going in all over the place. Or not goals, but not doing very well, actually, on the predictions. With Manchester United and all that. But not too good. The only one that I've got spot on is Fulham 0, a Crystal Palace 1, and everything else. I predicted Arsenal to win. They should have been leading 2-0 up before West Ham scored that goal. Richards there defending well, and with Joachim Anderson and with Smith Rowe injured for Fulham, they are depleted. But we need to take advantage. We should be at least 3-0 up right now on 63 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still all the away sides in the 3 p.m. kickoffs winning. And they're all roughly around 65 minutes, 66 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, Palace. Maxime Lacroix could have had a double, easily 2 goals here. And Will Hughes is deemed to have fouled the Fulham player there. He wasn't too sure there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to have a little finger here, a little sponge finger, a little nibble. It's just a sponge finger, nothing more. And here is the free kick now for Fulham. Please, Crystal Palace, defend this. Please save this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 1, and no further goals in the second half just yet. Traore on the ball on the right hand side up against Tyrick Mitchell. Tyrick Mitchell's got him in his ball. Big up to Henry Smith. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in this own goal, and did Palace player score it? No, it was Jean-Philippe. It was Joachim. And there's Jean-Philippe Mateta. Ball out to the right hand side. Daniel Muñoz. Cross the ball. Crossing the ball. He's looking to ping it. He goes in. He goes around. El Colombiano. Daniel Muñoz. El Colombiano has just scored the second goal. Por favor, Dios mío. Ay, Jesus. Ay, yes. It's my lucky sponge finger that done it. Daniel Muñoz had the Muñoz. There's no way they're going to rule that offside. Come on, Palace. It's Crystal Palace too. You could hear, you could see, you could hear the Palace away fans at the Craven Cottage. That's right. It is Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 2. Boom, boom, boom. I don't care. It's Daniel Muñoz, La Salsa El Colombiano, tocándola. It's a 2-0. Henry Smith. That's right. OMG. What a lovely little breakaway there. And they've been carved open. Daniel Muñoz there gets the ball. He goes in. He does a little. He couldn't play it. He does a little step. He got in there. And inside the in post, he got over the left shoulder in the post of the Fulham goal. OMG. And the defender actually played him on, actually. And what a pinger there by Jean-Philippe Mateta. Jean-Philippe Mateta. It's no wonder Barcelona are trying to buy Jean-Philippe Mateta. And now Manchester City are coming in for Daniel Muñoz. He was linked. And what a goal by Daniel Muñoz there. Dios mío, por favor. Yes, that's right. I'm doing it. That's right. Daniel Muñoz there celebrating the goal there. And Jefferson Lerma there. And it's Crystal Palace too. Away at Craven Cottage. We have to get 3 points here. If Manchester United can go to Craven Cottage and get a 1-goal away win, OMG, Crystal Palace, we have to make better on that. Real talk, it was the lucky sponge finger that did it. That's what Daniel Muñoz had for breakfast with the sugar puffs and the cocoa pops and the shredded wheat. Real talk. Big up. Yes. Big up to Henry Smith. I hope you're well. Boom. I'm telling you, mate. Oh, whoa, whoa. Palace. We support the Palace. I can hear the Crystal Palace away fans there. That's right. Paul Brennan said, you look at Diego Happiness face. Listen, bring it on, bring on. Then we got Maxime Lacroix. He's better than Virgil van Dijk. This is Barcelona are trying to get. I don't know why that slipped out. I'm telling you, this is it. This is Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 2. I am telling you. We're doing the Crystal Palace. There's the best pound for pound sporting director, the best sporting director, pound for pound. Dougie Freeman. Who let the dogs out? Who? That's right. You could hear the Crystal Palace away fans there doing the bits. Crystal Palace 2. Oh, I haven't done the woodwork. And here we go, STE. I'm going to do big up to STE in the chat. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. It's coming away. My thing's coming off. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was that 2 quick goals for Fulham? No, don't go there, STE. Listen, I'm doing the watch along for Aston Villa. Marcus Rashford up against Jadon Sancho. It's all going to be seen. Are they going to be doing their talking on Instagram, or are they going to be doing their talking on the pitch? Jadon Sancho up against Marcus Rashford. It is the late afternoon kickoff. I'm going to be doing the watch along for that. But here at Craven Cottage, I'm pumping iron because my Crystal Palace are winning 2-0 away. That's right. I started so I'll finish, like they say in Mastermind. I'm telling you, I started so I'll finish. I'm getting myself ready because my Crystal Palace will be facing Millwall. I've got to be ready for that. And like they said in Predator in the film, I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. I'm going to have me some fun. I started so I'll finish. I'm going to have me some fun up against the Millwall fans. So I'm getting ready in shape. Ouch. And it's going to be 5-0 home win for Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park against Millwall. And this is going to, we should be really 4-0 up, but we had some dodgy lino. I think probably the VAR referee probably is a Fulham season ticket holder. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to you, ST, in the chat. Don't let Fulham to what? Big up to ST in the chat. That's right. Oh my days. Oh my God. Don't even jinx it. At the moment, oh no, Brighton have scored another one. The Seagulls always have to spoil a daylight at the seaside. The Seagulls always taking the ice cream and the fish and chips out of your hands when you're over. I bet the way is one of those you see in Hollywood. Listen, bro. Listen, ma'am. Listen, let me tell you something. Let me educate. Can you see that? That is real metal. Look, don't even take me there. What does that sound to you? Do you see? Do you hear? Écoutez, madame. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs. That is 2. That's 2. That's 2. And how do I do this? And that one in the middle there is 1.25. So that's 1.25, 1.25, 2 and 2. Apparently that adds up to 6.5 kilograms. And someone in the chat said the metal bar will be another kilogram. So that takes it up to 10 kilograms. Real talk. Daniel Muñoz, el colombiano, doing the salsa, el colombiano, doing the salsa. That's right. Where's my Colombian hat? I used to have a Colombian hat. Oh, gloves. Let's go. I'll have to change. I don't know. If I change hat, I might jinx it now. Anyhow, Fulham coming liquid. Doing the salsa. That's right. I said it. I swear, if I change hats there and then we... I'm losing the plot. Is there on yet? I don't know. I'm going to find that Henry Smith. I'm losing the plot here, and I've not even had any alcohol. OMG. Oh my God. It is still Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, and there is absolute scenes. Lewis Skelly has now got a red card. Oh my God. Is there going to be another thing that's going to happen? They're going to try and rescind that. But real talk, it looks like Lewis Skelly has got a red card. It's going bad to worse. Now they've got injured players and now they've got suspended players, the Arsenal fans. If you're new to the channel, it's they did check it with VAR, and there's a foul by Lewis Skelly, and he chopped up Mohamed Kudus. Yeah, that's a red card all day long. It's a straight red. It's not a double yellow. Let's have a look. Was that a double yellow? It's a straight red. So it's not a double yellow. So I think that's more of a punishment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes. It is, thank you very much, STE. That I am doing the watch along between Aston Villa and Chelsea. And I've got your Chelsea to win 2-1 against Aston Villa. But I have to say, it will be Sancho versus Marcus Rashford. Big up to James Stone, who's praying here for the creators. They're trying me today. Well, listen, you need James Stone. You need to stop chucking your manager underneath the bus. That's what you need to do. Stop chucking him underneath the bus. Real talk. That's going to get right underneath his skin. Big up to Henry Smith, 70 minutes plus stoppage. Listen, I'm not changing hats. Henry Smith. It was the. Where's my lucky Crystal Palace scarf? Where's my scarf? Don't even do that to me. It's my lucky scarf, Crystal Palace. I bought that back in 1989. That scarf back in those days. And I've got this, my lucky hat, which is a more recent one, obviously. Please hit a like and subscribe. I have got other lucky things that I'm wearing, but I'm not saying real talk because it's a little bit personal. If you know, you know. And but come on, Crystal Palace. We should be 4-0 up. Shea Arsenal. That's not a red card. So they didn't give a red card. But wait a minute. Why is it every time that why is it? I'm not. I mean, I haven't actually viewed it back. But every time that Lewis Skelly gets a red card, it goes to a trial and then it gets rescinded. So, like, why do Arsenal players always get given a red card and then there's an inquiry about it and then this suddenly gets rescinded? Why is there a rule for Arsenal fans and there's a rule for everybody else? Because now that was a Crystal Palace player, they would have given him a double red card. Like, literally, that's how bad it is. Shea Arsenal says it's not a red card, but I just looked and he didn't have a yellow before that, so that was a straight card. Who's the referee there? I think it's Paulson. Yeah, Craig Paulson. I don't think he likes you lot very much. So even before the kickoff. So please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But quite frankly, Arsenal fans out there and Shea Arsenal, your Arsenal should have been 2-0 up before West Ham United actually scored on possession, on attacking football, and you just didn't get it over the line. Please hit a like and subscribe. Where is the scores? Oh, my days. Brighton are still winning 3-0. I mean, that's just spoiling my afternoon, like real talk. And Paul Brady says, best Rovers have played for months and can finish, James. You're wearing Snoopy boxer shorts. Nicky, listen, I'm not going that deep with you, Nick, because I know you and James Stone have hit a call there, but I've got this. It is there, so I am touching that from here and there and there. I'm touching the tie, by the way. I'm not touching anything. Oh, Lord. Back to the football. See, you're taking me off the script here. It is still, why have I been locked out? Please hit a like. And massive win for the Hammers if they can hold on to it. Nick Nat, you just jinxed it probably, because knowing Arsenal, they'll probably come back in injury time and win it 2-1. Real talk, that's what they do. They've still got plenty of time. They've got over 10 minutes there to play. Substitution coming in for... is that Williams? Is that Agent William, the ex-Chelsea player? Paul Brady, everything cross, mate. I'm thinking, Paul Brady. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Everything now. How do you cross your... Oh, never mind that. Look, come on, Palace. Palace should really be 4-0 up. We had Maxim Lacroix should have had 2. We've had another 2 goals disallowed. Oh, Will Hughes has just gone into the back of a player. I think he's going to get a yellow card. Will Hughes eats a yellow card. And Agent William, I started so I finish. Ex-Chelsea, Agent William, who's been at Arsenal. He's been all over the shop. He's probably earning over 300,000 a week, probably, or something like that. And mucho obrigado, STE, and showing the blue. Where's the red hearts? You can't come on here and just put red hearts, blue hearts. You got to put the red hearts. Real talk. William, not Will I am. It's Agent William. Oh, William. It's William. Willan. It's Willan. Oh, I don't know. Listen, what you do with your will and I don't know. I'll leave it to you. I'm going back to holding on to my sponge finger because while I was holding this, that's when El Colombiano did the Colombian salsa. Hey. That's what Daniel Muñoz did. And it's Daniel Muñoz on the ball again. Oh, he's had his Daniel Muñoz, El Colombiano on here on the ball on the 78 minutes. He's been closed down by 2 players. He did. And Tottenham Hotspur are absolutely unstoppable. They're on their way to the Europa League final, and they're going to pick up 150 mil in net investment if they qualify for the Champions League. Ange Postecoglou, I would say there is absolutely so many Tottenham Hotspur fans out there on YouTube that have been calling for Ange Postecoglou to be sacked. Just trying to get likes and clicks. Absolutely ridiculous. They've got a good manager there. He's just got loads of injuries. I'm an outsider looking in. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. James scored. Who the fuck said they scored? Oh, unlucky James. 3 wins in a row for Spurs. Yeah, Tranmere. Was it bad refereeing decisions, James Stone, or unfair decisions? Because there's a difference. Bad refereeing or them just having a bad day, or where the opposing, or where County actually a better team. No, wait a minute. County are in the playoffs in League 2. I did notice that earlier on. So they might have a better squad in depth, no doubt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The shock of the weekend is not that Crystal Palace are winning 2-0 away at Fulham. It's we're still at the top of the away form table. Crystal Palace. That is Agent William. He's back playing football there. He's probably just pocketed. He's just come on as a substitute on 79 minutes, and he's probably just pocketed this week probably over £150,000. And Jefferson Lerma, El Colombiano has been substituted. Our best number 8. The Crystal Palace away fans. I can recognise a few fans there from Crystal Palace. Celebrating there, and Jefferson Lerma, El Colombiano, he's coming off, and I'm not sure who's coming on, probably Adam Walton, or yes, it is Adam Walton coming on for Jefferson Lerma. Of course, Manchester City fans, I've heard Manchester City are interested in Adam Walton, Jean-Philippe Mateta, and Adam Walton, Jean-Philippe Mateta, and Ebrieze. It looks like they're going to be coming in for them. Southampton substitutions for Fulham. 3 of them have gone off, and 3 of them have come off. Triple substitution. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh no, Brighton has just scored 4 goals. But you know what? Listen, the Brighton fans can keep on taking their ice cream and the fish and chips of all the people just walking along nonchalantly on the seaside, on the Brighton pier. They can keep on doing it. We all know what they're about. Real talk. No one likes seagulls. Real talk. They've scored 4 goals. OMG. I went for a Southampton 1-0. Nick, you asked me how are my predictions. I predicted Southampton to win 1-0. Against Brighton, and there you go. There's your answer. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Fulham here on the attack. Agent William there passing the ball there on the left-hand side. Why have I lost? Oh, the things have died. Does anyone know where the thing is? They've run out of battery. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes. The next watch-along is going to be between Aston Villa and Chelsea. That's going to be an interesting one. Both teams looking to finish in the top 4 in the Premier League. Not only that, both teams are still in European competitions. So they're looking to, no doubt, Aston Villa would like to win their Champions League, no doubt. And obviously, no doubt. And here is the ball. Oh, Will Hughes nearly passed the ball through out there to Daniel Muñoz. And I know it's Daichi Kamada there. It's Daichi Kamada. So someone's been substituted. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. James Stone says, counter 2-0. Take this performance back to Prenton Park and get some. James Stone, I'll try and do a watch along for Tranmere. I'll keep an eye out for that in the future. Or give us a nod. Just put it when they're playing, and then if I can fit it in the schedule, I'll do a watch along to Tranmere. As I say, I have been there once. That takes performances back to Preston Park and get some wins. Super White Army. I need to go to the Bromley game now. Oh, you supported Bromley. Okay. Big up to you. Palace do like a 2-0. Henry Smith. If we were to do this at Selhurst Park, Henry Smith, I'm not over exaggerating. Oh no! Oh no! Will Hughes, has he just got a second yellow card? Oh no! Oh no! Will Hughes has just talked to himself. Oh no! Have we just got a red card? He's already on a yellow, isn't he? Oh no! Oh no, he's not. It was a Fulham player. He wasn't on a yellow. Oh, I was about to have kittens there. I mean, we do have cover now in midfield with Adam Walton coming back from injury, but I don't want. No, it's all right. So no, it's okay. He wasn't on the yellow. I thought Hughesy was on the yellow already. I was going to have kittens there, like literally. Would you have a price odds on a 2 away 3 p.m. wins? Listen, imagine the odds, knick-knack. I'll tell you, if you went and put like a ton or even a pony, Notts County away wasn't an easy fixture, so have been 0-0 so long was very good, but as Paul says, they can't score goals. Oh, they need a goal scorer. This is the thing for clubs in the lower leagues to scout goal scorers could be the difference of not just mid-table, but actually going down to the lower division down. To survive in those leagues down there, you need goals. And Tottenham Hotspur has scored. Yes, there you go. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I'll tell you there, Tottenham Hotspur fans, all of you who were throwing Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus, and no, they haven't scored. They scored. It's Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 3. And I'll tell you something. It's one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. There we go. We're back into it. It is Percy 4. Yeah, they have scored. It's my finger's a little bit slow. Let's see who's done it for Tottenham. Oh, Kulawensky has scored. Oh, my days. There you go. And this is what I'm talking about, Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. There were so many of you on YouTube asking for Ange Postecoglou to be sacked. And they are absolutely shameless. There you go, James Stone. I'll do the exercises. Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the exercises, Nick. Now, why didn't you remind me? One. This is for the Tranmere goal. Well, there you go. Is it 1-1 now in Tranmere? And game open, game on. Is it 1-1 or were there more than one goal in there? Nick, they're celebrating there with James Stone. Tranmere Rovers, the Whites, they're playing now like La Real Madrid. Tranmere Rovers are literally playing better than Real Madrid, all in white. Are they at home? I think they're away. Oh, I can't do this on, really. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 86 minutes here, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 2, and as Henry Smith says in the chat, Palace does like a 2-0 away win. I mean, it's just cemented in their form. We can do this at home at Selhurst Park. Real talk. we will be in the top 3. And these players know it. They know it. They know that. Please help me get to. And Ben Chilwell about to come on. And also Justin is back to come on. Love some Arsenal tears. Oh, there you go. The Arsenal. They should have been leading 2-0 up before they let that goal in. I still think Arsenal might pull it back. I can't remember the last time that all 3 p.m. kickoffs looks like they're going to win, because they're all going to win. No one is going to lose. No, everyone who's playing away on the 3 p.m. kickoffs are actually winning. Tottenham Hotspur are going to win because they're 4-1 up. Southampton are going to lose because Brighton has scored 4 horrible goals. I mean, they were horrible goals, real talk. I mean, whoever likes Brighton scoring goals? I mean, OMG. I mean, and then you've got Crystal Palace winning 2-0 away at Fulham. West Ham United are winning 1-0 away at Arsenal, and Lewis Kelly has received a straight red card. I need to see a replay of that. And Wolverhampton Wanderers are winning. And then James Jones says, come on, Tranmere. Can Tranmere pull it back at the end? Can they overcome it over County? County is trying to solidify that playoffs position. They're finishing in the top 4, from 3rd, 4th, 5th places and 6th place. And big up to ST there, and all wins away. Yes, that's right, ST. I'm telling you. Can you imagine going into a bookies? And there are 3 Premiership managers managing in League 3. Oh, really? Nick-Nack. Big up to Nick-Nack. I didn't know that. You couldn't give us the names of those. If you've got the names, you can, but if you can't, don't worry. Paul, that Italian restaurant outside Preston Park. Any good? All right. All right. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace might actually be 2 now. Oh, okay. Crystal Palace making a double substitution. And Ben Chilwell coming on. And Ebrieze. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Your defense is terrified. And Will Hughes, Ebrieze, and Will Hughes are coming off. Please hit a like and subscribe. Knock on Holloway. Ian Holloway is still doing things down there. Big up to Ian Holloway. Took us to Wembley. Big up to him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll tell you something. If we can play like this away, if we can play like this at home, my Crystal Palace will finish in the top 3 in the Premier League. And these players know it. Come on, please. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh my gee, what? 8 minutes? How? Where did this referee, where did this referee get 8 minutes extra time? Where did this referee get 8 minutes? Big up to everybody in the chat. Please hit a like. Time for more goals for Palace. Listen, improve the goal difference. And we have to finish above the Tottenham Hotspur fans. We have to finish above the Manchester United fans who let me down. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe. What not to like. Please, big up to Nick-Nack. 8 minutes to pop into 3rd. Yeah, that's right. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Will Arsenal nick it at the end? They always nick a result right in the end. They are in extra time. Arsenal 0, West Ham 1. Wan-Bissaka licking a finger-licking cross there up towards Bowen, who scored for West Ham. But before that, Arsenal should have been 2-0 up. Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 2. Crystal Palace should really be 4-0 up. 4-0 up. Écoutez. 4-0 up. Joachim Anderson gifting us a goal. He had the hump. He had the real hump. And he got substituted. Real talk. It was Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 4. And they are back with a mojo. Tottenham Hotspur with Ange Postecoglou. All those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. I know! Oh! And Maxime Lequire, they're saving the day again. And real talk. And those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, they were crying for Ange Postecoglou to be sacked. They're not. Absolutely. They are. A lot of them are shameful. Absolutely shameless, shameful, a lot of them. Real talk. Their manager's taken them to European glory. He's just taken them back-to-back wins in the Premier League, Southampton 0, and those 4 Brighton goals. No one really likes Brighton. No one talks about Brighton. Real talk. Powerful afternoon for me. Laid Everton, laid Bournemouth, laid Arsenal, laid Fulham, laid Spurs. Listen, you must be knackered, lad. Anyway, went for Spurs, which St. Brown draw. Can't win them all. Listen, that's not bad, Nick-Nack. Actually, you might have beaten Steve RSC, because Steve RSC actually gets a lot of the picks right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I'm so happy today. I am so happy. My Crystal Palace. I've absolutely, as Henry Smith says in the chat, we do like a 2-0. All about the odds. Big up to everybody in the chat. 8 minutes. I don't know where this referee got 8 minutes from. Like, real talk. I have no idea. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Next up will be it's a 5:30 kickoff for Aston Villa versus Chelsea. Mark Gahey is down. I hope he's not injured. Come on. 4th successive win for Crystal Palace in our entire history of Crystal Palace in the Premier League. Only in the Premier League. It's the first time that we've won away 4 times in a row. The first time that we've ever done that. Oliver Glasner, he is the next Jurgen Klopp in European football. I said it when we appointed him. Please go back and check. When we signed Oliver Glasner, I did my homework on Oliver Glasner, and he's, if not better, than Jurgen Klopp when Jurgen Klopp started into management. I'm telling you, if you put their careers on a piece of paper next to each other, you can see it's a mirage. And he's furious. The Fulham fans are furious with the referee. I want this referee to referee for us every match, because whenever we play against Liverpool, whenever we play against Manchester United, whenever we play against Arsenal, we don't get all the decisions. That's how I feel about it. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Saints were to respects. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm Southampton is a full-time result. Southampton 0, Brighton 4. I can confirm the others are still playing. So let's see if Arsenal managed to pull it back. Oh. Oh my God, we nearly conceded. Oh my days. Jimenez nearly scored there, free kick there. We were slow. 2 players nearly getting a free header there for Fulham. That's bad defending from Crystal Palace. And no one picking up the 2 Fulham players. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Only positive nobody will want to sign any of our players. But it looks like Walker, Peters will be off. I'll have to do a watch along for Tranmere, because I can see a lot of people in the chat like that. And it is still Arsenal 0, West Ham 1. They're still playing an extra time there. Anything can happen there. You know what Arsenal are like in the last few minutes. This could be a monumental defeat for Arsenal. Martin Odegaard nearly scored from an angle there. Ben White, but and the substitute. Oh my days, just wide past the post. It was so close for the Gunners there. They nearly equalised there, and they've got probably only a few minutes left. It's all so close. Oh, Wolves nearly scored a second goal. Unbelievable scenes. It's still Bournemouth 0, Wolves 1. I bet you the Liverpool fans, the Newcastle United fans, and the Nottingham Forest fans, and the City's fans, they'll be happy with Bournemouth dropping points and with Arsenal dropping 3 big points. 3 big points. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Coventry 2, Preston 1. It is still there. Southport 0, Cheltenham 3. Also in there, Sully Hills. Let's hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I need to see Crystal Palace full time. What's this referee waiting for? What's this referee waiting for? We've had the 8 minutes. Oh my days! And then Dean Henderson goes down and catches the ball. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you are new. West Ham 1 away. Huddersfield 0, Peterborough 1, Lincoln 0, Burton 1, Charlton 3, Exeter 0, Bournemouth 0, Wolves 1. That's a full time. Wolves 1, and oh no, unlucky Jamestown, Notts County 2, Tranmere 1. Unlucky son. And there's now been several well teams that occupy the 8th and towards the Premier League. Brighton, Brentford, somewhere presentation means coming up. Championship, staying up is very. Yeah, listen. Yeah, it is hard now. It is very hard thing. Unlucky there, but they nearly pulled it out of the bag there, Tranmere, there in the last few minutes, I'd say. They're still playing that at the Emirates. I don't know what this referee at Arsenal is trying to do. Are they waiting for Arsenal to equalise? Like, real talk. It is full time at Crystal Palace. We are victorious. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Cillessen. Can you hear Fulham sing? I can't hear it. This is a Fulham side that did a job over Chelsea at the Bridge. This is a Fulham side that were pinging points all over the place. Real talk. This is Palace. We're going up the league. Hey! 3 points again. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points. We were singing that at Old Trafford. We were singing that now at Craven Cottage. 3 points away. 3 points away. And, oh, yeah! Oliver Glasner is the next Jurgen Klopp in European football. I said it when he was appointed as the Crystal Palace manager. No one listened to me, and Liverpool fans don't even think about having him to replace your Arne Slot should he drop the pony and end up not getting the Champions League or the Premier League title. Daniel Muñoz goal. Jesus. That's Daniel Muñoz there celebrating with John Philip Mateta. And I'll tell you something. It is what it is. There's Paddy there. 3 points. 3 points. 3 points away. Ole. Marco Silva looks like he's sucking on a plum. And what's happening? Full-time Ipswich Town 1. Tottenham Hotspur fans 4. Those Tottenham Hotspur fans that were calling for Ange Postecoglou to get sacked. Absolute shameless. I reckon Glasner will go to Bayern Munich. Listen, don't even think about suggesting it. It's not happening. He's tied down at Crystal Palace. We have the best pound-for-pound sporting director. That's who let the dogs out. Who? Dougie Freeman. And he's not going to let Oliver Glasner go. Real talk. And I'll tell you something. Lost the away. No, we didn't lose him. We sold him. We got a profit on Elisa. What are you talking about? We're a buying and selling club. End of. Come on. Whoa. You can see the ultras from Crystal Palace there celebrating at Craven Cottage. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Ben Chilwell, they're getting their applause there from the travelling away. And there are absolutely scenes there at Craven Cottage. The away Crystal Palace fans are celebrating with the Crystal Palace players there. If only they could do that at home. If they can do that at home. Listen, I'll tell you something. Real talk. Has it finished at the Emirates? West Brom have beaten Oxford, and Marcus Silva. Please help me get to 10 likes. Eddie and Ketty didn't get to, and Ebriaze there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up there. Will Hughes there. Absolutely. Who's it? You can see all the Crystal Palace away fans. Absolutely the best fans in the world. And there you go. Maxim Lecoir there. Colombiano there. Celebrations there. Jesus. Yes. That's brilliant. The first time in the history of Crystal Palace in top flight Premier League football that we've won 4 consecutive away fixtures. And I think most of them, if not both of them, or the last 3 were 2-0 away wins. Real talk. It has to be absolutely. No, the last 3 were 2-0 win. 2-0 win. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The next one up is going to be Aston Villa versus Chelsea. I am absolutely on top of the world, and it's absolutely brilliant. So Fulham, Crystal Palace, I can delete that now, and then I will put, what's next up? Aston Villa versus Chelsea. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Aston Villa. Oh, I put too many L's in Villa. Aston Villa. Versus, who is it? Chelsea. And then what I need to do is remove Crystal Palace and Fulham from the hashtag and put in Aston Villa, and then hashtag Chelsea. And who else can we put on here? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So first up was Everton versus Manchester United. Then it was Fulham, Crystal Palace. Well, actually, I can put the score lines now, actually. It was Everton 2-2. And then it was Fulham, a big 0. Joachim Anderson. But actually, he's a really good defender. I've always picked it up for him, but today he had an absolute mare of a day at work for Fulham. He couldn't get any worse, but that will teach him back complaining about Jean-Philippe Mateta. Aston Villa versus Chelsea. There's no score there, obviously, just yet. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to everyone in the chat. Latest, everyone. Thank you to have a great weekend. Yes, James Stone, shalom. Thank you very much for dropping in. Keep well and stay safe. I will try and do some watch-alongs for Tranmere Rovers because I've been there and I got a feeling that you actually love that football club. So I will back you on that one. I'll have a look. I'm on the draw for Nick Knack. I'm on the draw for Villa. Big up to Nick Knack saying he'll be a Nick. Now I'm going for a Chelsea. Was it a 2-1 win or a 1-0 win? 2-1 away win for Chelsea away at Villa Park, of course, and another win for Swindon Town. An amazing job Holloway is doing there. Big up to Nick Knack there. And did Arsenal? What happened with the Arsenal game? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Don't tell me they equalised. I bet you Arsenal equalised. Arsenal have lost in the Premier League. Who you would have got good odds? You would have got good odds for West Ham United to go away to the Emirates. And Lewis Kelly, does anyone know why? I mean, I saw he got a red card, but was it a red card or was that a refereeing decision there? Lewis Kelly, who came on as a substitute for Calafioroni on 56 minutes, getting yellow carded. So he was 56, 66. Wait a minute, 56, that's 10. 56, 66, 70. So he lasted literally 22 minutes. West Ham were about 13-1 pre-kickoff. Oh my days. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What does that mean now for the table? Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. I've changed the title of the title now to say Aston Villa versus Chelsea. So now what I need to do is find the lineups for Chelsea and Aston Villa, if I can somewhere. Arsenal, I have to say the pre-match conference with Mikel Arteta, the man looked beaten. And I always say, if the leader of your ship, if your captain of your ship goes into battle already thinking and believing that he is a beaten man, when they go into battle, they will lose. They will lose. Daniel Muñoz there, por favor, colombiano. And Arsenal, Daniel 9-0. There you go. I knew you'd come in there. Shay Arsenal at the moment. They put a wonderful comment there. Please remember to hit the like button and help me get to 10 likes. But Daniel 9-0 coming in with receipts handing out. I'll tell you, I've told you, Daniel 9-0, not only will it be absolutely shameless, all those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there asking for Álex to get sacked. All these weeks they've gone by. And I'm a neutral, and I'm saying you've got a good manager. Just wait for your players to get back from fitness. And then for you lot to go and win silverware against Manchester United in that Europa League final or against Bilbao, I'll tell you something. Can you imagine the amount of banter you lot can throw back at Arsenal if they don't win the Champions League and if they don't finish in the top four? Because finishing in the top four, having Champions League football next year guarantees a side like Tottenham Hotspur or Arsenal, if they get it, an opportunity to not opportunity. It's a guaranteed between 130 150 million revenue next year from being in the Champions League. So that is what is at stake. Can the Tottenham Hotspur fans push their manager to win that European competition? Can the Manchester United fans push Ruben Amorim to the end of that competition? Not if they start how they did that first half against Everton, but in that second half, they brought on Garnacho, they brought on Joro, and they brought on Obi, a youngster up top, and it gave them enough extra attacking force to bring it back. Their man of the match was there for me as an outsider looking in, Bruno Fernandes. And so there it is. They need to get that. It's 150 mil on the table. Take it or leave it, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Take it or leave it, Manchester United fans and Arsenal fans. If you don't win the Champions League and you don't end up in the top four, OMG. Are you just going to give Mikel Arteta a bye because of the injuries? If you're new to the channel, I'm trying to find the lineups for Chelsea and Aston Villa and I'm having like zero luck. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Big up to Daniel 90 says that the Arsenal, ha ha ha. It looks like Tottenham have hit our form again. You haven't even got half of your first team players back. So the Europa League has given them, it's propelled them to fight for something, to go for something. I found it, Aston Villa. Injured players are starting to come back. Yes, absolutely, knick-knack. But you're not going to find all these Tottenham Hotspur fans out there on YouTube that were milking it, trying to get Álex Postecoglou to be sacked. They're not going to now say on their channels, I will now be shameful. I am shameful. They won't. This is the Aston Villa lineup. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you go. That's the Aston Villa lineup. Oh, I forgot to put it in the description. I'm such an numpty. Copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I think it kicks off at 5:30, so I've got time to quickly do this. I need to go for a break. Southampton versus Brighton, and Fulham versus Crystal Palace. Oh, I haven't even put the Arsenal lineup. Oh Lord. Southampton versus Brighton, so that's another one there. Let me just if you're new to the channel, if you could help me get to 2,000 subscribers and subscribe, that would be wonderful. And if you haven't liked the live stream today, please hit a like. I'm trying to get to 10 likes. As Shay Arsenal on the pinned comment has very, very nicely put, and their team have actually lost today, so they're not too happy at the moment. Aston Villa versus, of course, Chelsea. If you're new to the channel, also, if you can, please share it to let people know. I've done it on the Instagram, so hopefully a few people have seen it, and they may just come in and drop in a like. Probably not, but who knows? You never know. You never know. Chelsea. And the subs. Right, there you go. So I've done the Aston Villa lineup now. Copy. I'm coming to the chat now. I'm just typing it all up. Big up to everyone in the chat. Expectations are always greater than reality. Yes, absolutely. That's a very wise words there, Nick Nack. Absolutely. We got 3 wins in a row in the league. Oh, is it 3? Oh, I do take it back. I said it. You only had 2, so I did take it back. For Tottenham, try and somehow get into Europe through the league. Spurs, we need about 3 wins in a row. Do you know what? This win that you've got, now you don't have to worry about relegation. No, actually, sorry, that's not wrong. That's not right. You still need another win. You get one more win. Mathematically, you cannot go down because of what's happened to Leicester. That's my understanding. So my Crystal Palace still need one more win. You get to 36 points. That's what I'm trying to get at. You're mathematically you're saved. How? Because of how the bottom 3 have performed. Normally, it's actually not that. You need to go in towards the 40 or 41. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Not impossible on how tight the table is, but a season without European football could be a blessing. I wouldn't say that. There's nothing blessing about not being in Europe. Not when you run in the books at a football like Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United. You need to be in that Champions League. There would be no blessing in disguise. If you do not get Champions League football, Tottenham Hotspur fans, if you do not get Champions League football, Manchester United fans through the Europa, if you do not get Champions League football, Arsenal fans finishing top 4, because I don't think you're going to win the Champions League, with all due respect. Never would. With Mikel Arteta. With your players, all back in form, yes, but with a better manager, yes, but not with Mikel Arteta. If you don't get into Champions League next football, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, and Arsenal fans, you're going to miss out on 150 million smackaroons on the table, cash, revenue from being in that competition. You cannot afford not to take that. That is what is at stake. There you go. I just wish my Crystal Palace could be doing what we're doing away at home, and we'll be up there in the top 3. Absolutely shocking. Should be another call car. Palace got Ipswich next. Yeah. Have we? Oh, I thought we had in the league. No, we got Millwall next, but yeah. Ipswich is Selhurst Park. It's on Tuesday or Wednesday or something. Yeah. I think so, unless I've got it wrong. I should know. Big up to Henry Smith. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's on Tuesday, I think it is. It's going to take many points to say up the seasons. Big win for yours today. Yes, it was. Another 2. It's the first time in the history of us being in the Premier League that we've won 4 consecutive away fixtures. We keep loving the 2-0 away. I would literally, believe me, the things that I would do to see 4 straight home wins, winning 2-0 every time, the things that I would do. OMG. Real talk. But don't get any ideas. Much easier to have a good league without Europe through. Balancing Premier League and Europe is super tough. Listen, never mind about balancing, knick-knack. You're not at the circus. It's 150 million. 150 million revenue coming into your business. It's there on the counter. You just have to walk up to it and take the money. That's what you've got to do, Tottenham Hotspur fans. That's what you've got to do, Manchester United fans and Arsenal fans. If you don't finish in the top 4 and you don't win the Champions League, OMG. Because I tell you, City fans, they want to finish in the top 4. Nottingham Forest fans, they want to finish in the top 4. Chelsea fans, OMG, do they want to finish in the top 4? That is their goal, and they will get it. Chelsea will finish in the top 4. I know they've got a dodgy manager in Enzo Maresca, but they will finish in the top 4. So Chelsea, Manchester City, and Liverpool. Who's going to take that 4th spot? Is it going to be Arsenal, Newcastle, Bournemouth, Aston Villa? Who is it going to be? Make no mistake about it. City, Liverpool, and Chelsea. Those 3 will finish in the top 3, in the top 4. It's who's going to take that 4th spot. Is it going to be Arsenal, or is it going to be Newcastle, or is it going to be Bournemouth or Aston Villa? And the way things are going, it might be Aston Villa because they've brought in 3 very good signings in the January transfer window. That's my view as an outsider looking in. Spurs are miles away from the UCL football. No, they're around the corner from it. That's why that's why Daniel Levy has not removed Ange Postecoglou. I know Tottenham Hotspur fans won't like me saying good things about Daniel Levy, but maybe I listen too much to Simon Jordan. Maybe that's my problem. Balancing Premier League. Spurs don't really need revenue from the Champions League. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, because you don't have that. You're not in debt like Manchester United, and I do believe that you've paid your stadium off. I don't think people realise how we make double revenue on the match days on other club league, and we have over 2 million per month. Yeah, that's it. It's a work. This is what I'm talking about, Daniel. On the operational of your football club, you get a tick for that. That includes the stadium, on the build of the stadium. On your academy, from what I've heard, you get a green tick on that. On the investment that you've done in the women's football game, you get a good tick. I've seen your players play against the Crystal Palace team twice. So yes, you get a tick on those 3 things. But it's your first team. It's like somebody's taking off the ball off the medical team and on the scouting team on there. Somebody's taking the eye off the ball there. So I kind of had a hunch for that what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with you in that. What I'm trying to say by the 150 million is that Daniel 9-0, there's no way that Daniel Levy is going to not, or going to walk away or just walk past that counter with 150 million. He's not going to do that. If there's a chance of getting that, he's going to say, people, can we land this, please? Can we get this done? That's what he's going to be doing. But part of the reason the Forest and Palmas are in the race is because they don't have European football right now. Yes, because that helps them. So they have that advantage. Daniel and I said, I'm not going for top 4, Nick. I'm going for the Champions League qualifications by trying to win in the Europa League. Yeah, you should. Oh, you're talking to somebody. Yeah, but you should. Probably the best shout will be fair, Daniel. Will be at least 6 teams in the Champions League next season. Oh, is it? Can we have 6 teams in the Champions League? I don't understand that. Oh, so if one of the English sides does win the Champions League, does that give 5 people to go in the Champions League? 5 through the league, 1 winning the Europa. Ah, that's interesting. We could spend most money without breaking FFP right now. Then that could be why there is a lot of Tottenham Hotspur fans that are protesting, because they're saying, well, go shopping, like go and make a bid for a player. So that could be why a lot of Tottenham Hotspur fans will be disgruntled to say, why haven't you done better in the January transfer window or done anything when you're in that situation, Daniel? So it is what it is. Big up to everyone in the chat. I forgot what I was doing. Have I actually done the lineups for Chelsea and I done Aston Villa. It's all the way at the top there. Now I need to do Chelsea. Cool. This is Chelsea's lineup. Oh, Lord. I was supposed to go for a break, but we've been talking about... No, but it's all interesting stuff. I enjoy talking about stuff like that. Copy. That's the Chelsea side, people. And this is the Chelsea... subs. There you go, Chelsea subs. And just because they're kind of split, but big up, keep on doing the comments. I don't mind the comments. People just, it keeps me informed of whatnot's going on around in all other teams as well. Copy. I'm just going to repost. Big up to Steve RSC. He says Villarreal. That's in what, in La Liga? That's a Spanish side, isn't it? Villarreal. They can get a top 4. What, in La Liga? I thought Barcelona. What team is Villarreal? What? I mean, Steve, I always believe what you say on it. I'm not discounting it. But Villarreal, to me, sounds like a team in the Spanish La Liga. My understanding, it's Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid. Are you saying that they can get into it? I'll go into it in a minute. This is the starting lineup for Aston Villa. I've reposted it so you can see it a bit closer to Chelsea if anyone's interested. If you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, Bialba. Oh, Villarreal is Portuguese. Yeah. Is that in Portuguese football or in Spanish football? I should know that, given the fact that I can speak Spanish. Then the Europa League definitely won't be easy. Is Bialbo, who are the holders of the Europa League? Is it Bialbo? And that's where it's going to be held. And if that's the case, is it really the most, then Tottenham Hotspur would want, or Manchester United fans or Rangers fans would want Bialbo to be knocked out somehow because they keep winning that competition? Or is Bialbo in the conference? Oh, I'm going to find out. I need to find that out because I'm getting confused. The reason why I'm not too clued up on that is, yes, La Liga. Oh, in the Spanish? No way. Yeah, La Liga, but is that in Portuguese or in Spanish? Big up to you, Steve. You're confusing me even more. Oh, big up to you. Hold on. Let me just, in Spain. In La Liga. No way. They can go top. No, I've got to see that. I've got to see. I believe you, Steve, because you've never let me down, like literally, on stats like that. Quickly, let me have a look. La Liga. La Spanish La Liga competition. What? You said they can go top if they win. They're on 44 points, though. Villarreal are on 44 points. Barcelona are on 51 points. They can't. And Barcelona are playing with... I'm going to do the watch-along for them later on. No, I'm getting confused. Who were you speaking about? Villarreal are 5th, but behind Bialbo. Is Athletic Club Bialbo? Oh, yes, it is, yes. This is a learning lesson here. The Spanish La Liga. Okay. I think you meant to say they go on... Oh, they get top 4. Oh, I didn't read it properly, Steve. Sorry. I thought you meant they'll go top of the Spanish league. I was like, no way, that can't be. All right, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh my God. I was like, ¿qué? I was like Pedro from 40 Towers. ¿Qué? No hablo inglés. ¿Qué? Fuck. That was hard work. Big up to USD. Oh my God. My head hurts. I need to lay down after that. Yes. They can go up into the top 4 if they win. Oh, but I'm worried about Lazio Bialbo personally. That is really. Thank you for that, Daniel, here, because I might now with that I'm going to do with that because I'll take your comments with. I'm worried about Lazio and Bialbo. See, who is the manager at Athletic? Why don't they just call it Athletic Club? Why do some people call it Athletic? Just call it what it is. Why do they keep changing the names? You lot are calling it Bialbo, but here on the internet they call it Athletic Club. Bro, man, just. Nah, Daniel, don't do that. No, listen. First you want Eze, now you want Muñoz. I mean, nah, bro. And you need a striker. I know you lot are going to make a sneaky little move for. Oh, no. Listen, I'm having a good afternoon. I'm having a so good afternoon. Shit. I'm ready. I'm having such a good afternoon. I'm ready to pump some more iron. Real talk. There's no. I know you are. I've been told by another content creator that I take things a bit too seriously sometimes. But it's just, you know what? Whenever you put anything in there like that, I'm thinking, should I Google it? Just in case they've got like a bit of a smoke. You know, where there is a little bit of smoke, there could be a big flame. And it's like, OMG. Now, literally on Monday of this week, I woke up and it was Daniel Muñoz. No, it was Adam Walton. Boom. Breaking news. They're going to be the first signing for Manchester United. And I'm thinking, hold on a minute. Manchester United have just opened up their books and we've seen what they've done in the last quarter. And they paid over 45 million to get rid of Erik ten Hag. That's not because I'm saying it. That's on the books. That's out. Sky Sports were reporting it. Everyone, it was out. It was talking about it. So I'm thinking, are they trying to cash checks that they can't cash now? I mean, like literally. So that was it. And then the next day, it was Daniel Muñoz being linked to Manchester City. And I was like, nah, just stop it. Just like madness. But where these things come, it may not be concrete, but usually it's a little bit, there's a wind behind it. Right, we're coming up to 2 minutes before kickoff. Let's get ready here. Oh, let me pause that. Actually, let me refresh this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Aston Villa versus Chelsea. And let's just quickly go into it. Oh, no, I was supposed to charge these things. Why didn't anyone remind me? This is not going to last for the full 90 minutes. I've been using it all day. If you can help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Oh, man, I should have charged that. Unbelievable. Right, I'm coming, people. Just got to do something. Right. Oh, sorry about that. If you can help me get to kick-off time already. Yes, it's going to kick off now. Thank you, Kit Nick Knack. I know you're waiting. Paul Bradley Diego must be upset with Glazer. Oh, no. Yeah, you know what? Paul Brady, I know it's all bad said all that, but Vincent Kompany was that close from being sacked until that last minute scoring there against Celtic. So winning the Bundesliga at the moment for Vincent Kompany is not enough. He needs to get to the final and win that, because apparently the final is at Munich. And yeah. And also the other one that worries me is Xabi Alonso. Apparently, he was linked earlier on in the season to not Real Madrid. It was to he was Real Madrid. So that's going to leave a space open there. And make no mistake about it, Oliver Glasner was knighted by the ex-Manchester United manager, Rangnick. These are European top people in Europe, and the circle that they live around, anything to do with the Bundesliga, they know the Bayer Leverkusen. I've just found out that you don't say Bar N. For Bayern Leverkusen, you don't put the N after the Bayern. It's B-A-R-N-Y. That's it. You don't put an N. Bayern Leverkusen. If they lose Xabi Alonso to the Premier League or to the La Liga, to the Spanish side, they're coming for Glasner. They're coming for him as an option. Also, I know we're joking about it, but believe me, they're paying attention. For making history, 4 consecutive away fixtures with a half-injured squad at the beginning of the season, makeshift squad, and he's pinned them around. Maresca is demanding a reaction. A reaction? What about you actually take your hands out your pockets, Enzo Maresca? If Enzo Maresca is wearing his woolly gloves tonight at Villa Park and he's got them all throughout the 90 minutes deep in his pocket like he had at the Amex, Chelsea fans, real talk, you need a new manager. This is a very mild, it's not even winter that we've had. And the man is wearing woolly gloves and he's got them deep in his pockets. Look at the abundance of amazing football prospects that he has at his disposal. Even with Nicholas Jackson being injured, even with, I think, Nkunku injured. Look at what he's got available and the way they lost against Brighton. It wasn't the fact that they lost twice within 5 days. It was how they lost that 3-0. Make no mistake about it. The Chelsea people at the top, they need to land that £150 million that I was talking about earlier on. Real talk. They're not there to make up the numbers. And the real Chelsea fans that I'm aware of, they're not there at that football club to make up the numbers. They expect their Chelsea players, their Chelsea manager, to win the Champions League, to win the 5, to win the Champions League, the League Cup, the FA Cup, the World Cup. They've done the 5 like Manchester City have done recently. It's 2 minutes into the game and lovely little, I can't really, I don't want you guys to hear this. I'll get in trouble. Well, here we go. Sensational for. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Yes, it has kicked off knick-knack. I've been blabbling on about things. If you can help me get to 10 likes. So this is now Aston Villa versus Chelsea. There is 150 mil on the table for this one. These 2 clubs are trying to land Champions League football next season. I think it's going to be Liverpool. It's going to be Manchester City. It's going to be Chelsea. And then the 4th one is going to be out of Aston Villa, Arsenal, Newcastle United, and Bournemouth, and Nottingham Forest. That's what I think. But the not top 3 in any particular order, but definitely Liverpool, Manchester City, and Chelsea. Make no mistake about it. The people that are running the shop upstairs at the bridge, above the shed end, club shop at St James at the bridge at Chelsea, they need that 150 million. Where's the 150 million come through? Knack. If you go to Sky Sports and you look at, I'll give it to you. I'm not shouting Sky Sports, but it's real. I've never heard it so well described on YouTube. Let me just go. I'm going to find you the. No, I'm coming to you. It's revenue. It's revenue that comes from I expect from the TV rights. No, not gate receipts, from the TV rights. I think the gates thing is one thing, but it's what you get, what the clubs get from that. Just yeah, it's the TV rights. That's what it's all. That's where it is. That the thing is, I think where the owners, the proprietors of Barcelona, Real Madrid. Do you remember when they tried to do the Super League around? To swing it around the fans and trying to introduce that. That's where their franchise, the Super League, would make this TV rights look like small fry. So that's why they want to copy and mirage the franchise system that they have in the NFL and in other sports in the US. They're not bad. It's just it's done differently, but the return for proprietors there, people that invest in franchises in, I don't know, in pyramid period sort of things over there, it works. You get a much bigger return. The return for proprietors like Real Madrid, Barcelona, they don't feel that they get what is never enough for them. So they want a bigger return. If they do it in the same way they do it in America or in other world sports in other countries as franchising systems, the return for proprietors and investors, there is a bigger term. There's a bigger return on your investment. It makes this TV right thing look like this 150 mil look like you dropping 10 pence on the coin and you're thinking, shall I go back and get it? Just leave it. That's how it'll be. That's my point. I'm going to find it and then I'll let you know. I'm going on YouTube. Type in Sky Sports. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope I get a shout out by Sky Sports for doing this. They're probably not watching. But no, it's just it's only about 7 minutes long, but it's just the way they did it. The way the first person that spoke was absolutely spot on. And I think you can tell that this person clearly has an insight into the financial market, into someone, whether at Bloomberg or at the Financial Times or in the it was a video, wasn't it? I'm just trying to find it and I'll give it to you. It happened in the last few days. And they were actually talking about not Tottenham Hotspur or Chelsea. They were talking about Manchester United. But they just articulated it so important why the Europa. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't find it now. They do so many videos. I'm not going to be able to find it. Okay, so it's not on videos. Oh, maybe I'm in the wrong one. Oh, no, wait. So maybe it's a live because it was a live interview. Oh, I know. I watched it, so I think I liked it. Oh, I know how to do it because I actually liked it. So it should be on my YouTube viewing and liked. So how do I view that? Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, there you go. There you go. Chelsea has scored. I told you that they will win. And what a beautiful goal there by Chelsea. And I have to say, Aston Villa fans out there, why can't you keep a clean sheet in the first 10 minutes? OMG, STE, I predicted you to win 2-1, not because of you. Real talk. I told you Chelsea will win today 2-1. Honestly, I need to get hold of the bookies. Anyone know about bookies, about the betting shops? I need some of them to sponsor me. Send a memo. Real talk, because I keep getting this big predictions right. Fernandes could have scored there within 2 yards. Aston Villa fans, why do you always bottle it at the beginning of a match? We're going to win the league. No, I don't think you're going to win the league, but you're definitely landing in the top 3. I said that at the beginning of the season, and everyone was like saying, this guy's lost it. I haven't. You've got a good squad in there. It's the fact that this Chelsea manager that you've got. What minute is this? This is like the 9 minutes. He slipped her. And the Champions League. ST, my Crystal Palace, if we land in the Champions League, I would just so love it to my Crystal Palace to go up against Chelsea fans. Oh. Listen, man, I'm getting so excited. I'm not even going to say. Real talk. We're playing at the Bridge. Oh, we're so getting that. We're going to win there. We'll knock you out of the competition, bro. and the champion. Please hit a like and subscribe. My prediction for this fixture was Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2. So Chelsea fans out there, hold on to your seats, because you know how you like to concede goals, especially when you're playing against, you know what I mean, those people down with the seagulls and that shit down there, you know what I mean? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I was trying to find that video for Nick Nack. I will go and try and find that now. How do I do that? So I'll go into history or liked. How do you do likes? What you've liked? Oh, I don't know how to do this. Oh, Neto there on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm coming on and I'll put it in the chat in a minute. And then come back and tell me if this video doesn't tell you what I'm actually talking about. It's not actually what Sky Sports reported. It's what somebody that went into the conversation actually said. And that's why it's so important. It's probably more important to, that's what Daniel 90 said earlier on. Tottenham Hotspur are not in the financial situation that Manchester United are. Was it this one? I think it was this one. It's still coming up to 14 minutes. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 1. Man United problem is having a mega wage bill. No, it's not that. It's not that. I thought it was that. It's not. They've got debt problems, serious debt problems. And the wages is part of the problem, but it's not the main problem. Believe me. All right. The business model at Manchester United is still sustainable. And make no mistake about it, there will be a long list of worldwide investors to want to invest and to take over something like Manchester United, like Chelsea, like Tottenham Hotspur. There'll be no short list of people lining up to invest in that. Make no mistake about it. It's the structure that the clubs have. I think this is the video. I'm just going to find it, hon. There, I found it. Right, so how do I then send this to the chat? Wait a minute. Share. Copy link. Oh, then I've got to go into my channel, I suppose. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Just bear with me, people. You've probably seen it. There. But don't click on it yet. Let me just test it first. I don't want you guys to go and click on something. Okay, 100%. That's YouTube, that's Sky Sports. So how do I go back to the live feed now? Where are you? I've got another window open. What the? Oh, there you are. I swear, if I accidentally close off this live stream, there. Okay, yeah, watch it, whatever you want. Just, it's not what the Sky. It's not what the Sky person interviewing says. It's what the very first person that talks as a the first person that's interviewed. It's a gentleman. You might recognize him. And the first 5 minutes of what he says, it's so crucial for any club looking to obtain Champions League football. I hope Sky Sports give me a shout, because I've just shouted Sky Sports. That's the Sky Sports, but that is authentic. I've just pressed it, and I've opened another window, and I didn't know how to get back to this. I was like panic mismanagement situation. They kind of describe the thing. It's not all gloom at Manchester United for two reasons. There is investors that could want to take that situation over, but it's not what's happening on the pitch. It's not what's happening as I see it, what's happening between the fans and the players and the manager and who gets thrown underneath the bus. That's for the mice. That's small crumbs. The fight really is. Make no mistake about it. Sir Jim Ratcliffe has gone into Manchester United just as when the Glazers came into investing in small parts, a little bit here, a little bit there, and gradually, then overall, over I think 7-8 years, then they took control of the whole shareholding. Two things you have to look at: the situations of Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos looking and obtaining majority holding of Manchester United, because that's why they're into do in the long run. That's what they want to do. And the second thing is Manchester United fans out there or financial investors, keep an eye on the Manchester United share value, because the moment that is right for the Glazers to sell, it will go. The moment that value is right for Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe to say, I'll snap your hand, boom. That before that's when you make a deal, and then you make a profit afterwards and all that jazz afterwards. So keep an eye on the share value of Manchester United, and keep an eye on what's happening between Ineos versus the majority holder, which is of course the Glazers, the people that own the club, the majority hold right there. Big up to you, a lot of people. And the place where I get that information is the Financial Times and Bloomsburg. That's where I get my feeds from that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Transfer policy will need to shift to a Brighton model. The numbers will show their own. There will still be a draw of players even in the current plight. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's still a big draw for players even in the current plight. Oh yeah, look. Two things: the brand of Manchester United will attract players. The problem is they need Champions League football. I mean, how you look at it today, you wouldn't think how they played in that first half against David Moyes' Everton, that they'll go anywhere near winning European honours this season. Like literally, they're not going to beat Tottenham Hotspur or Bilbao. Not if they play like that in the first half, but they're not there yet. They haven't recovered their injured players. This is what I said now. The Rush and Bilbao, who are the current holders of the Europa League, and I think they've won it for 2 years in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it 3 or 4? Well, anyway, they keep winning the thing. I don't know how they do it, but they're winning. And they're playing at home, all right? Like literally. So they'll be looking to see how many injured players Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim keep getting back to fully fitness and availability with match fitness. Because whichever one of those two managers wins that race, Ange Postecoglou or Ruben Amorim, getting those injured players back, fully fitness, anywhere near the semi-finals or the final of the Europa League, Bilbao people over there will be looking at saying, we need to keep a close eye on what's going on here, because we need to be ready for that. If you don't prepare, you don't win the battle. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's a Crystal Palace fan talking. But that's the way I see it anyway. I don't know how you guys think about that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope Sky Sports give me a shout out, because I've just shouted out their channel. Do I get anything in return? Probably not. Right, it's still 1-0 to Chelsea. Yeah, but this is where PSR should get at least help stop clubs from going bankruptcy. Bankruptcy, I think, in the end happens where the value of absolutely anything but anything within the stock of the club or the business, as it were, not the club, the business, has been sucked out so much that literally even what little tiny bit there's there, even that doesn't pay for itself. And I don't think Tottenham Hotspur are anywhere near bankruptcy. Absolutely not. Not under Daniel Levy, as much as the Tottenham Hotspur fans will hate me to say that. And I don't think the Manchester United are close to bankruptcy. People were talking about it. They were saying, oh, all this there, how are they going to clear this, all to that? And no, because the brand, everything else is it's still I still think that there'll still be a long list of international, worldwide investors or group of investment groups that would want to invest in a worldwide brand like Chelsea, like Manchester United, like Tottenham Hotspur. And it's the same with Crystal Palace. If the current ownership and how it's split up, if they decide to go different ways, because nothing lasts forever, custodians of football clubs come and go like they always have, because that's what happens. It's the evolution of how it goes. Then there won't be a short list of people that would want to invest in Crystal Palace. Please hit a like. Nick Nat, if they land that 150 mil, that it just changes absolutely everything behind the scenes. And that will affect the share value of Manchester United. That will change the selling point I expect from the Glaziers to sell their stock, their side of it, and that will change the valuation as how that is viewed from Ineos, from Sir Jim Ratcliffe's trying to obtain the share value of the Glazers. So that Manchester United getting knocked out of that competition or winning it has a lot to do down the road. It is monumental. Remember, it's not just the first season that Manchester United. I remember someone saying back in the day sometime, I think it was, I know people saying that I listened to Simon Jordan too much, but years ago, Simon Jordan said something on the lines that if you are out more than 1 year out of the Champions League and you don't have a sustainable business model to get you back in there and keep you in there, then it's a big ask to be going out there and buying 60 mil, 70 mil. I mean, look at Alexander Isak. Apparently, he's not available unless somebody goes and pays over 100 and something million pounds. It's getting absolutely ridiculous out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why can't I can't log on now? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Villa is starting to come into the match now. I would say now in the between 12 minutes up to 24 minutes, in the last 10 minutes or so, following. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They have had to remove Trevor Chabala. See, Enzo Maresca has absolutely destroyed Trevor Chabala. He's had to be substituted on 8 minutes. And boy, I hope he recovers. He's a good defender. But so now they're back to square one. Literally, they're back to square one. If Trevor Chabala has now sustained a long-term injury, and that means they're back to square one because they didn't go out into the market and buy another defender. They just recalled Trevor Chabala back. That was what will infuriate a lot of Chelsea fans. Like, OMG moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I think there's still a few players that they can call back. I don't know. I mean, there are some football fans that look into these like small, gritty things. I think if you loan a player out, I think sometimes they can just pull them back whenever they want, and sometimes they can't. And I was surprised they loaned Chabala out after how good he was under Poch. No, it's because I think what happened. Yeah, I think what it is because they were bringing in so many people in with long contracts. It was literally not the people picking the team to pick up their starting 11 there, whether it was Poch or whoever. It was basically, just wide of the post here. That should be I think that's in our Villa corner, isn't it? Didn't that touch a Chelsea player there? It's Michael Oliver here, the referee. And Paul Tin is the VAR referee on this fixture. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Did I put the goal for Chelsea on the chat? I can't remember. Let me just check. Oh. Did I put the goal? Oh, I did, yeah. Aston Villa won. Chelsea won on the 9th minute, but I didn't put the name of the goal scorer. Oh, I do apologise. See, ST is better than me at that. Sorry, I'm coming on it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Aston Villa nearly lost it there. Chelsea should be really two up. Oh, my days. Copy. See, I've just shouted at everyone to go and watch that video. And I'll tell you something. The way things are going, I think, although after 10 minutes, I think Aston Villa's come into it. But surely Chelsea are not going to bottle it. Oh, my God. Are they going to bottle it? And here is Chelsea now. Surely not. They're not going to bottle it. Oh, really? Oh, no way. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, I just dropped one of my grapes on the floor. I'm going to go and pick it up before I step on it. Oh, yeah, it was Enzo Fernandez. Oh, it's ST. Oh, bless you, ST. Oh. No, you beat me to it. I was going to type it. It's just I'm doing two things. It was in the 9th minute. 9th minute. I feel bad now. Oh. Oh. I can't even type at the moment. The cursor doesn't work. Oh. Whole of the 10 points is within what? Whole of the top 10 is within 4 points. No way. I haven't looked at it. I might nick that. I might nick that. That's a bit of a mouthful. I might copy that. Knick-knack, I should say. I might nick that. Oh, dear. Can you imagine if your name was Knick-knack and you were at school? Can you imagine? Could you imagine in the assembly? People would just chop you up. Knick-knack. There probably is somebody out there called Knick-knack. I'm sure that is from the James Bond film, The Man with the Golden Gun. And they had a character of one of the actors who was a small guy. A very, he was a multi-millionaire as well. I don't know the name of that actor. My name is Snake, really. Okay. I was thinking that before I did my channel name, I was thinking, should I put DIC or something like, I don't know, something like that. But it's, I mean, it's like, oh, you know what? I can't be. I just put Diego. Like, a lot of people don't put their names. Be careful putting names about. My sisters used to call me Nicholas, and the Parisless cost a head pickle. Okay, yeah, all right. Be careful about putting personal things on the chat. Remember, this is an open forum. I don't want you getting in trouble with your family and stuff like that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I used to have a hamster called Paddy. I'm not going to ask you what you did with your hamster. I don't want to know. We're not past the watershed. We're not even in the evening. We're still 1 minute before the evening. Oh. I shouldn't have said that. I knew it would either go that way or that way. And I've completely, absolutely messed that one right up. As long as you look after your pets and you give them the best home and the best time, then that's what's important. Oh, you're over it now. Okay. No, as long as you look after your pets the best possible way, then you know that nobody else out there could have given them that better life. Then that's what's important. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 1. Enzo Fernandez scoring there for his father, Enzo Maresca. Are they related? No, they're not. No, they won't be. It's just got the same first name. Pedro Neto assisting that. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. They're in heaven now. Big up to yes. Amen to that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Aston Villa. What's happening to I just lost the feed. I just pressed on the wrong thing. I shouldn't have done that. I hate it when I do that. I've just pressed on the wrong thing and I've completely got to log back in. So I hope they don't score now. Oh, no free kick given here. On the halfway line here. Please hit like and subscribe at the LC Palace. Ollie Watkins had a few opportunities, I can't deny. He's like on a bit of a hot and cold at the moment, but when he's on it, it must be really difficult to defend against. McGinn and Tielemans still in the midfield pivot for Aston Villa, and Chelsea have gone with Rhys James and Caicedo in the pivot there, with Gusto out there as the Chelsea right back. Trevor Chabal has already been substituted by Adebayo. Probably just butchered that name. Caicedo, which is a player that I don't rate. Cucurella, a player that I don't like, but he has got very good technical ability. I can't deny. And Cuckoo looks like he's recovered from that knock they received. He's starting there. And Pedro Neto up top there in the place where normally Nicholas Jackson starts. And on the bench, look at this bench, bro. They've got Jadon Sancho. I always think that Chelsea look a bit better balanced when they start with Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side. Instead of Nkunku, put Nkunku on the other side and put Cole Palmer more centrally. And they move... but the reason why I think he's had to do this is because he hasn't got that number 9. So he's put Pedro Neto up there, put Palmer out there on the right-hand side there, and get him to come inwards. And I can see what Enzo Maresca, I think, is trying to do there. They literally, he's fitting the players available because of the illness to or not the availability of Nicholas Jackson. How is it for the Rollers? Big up to Nick Knack. Please. Yes, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And thank you very much, everyone, for subscribing there. At halftime, I'm going to go and get some ice cream. You know what? I'm not going to wait for the ice cream. I've actually got something I can eat. I'm going to go and get it now. Just be a second. Oh, just hit my foot. I'm going to go and get it. Big up to everyone. I hope no one scored. So I don't want to be in this and then I don't want to be eating this. Just got a little dollop of ice cream. Well, vanilla, just a little spoonful. Because there's no goals, then I won't be having to. There's not that many goals now. Did I do the weights for the goals? And I got myself a little Magnum. No, it's only a little one. It's because it's a big spoon. Your eyes are deceiving. Thank you, Nick Nack. And I'm trying this out for the first time. Magnum, pink lemonade, ready to play. Pleasure. Scan this code now. That's what it says. I kid you not. I don't know where this one's going to. How can you put that on the chocolate? Look, it does say that. I'm not going to put the name of the whole thing there. But so I'm not lying. You can see it does say there. Can you read that? Look, it says ready to play. Please scan the code now. And then obviously there's a code there. Imagine that. Unbelievable. Do you think I'm going to scan that? Do me a favour. I'm spoiled the moment. Just one of these. What's it got anyway? Well, anyway. Right, let's see what's happening to the. Let's go back to the match. I hope no one scores. Looks like smash. It's mashed potato. Looks like mashed potato, and they're dressed. And you're dressed as a badger. Listen, it's just a little dollop of ice cream, nothing more. You go into a theatre in the West End, you won't get half of that, and you have to pay over £5. It's absolute madness nowadays. I say no more. And you're dressed like a badger. Dodge badger. I know what you mean, STE. I know. You don't have to spell it out. I hope nobody scores. It's got popping candy. These little pink bits are a popping candy. I recommend also the vegan. Magnum do really good vegan bars. I hope I get a shout out by them as well. Boys to judge up. Look, let me tell you something. I don't know why the badger always gets a bad thing. What is it? What story is it that the badger is actually a good character, but the badger always seems to get a bad bad line in the storyline. Bodger the badger. Yeah, remember that. Bodger and his makes it very far away. Yeah, Bodger the badger. No, that was a fox, wasn't it? No, he was the badger, and he always used to twist his nose like going. You remember? He's go. This is what I mean. But the badgers never get a good. They always get like a bad scripting. Yeah, that's where it is, Nick. Now, and they used to tweet. And Sooty and no, there was no badger in Sooty and Sweet. That was because he was like a panda bear, a Sooty, and the dog was what was the name of the dog? I can't remember the name of the dog. Sooty and Sweep. Sweet was a dog, wasn't it? Sweet was a dog. Because you always hands up to you, Jax, and because you've always got a hand. Oh, look. It's gotten in a bit. Look at that. All right. I wasn't expecting that pink bit in the middle. It was Sweep. It was the teddy bear and the yellow teddy bear, Sweep. Sweep was the dog. Sweep was the dog. It's only been... Listen, let's go back to the football. You can tell the football is so bad at Chelsea that we're talking about Sweep. You can tell it's so bad watching Aston Villa and Chelsea that we're talking about Sooty and Sweep. Their link-up play. Oh my days, what are we on about? I have no idea. I have no idea what we're on about. Cucurella on the ball now. And Cuckoo now on the left-hand side coming in. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. I recommend this one. It's Magnum Pink Lemonade Ephora. Not sure about this thing about you need to scan the code and have a bit of pleasure. I'm not having that. I'm not doing any of that. If there is a goal, I'm going to have to do some exercises, and this is not going to go good. Real talk. Every time somebody scores a goal, I have to do 10 of the weights on each of the arms. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh! That's a terrible miss by Reece James, the captain of Chelsea. I mean, literally, he's playing like Sooty or Sweep back in the day. Real talk. With his experience, he should have scored there for Chelsea and made it Chelsea 2-0 up. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember to eat and to drink while you do watch your football. Every time that anyone scores in the Premier League today, I've done 10 of these on this arm and 10 of these on that arm. So make sure you do a nice little workout as well while you watch your football. Don't just sit there like a plum watching your team ruin your weekend. I can say categorically that every 3 p.m. kickoff today, away side has actually won. I don't think I've ever seen that in the history of the Premier League. Every 3 p.m. kickoff football team actually won today. Brighton won 4-0 away. Tottenham Hotspur won 4-1 away. Crystal Palace won 2-0 away, of course, walk in the park. And Wolverhampton Wanderers beat Bournemouth 1-0, and the big one, West Ham United. West Ham United won, Arsenal 0. I can imagine many Arsenal fans out there. Absolutely. Was it the referee? Did the referee change the match there by sending off Lewis Skelly off? What happened there? I was too busy celebrating the Crystal Palace goals. Crystal Palace actually scored 4 goals, but they chalked off 2 goals. Real talk. Rosie and Jim doesn't ring a bell. Did I do the Oh yeah, I did do the lineups for Aston Villa and Chelsea, but I haven't done the lineups of Arsenal. I need to find out. 6 minutes of added time to be added. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Rosie and James. Bric-a-brac. Oh, I do remember Bric-a-brac, but I don't remember the names of that. I need to see a picture. Do you know what? I'm going to go into YouTube and type that in because I reckon that. Then you remember that. If you knew, then you know you're on the same wavelength as me. They don't make it. They don't make it like that anymore. They don't make TV like that anymore. Oh my dear. I'm still living in my 15-year-olds years. Unbelievable. Okay, now I can't find the match now. After Chelsea scoring in the first 10 minutes, Aston Villa came into the match, I would say 15 minutes onwards. Ollie Watkins coming into his fold, but not been prolific enough at the end of it. And Chelsea reached... Oh, I just logged out again. Why did I press that? Here we go. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. That's what I was thinking. I think Chelsea need another goal. This is what happened. Chelsea scored early against us at Crystal Palace. Well, not early, actually, in the first half anyway. But they don't go for that killer second goal like Liverpool does, like, well, I suppose the old days, Manchester United used to do, but not these days, I suppose. Right, something's going on because I keep getting logged out. What have I done? Oh, there we are. We're back on live. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was worth it. I will buy that again. If Chelsea score another goal, I will add my waiver, but not only until they score, and then I'll have to do the exercises. But they're not going to score in a minute. Caicedo's just chopped up Tillemans. Oh my days! Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I would say that in the Premier League they are. I think Unai Emery is just. Can you imagine if Aston Villa win the Champions League? Oh, who they got? They've got to play. They've got an easy tie, I think, because Aston Villa have. Oh, it's over here. There it is. They have a Club Brugge, and I've gone for a 1-1. But I think everybody wanted in the Champions League, they wanted to draw against Benfica and Club Brugge. But as we all know, Liverpool have got PSG. I've gone for a Liverpool 2-1 away win in that first tie. But I can see Aston Villa getting through that against Club Brugge. But apparently Club Brugge beat Aston Villa earlier on in the competition. Right, I'm going to go into the table now. And as it stands at half-time, with Chelsea winning at the moment, they're on 46 points, top 4, unless this is the wrong table. Looks like Villa used up all their energy playing Liverpool. It's not easy playing against Liverpool. This is what's so annoying, that when my Crystal Palace play against Liverpool, it's so difficult to play against. McAllister, Gravenberch, Schloberschlei, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah, Cody Gakpo. It's so difficult to defend. You must absolutely use up your energy defending against that sort of those just alone those players constantly for a good 60 to 75 minutes. It wears you out. Spot on, Paul Bradley. But I'll tell you something. Aston Villa can't be complaining. I mean, they can afford to go and get a loanee of Marcus Rashford status. Oh yeah, I didn't actually go into that. Aston Villa are in 10th, and somebody did say in the between 10th and between 10th and 4th place, there's only 6 points in it. 39, and then you've got 46. Yeah. Oh, that's a big point. Big 3 point. If only we just didn't lose against Brentford at home. Can't believe Brighton are all the way up there in 8th place. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Anyway, stop moaning. Crystal Palace are up to 13th, or maybe we're there in a way. Everton are still below us, of course. Oh, I'm going to just adjust in my seat. Also, so Everton, as it stands, Everton are 31 points. Manchester United on 30. Oh my God, they're on 30 points. With that win, West Ham are on the same points as Manchester United. So literally, Manchester United have joined 16th. Oh my God. That was so important, that point against Everton, I reckon. Those 3 points for Wolverhampton Wanderers over none other than Arsenal. The Arsenal. Oh my God, those 3 points may just save their Premier League survival. Ipswich Town, Leicester City, and Southampton all losing in the bottom 3. I'll say no more. I don't know where I got that from, to be honest. Quite possibly. Have you seen there between this episode? I have grown up, you know. More like a Malcolm in the Middle situation, trying to survive it. But I don't want to go into it because then the family comes into it. Please hit a like and subscribe. And oh my days. Where did I get that? I'll say no more. I don't know where I picked it up. I probably, who knows where I was in downtown South London, and I picked it up from a bad source. It was probably a Chelsea fan. Right, let's get real here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. All right, they're just having an interview at half time there. What I am looking at is yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nick. I'm getting worried. I'm on the same wavelength of subscribe to Diego C. Palace, to STE, and exactly that's what I was looking. I'm looking at the substitutes. There's been no substitutes at all during this half. There's been no yellow cards. Reece James has been a bit of a pony there in the pivot there with Caicedo with Chelsea. Have to remember that this is an experienced Chelsea side. What, with Reece James in it? Are you having a laugh? With Caicedo, are you telling me that Caicedo, who cost over 110 mil, smackaroons they gave to Brighton, this Chelsea jammy fans, they gave over 100 mil to Brighton for Caicedo, and you telling me that this is an experience? Oh, do me a favour. No, Nick, no, we're not in the same wavelength. No, I'll take that back. No way. And then Chelsea fans want to come at me and they want to try and take one of our midfielders for less than 50 mil. Get out of it. No way. I'm going to my ice cream. I've had a good afternoon with Palace winning 2-0 away for Fulham. I'm not having that about inexperienced players. What are you talking about? You've seen what Cole Palmer does. If you're a Chelsea fan and you know exactly how much these players are earning and how much they were bought for and how much it costs for the Chelsea fans to try and get a lucky dip, to try and get a home ticket, you will not say that these are youngsters. They're not players that you need to put your arm around and say, oh, come on. There you go, lad. Go on, cheer up. They needed to kick up the backside, son. Nobody's over the age of 26. Nick is pointing at the receipts. Enterprise doesn't mean experience. Listen, have you seen the tattoos that they've got on their arms? I'm trying to pick up answer. Palace need to make more home fortress. Steve, you said it. Oh, please. Definitely, I agree with you. Good win for Palace. You take one next time, 3 games, 3 homes. Tasty one, take to win from home. Yeah. Right now, I would take 1 win at Selhurst Park. 1 win. Let alone 2 or 3 on the back. They'll get me. This Chelsea side will be forced in a couple of years. Yeah, but you see, Nick, the people that run Chelsea, they don't want to wait. They don't want to wait a couple of years. They expect whoever they've put in that dugout, which is Enzo Maresca, they expect whoever's in there to deliver. Because if they don't, they will even consider bringing in Mr. Blobby. Even Mr. Blobby, if they think that they could get them to that 150 mil inward investment revenue from the Champions League, that's what they're after. You cannot tell me that Reece James does not have leadership about him. For Chelsea, he should know better. He should have scored. Chelsea should be 2-0 up at half time in that first half. See, I bet you Enzo Maresca will just sit on this. He won't bring Sancho on the left-hand side. Give Nkuku. I would bring if I was a Chelsea manager, not a Chelsea fan, there's a difference. A Chelsea manager, I would bring Jadon Sancho, play him where Nkunku is on the left-hand side, move Nkunku where Cole Palmer is, and put Cole Palmer where in the number 9 position, and take off Pedro Neto. That's what I would do. And for Aston Villa, I think it's a no-brainer. Bring on, take off Ramsey and put on Marcus Rashford out there on the left. I'd park the bus. But you see, this is the thing with Chelsea fans now. The Chelsea fans that used to win the Champions League and the Premier League every season, back to back. I think those Chelsea fans, if I'm not mistaken, with all due respect, they would have said no. Go for the second or the third goal. And I think that is what the Liverpool fans and the Liverpool players actually think. And that's why they're the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League qualified table. Once they score one goal, I bet you every Chelsea fan there that's travelled, that is in the Doug Ellis stand at Villa Park, they're thinking, oh, here we go again. Only 1-0. Why don't we go for a second? Nick is handing out receipts there. So are you telling me that I'm supposed to feel sorry because they're all like early 20-year-olds? Did someone force them to take the salary that they're on? Number one. Did someone force these 20-year-olds to sign up and play for Chelsea? When do they wake up in the morning? Do these Chelsea 20-year-olds, do they dream of lifting the Champions League, the Premier League, the League Cup, the FA Cup, and the World Club Championship? Do they dream of that? Because if the answer is no, if you ask a real Chelsea fan, they will tell you, 20-year-old or not, if you don't have that mentality, I expect that the Chelsea fans out there, they would want that player out of that bridge changing room. ASP. They've got to have the aspiration and the desire to be lifting all those 5 trophies one more time, because they've done it before. And I don't think some of these youngsters have got, I think somebody said in the chat, the leadership to try and go for that kind of goal. And I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, actually. Enzo Maresca, that's why he's been brought in to do that job. It could be that some of them haven't actually grown up. They've been their talent. I'm not saying that they're not talented and they're not. I've been saying all along. There's an abundance of amazing football prospects there, but someone needs to put it together and develop that. And is Enzo Maresca the end product to do that? Pochettino didn't get it over the line. He got them to finals, but he never got a winner's medal. Bowley just couldn't see. I don't think Bowley at Chelsea could see what Mauricio Pochettino was doing. But without looking at that, because I don't really understand that, because I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I'm just looking at it from the outside looking in. If you get to the amount of finals that Chelsea got to, and you always came out short, it's just means Pochettino is just not a lucky guy, even in those positions. Wherever he goes, he doesn't win the big trophies. And I've always said the Chelsea ownership, they don't hang around, they make decisions. No, I don't think Barca will lose today. Well, I saw that game they were playing against the previous match, Rayo Vallecano, and even the commentator said that the referee clearly gave 4 decisions for Barcelona. Rayo Vallecano should have led at halftime 1-0, but for some reason, it was Barcelona 1-0. And it was absolutely shocking. I was just saying it as I saw it. And the proof of it is that even the commentator at halftime said the referee made incorrect decisions. He got it wrong. Once, twice, you can give it away. But 4 times at the home of Barcelona, giving 4 decisions, and it was just ridiculous. You can see it in the faces of the Rayo Vallecano players. They were like, we're playing up against the referee right now. We're not playing against Barcelona if that's not difficult enough. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I complain. Oh, here we go. I think it's going to start. I think it's already started. Oh, have I missed the start of the second half? Oh, I was supposed to go for a toilet break and I forgot. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Hold on. I've got to make sure you guys can't hear this, otherwise I'll get in trouble. What? Oh, there we are. I shouldn't have to lift my arm like this. I should be able to just press it. I just put 2 new batteries in here. Well, maybe I haven't put the lid back on properly. When you put batteries in a new remote control, you shouldn't have to ponce back with it. Oh, here we go. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The second half is kicked off. And where is it? Oh. I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, it's kicked off now. Oh. I'm going to be behind now. You lot are going to be like 3 minutes ahead of me now. It shouldn't really matter, but it does. Oh, here we go. Tara Mings on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mr. Rashford on, I'll big up to you. Thank you for letting me know, ST. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My Crystal Palace were playing against Chelsea or Aston Villa, man. We were away. We'll be winning like 3-0 by now. Like, real talk. People are looking at that. What is this guy on? But really, I've had a good afternoon. I don't get to say that very often. We should be in Champions League. Why is it that Chelsea and Aston Villa, they're looking to get in the Champions League and we're not? We should be up there. Looks in quite a bit of pain. Who's down? Is Rashford down injured already? Oh, Ramsey. That's who I said that he should have swapped him. So that's what I did. Did I say that about 10, before the halftime started? I tell you what, Unai Emery must have tuned in at Diego C. Palace and says, let's see what he suggests at halftime. Because that's what I said. I said, I'll bring on Ramsey, take Ramsey off and put Rashford on. And that's exactly what he's done. Real talk. Enzo Maresca has still got his hands with woolly gloves on. And he's still in the... he's still got his hand in his pocket. Rashford is on. Is somebody down injured? No, it's Mings. Oh, he's down again. Oh, they've got another injury. He's holding his right knee. Ouch. That's a knee problem. You can't walk. Emery sponsored by by a cream. At least he's walking. Unai Emery is looking at this because he can do without more injuries. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Aston Villa got another defensive. Disasi can't play because he's on loan from Jammy Chelsea. Sorry, Chelsea fans. Sorry, slip of the tongue from Chelsea. From Chelsea Football Club. Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 1. There's going to be a substitution taking place. Loaned in the end. No, he's on loan from Chelsea, isn't it? To Aston Villa. Or am I wrong? Yeah. Literally, what it is, I don't understand that rule. It's the same thing that happened to us when we had Conor Gallagher. Every time that we played Chelsea that season in the league, we couldn't play Conor Gallagher home and away. And also to the FA Cup semi-final, which I went to. That's when I first started to do videos, and I uploaded. If you look at my very first videos, one of the very first videos was not the very first, but I would say in that first 2 weeks, that's when I sort of figure out how to use the phone and whatnot. It doesn't just affect Chelsea. I mean, I just say that. Yes, we learned from Chelsea to Villa. Yeah, literally, Chelsea have got such a large portfolio on players on loan. Like literally, it's going to get to a point where the football match actually can't start because the opposition has so many players on loan from Chelsea that they can't field in an 11. It's going to get that bad. I know that's an exaggeration, but do you get what I'm getting to? Can you imagine that? They can have him with a free. Oh, my days. So why didn't you just give him for him the free? Why didn't you just give us Conor Gallagher? Why didn't you just give us Trevor Chabala? It's like Chelsea have got their hands in so many different baskets. Everyone's leagues is ridiculous. And they want to get Ebrieze, Daniel Muñoz, amongst others. And Mark Gahey, do me a favour. I'm going off on one. I shouldn't be angry because my Crystal Palace won today. I don't care. I'm still amazed how much are within the FFA balls. It's because they extended the years of their contract. If they did it, it's very clever, if I may say so. I mean, I take my hat off to the Chelsea jamminess of that. It's because I think it's because they extended the years of the contract, not just to 2, 3 or 4, 5, 3 or 4 years. They've done it for like 10, 15 years. They're able to spread the cost over that period. And there was a loophole. That's my understanding. I think the FA clocked onto that. It's what that tells me is that Chelsea, where the stuff of we'll sell stuff to ourselves. They sell the hotel, hello, at the bridge. They resold it. God. They probably sold it to themselves as a profit. Oh, and then you wonder why people say Javi. But listen, if you can play within the rules and you can, you have I can have an opinion on it, but it's you got away with it. So what can you do? Right, it is. I'm on 49 minutes. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 1. Why does the sound keep breaking up? Am I live okay? If you can, oh wow, thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes. Every time somebody scores, I am having a little mini workout because I'm getting ready for my Crystal Palace up against Millwall. So, because I've gone cold, I'm doing it with both hands. So if anyone does score, I do 10 of these on each arm. I thought of this up because and I've been doing it throughout every Premier League goal this afternoon and this evening. Does anyone know how to clamp this so it doesn't keep falling out? Look, it keeps rolling out. Look. Maybe I've got to put it in the other way. No, it's still the same on the other side. I've got to keep an eye on it, otherwise it will fall out. Down and breathe. And apparently someone calculated it. It was 6.5 kilograms on each of these dumbbells. Oh, actually, there's only one dumbbell, actually. It will be returned to the gym in due course, of course. I can just imagine STE going to their local gym and saying, I'm sure I'll put the dumbbell somewhere around here. Let's hope the Millwall fans aren't watching this. They'll be pooping their pants. That's going to be absolute scenes. It's a midday kickoff. They couldn't have put that in the evening. That would have been too just madness. It's always going to be drama there. Why does it keep logging me out? It's so annoying. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Okay, here we go. I think I was tuned in the wrong. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Is Chelsea now on the attack again? Oh, why didn't he cross it? Was that a cross? Was that a shot on goal? Why didn't Neto cross the ball there on 52 minutes? Tara Mings got pocketed there. I think he's got a bad leg there. And Neto crossing the ball. Was that a shot on target? Was Neto? Yeah, no, Neto was trying to shoot it. That was a shot on goal, but it just drifted away from the left upright. Unbelievable. Decent bowling from Neto, and that is 2-0. Absolutely. But then I think he went for the shot, but at the end, it was just curving away. It was weird. And there's Aston Villa now on the break there. They sold the Colombian John Duran to Saudi League. He's living it up. He's living it up in Saudi League. Real talk with big money. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh no, don't tell me they have. Don't tell me the Chelsea fans have bottled it again, a 1-0 lead again. Surely not. You're not that bad. No way. I predicted you lot to win. No, I've still got it as 1-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. And Cash interception there. Now, is it offside? Let's have a look. No way. And here is. And the ball goes over the top. Neto, go on. And again. Shoot. Now the goalkeeper gets it. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. I'm on 53 minutes. I am so behind. It's unreal. You lot must be like on 59. Don't worry about it. Keep on putting it in the chat. It's okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Legacy Palace. I'm going into the jammy tart. I've still got one more match to do after this. I am absolutely knackered. Someone... Oh... Oh! Rashford, he goes in! Oh my G! I told you this is what Rashford does to the pitch. He comes on and he makes a difference. Is it? Is it? Is it or not? VAR looking at it. I think he's onside. Oh, no, they're looking at it. It's VAR. It's VAR. STE, what's going on? You lot, I told you, you need to get a second goal. Why don't the Chelsea fans listen to me? Once you go ahead, a goal scored, go for a second. That's what the Liverpool players do, and that's why they're top of the Premier League. Yeah, he's onside. He's onside. There's a player at the top. I don't know who it is of the penalty area that's keeping who is it? Is that Asensio? Is it a goal or not? I'm on 57 minutes, so I'm way behind you lot. It was Conte offside, but he wasn't involved in the goal. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I agree, Nick. That's it. That's it. Anthony Taylor is pointed like that. And when Anthony Taylor goes like that, it's like, look into my eye. Real talk. It's a goal. It's a goal. Unbelievable. My prediction for this match was Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2. So, STE there. What is going on? What is going on with your football club? Why is it? Look, I don't understand the Chelsea Football Club. But what I do know is that when they score, oh yeah, thank you for that. I'll do that now. Oh, my mouse is not responding. Then go. There you go. Good teamwork there. Thank you, ST. And what I do know, I understand, what little I understand of Chelsea, is that they go and score a goal early doors and they take the lead. And they completely then absolutely bottle jobs. They don't go for a second. I don't understand it. You scored one goal, go for a second. Why don't you go for a second goal? Now the home crowd at Villa Park have found their voice. Literally, until Villa fans see their side actually score a goal at Villa Park, it's like a library there. You might as well take your book and just sit there and go, shh, you be quiet. I'm reading my book. That's how the Villa fans are at home. Real talk. And now you can hear the singing of the home fans. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Legacy Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you haven't subscribed. I've just changed the battery. Maybe it's the control that's had it. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Legacy Palace. And also, I can confirm, this is the difference of having somebody like Marcus Rashford playing for you. It can bring you back into the match, and they might go on now and win it now, Aston Villa. But I still got my prediction as Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2. So, Vialli. Yeah, I would say so. Gianluca Vialli, what a legend to the game of football. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Did I put the lineup for Chelsea in the oh yes, I did, yes. And Kuka put it back. Oh, and Neto. Oh, he couldn't. He hasn't got. Has he not got the technique to do it? Enzo Maresca, he's not wearing woolly gloves now, and he's not got his hand in his pocket. But his side has just conceded a goal. Real talk. He's conceded. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just typing in the names of the officials, if anyone wants to say, in the description. I've done it in the chat. There's still going to be a lot of doing here in the last 15 to 20 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And why is it that when Nick Nack actually sees a good move, this thing is logging me out? Oh. They've still got Leon Bailey on the bench, Aston Villa, so they've got options. Leon Bailey and Marlon is on the bench for Villa. Palmer. Oh, I see what you mean, Nick Nack. Yeah, he cut in on his left hand side, didn't it? Oh, it was a split motion decision there by Cole Palmer. I just gone up to it and I've just frozen again. This changes everything, I suppose, for the top four position. Bogard, there's Palmer. Oh, he's just got it under. Oh, come on! I've seen it now, Nick Nack. What Cole Palmer just overplayed it. The link-up play between Cole Palmer and Cuckoo usually is spot on, but it's not happening for them at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I've got to lean back now because my back is starting to hurt. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'll go with that, Nick Nat. I'm on 65 minutes, going towards 66. That normally goes after 65. Oh, I mean, things come up now. Not enough on Pedro Neto. Asensio, oh my days. Oh, Aston Villa at the back post. Marcus Rashford couldn't get to that. It's just a bad ball ping to the back. Neither Another free kick given away there by Chelsea here on 66 minutes. Tielemans is on that. 66, 67 minutes in. Can they make anything off this? Nothing doing there. Ball goes out. It's a goal kick. Villa getting seconds there. That's a foul, surely, ref. That's a foul on the Villa player there on Tielemans. I think Tielemans has to be one of the most tackled players on the pitch. He does do some lash challenges that I have to admit. I've seen him do that. Oh! Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Cash on the ball. Oops. Go on. Bit better from Chelsea. Switch the play on the right-hand side. Why is Chelsea only playing down the left-hand side? They do realise there's another side of the pitch. Oh, he's being chopped up there. McCann's going to get a yellow card. I swear McCann gets a yellow card every time he plays for Aston Villa. McGinn. Ouch. That must have hurt. The reason why the Chelsea bench are getting so upright about these challenges on their players is because they've got injury problems. So the last thing they need to have is someone just slashing into one of their players. So on the touchline, the coaching staff of Enzo Maresca, go Palmas! Oh, just left of the upright. That left foot of Cole Palmer is so ice cold. I mean, like literally. Look at him, one touch, and then he just sets it up. He doesn't even shift it. Cole Palmer just takes it on the left foot, and as he stops the ball, he's already setting it up. Wow. Maticash is going off. Andres Garcia's coming on. The new signee for Aston Villa is coming on. Cash is coming off. I'm going to have to hoover up after this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Referee, isn't that a foul on there on the Aston Villa forward? It's Tielemans, the foul on Tielemans there. They want a yellow card because one of the Chelsea players picked up the ball and threw it behind. And Tielemans is saying this is a joke. And there it is. Tielemans' space. Tielemans gets the ball in the midfield there. And there's no one within 10 yards of him. I can imagine some Chelsea fans out there just losing it. There's no intensity, no press by Chelsea off the ball. They keep doing that. Aston Villa are going to come and get a second there. Another goal against them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Casado ball up top on the right-hand side. Bergard there, good tackle there on 71 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 1. I had to go and look just in case Chelsea had let in another goal in. You know what they're like. Rodgers on the ball now. Oh, referee! Referee! That's a yellow card, surely. Yellow cards have been dashed out now. And Cuckoo there. Ouch. Who's that? Oh, and Cuckoo just... Oh! Ouch. Yellow card for Nkuku. Even he's wobbling away. So he's harmed himself as well. The Aston Villa player can barely stand on his right leg. And he acknowledges Nkuku. It's just one of those. It wasn't. Jadon Sancho is taking off his tracksuit. Jadon Sancho, surplus for requirement for Aston Villa. Jadon Sancho is about to come on for Aston Villa. Basically, there's a loanee from Manchester United to Chelsea. There's a loanee to Aston Villa from Manchester United. Loanee to Chelsea from Manchester United and to Aston Villa. So which one is going to have the biggest impact? Which one's going to decide which these two sides are actually going to land in the Champions League? Or not? For Villa's case, I suppose. Good build-up play there by Aston Villa, but please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I am on 73 minutes. Big up to Demo1168. Yes, that's right. That's right. Did you see that goal from Daniel Muñoz? The Colombian salsa. The Colombian salsa. Por favor. ICC. ICC. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, you know. 3 more points. 3 more points away. What a banger. And we should have had 2 more goals. Maxime Lacroix, he did with denied goal. There were some denied goals there, some suspect refereeing there. But real talk, I'll tell you something. I was absolutely loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Bring on Millwall. Every time that we scored a goal, I was doing the weights. I was doing a workout. Every time Crystal Palace had a goal disallowed, I carried on doing the weights. I am getting ready. I am getting ready for Millwall. I'm telling you, I am getting into shape. Remember in Predator, when they were fighting, when Schwarzenegger was fighting the Green Beret, he was saying, I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. I said it. I'm ready for the Millwall fans. I'm ready. I'm getting ready. Are you ready? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on. That's right. Yeah, we're going to have ourselves some fun. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. Real talk. It's going to be 5-0 for Crystal Palace at home. That's right. We're going to turn that jigs of a home. Real talk, the Crystal Palace players, they're going to change in their away changing room at Selhurst Park and all that. I mean, there's no more voodoo. Real talk. Oh, here we go. And that has to be the second goal for Chelsea. Oh, my days, there the clearance there. Where was the goalkeeper for Aston Villa? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why is this thing coming off? I'm ready for it. I'm sure you are, Dabo1168. What an amazing, record-breaking. The first time that Crystal Palace in the Premier League have gone 4 consecutive away fixtures, one after the other, and we do like a 2-0. Big up to Henry Smith. I said earlier on that. I've copied that off him. We do like a 2-0 win. If Crystal Palace could do what we're doing away in our home form between now and the end of the season, we could end up in the top 6. We have to do it. Had we done that from the beginning of the season, Crystal Palace will be in the top 3 right now. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Jadon Sancho has come on. He's been doing the weights because he looks like he's lost a bit of weight. Real talk. So who's going to make the difference? Is it going to be Sancho, Manchester United player, playing for Chelsea? Or is it going to be Marcus Rashford, playing for Aston Villa? Who's going to make the difference? Ollie Watkins, he's been substituted there. I'll tell you something. Real talk. It's going to be a banger. It was a banger. And it's actually a war paint right now. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And his goal was disallowed. I was absolutely in tears. I was me. Real talk. I don't care that Brighton won today. All I know is that we've got another 3 points away. I'll tell you. You don't even know. Everyone is ready. Oh, is that it's another injury? There's a lot of injured players for Aston Villa these days. I can't deny. I am on 77 minutes. I expect you lot are on probably 81 minutes. So I'm well behind. Marlon coming on. That's it. Aston Villa have used up all the substitutes now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. Next up will be Las Palmas versus Barcelona. That's an 8 p.m. kickoff. I will be covering that later on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. There's my drink. I was looking for my drink. Where do I put this? If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. While I'm doing that. Oh, here's Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side. He's going to cut in. He cuts it in. Fernandez. Oh, and the goalkeeper makes a save there. But I think that was a pass rather than a shot on goal. There by Enzo for Chelsea. Cheers to everyone. Where are we on the table now, anyway? As the table stands with a 1-1, Chelsea have now dropped into 5th place. Manchester City are now in 4th. They were in 4th, but they considered a goal. Oh, who's going to nick it? Oh, my days. Villa nearly walked into it. Villa nearly walked the ball into the Chelsea goal. Like, literally. Aston Villa now with a non-tired leg, with fresh legs, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. If Villa win this, they'll go above Newcastle. They'll go on 42 points, if I'm not mistaken. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. It's my control. I am on 79, 80 minutes. Oh, that's good attacking play on the right-hand side by Aston Villa. He crosses across the penalty area, but he couldn't get the ball over to Marcus Rashford on the left-hand side. Remember, after this, I'll be doing the watch-along for Las Palmas versus Barcelona. I'll be doing it half in Spanish and half in English to keep everyone happy. I'm happy. My Crystal Palace have won today. Real talk. Here we go. Why is it doing that? There it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Oh, Aston Villa. Oh, they nearly found Rashford hovering there on the back post. And Gusto there. Gusto getting the ball away from Marcus Rashford. Ball pinged from the right-hand side. And Marcus Rashford drafted. He was onside. Gusto there clearing the ball just over his own goal. And now Marcus Rashford is run over to take the Aston Villa corner. Apparently, this is Aston Villa's first corner. You sure about that? Oh, it is, yeah. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Asensio takes the corner. I do take it back. It wasn't Rashford that took the corner. Matson Rise in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. After this, I will be doing the Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Marlon. Oh, referee. That's a foul. Surely, no Marlon. That's a silly place to do a foul. There's no call for that. Just stay on your feet. He's not going anywhere. It's not like he's going to score from there. Chelsea conceding a free kick here on 82. And Marcus Rashford has got an eye on this. He might score from here. Real talk. Oh, my days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC Palace. Rashford in. Oh, Aston Villa. Aston Villa nearly got a second there. Good ball in by Marcus Rashford. OMG. Chelsea conceding a silly free kick there on 82 minutes. Unreal. Oh, there's a delay of VAR. So what's happened here? Is it a penalty? Is it a penalty to Aston Villa? No, I don't know. Let's have a look. I couldn't see anything. What I want to know is, how comes no one saw Virgil van Dijk pulling on the arm of Mark Gahey in the penalty area at Selhurst Park? But they're looking at just a little slight of someone tugging his shirt here. Why didn't somebody look at that when at Selhurst Park? I'm absolutely fuming with this. So rule for Aston Villa, rule for Chelsea, rule for Liverpool, and the Crystal Palace players have to do other rules. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Good run down the left-hand side there by, I think that's Enzo, and he got chopped up there. I am on coming up to 84 minutes. You lot probably a few minutes ahead. Nothing keeps long now. I don't know why it is. Free kick here for Chelsea here on 83 minutes. Here we go. Neto on the ball. No one receiving that. Cole Palmer. Why is Cole Palmer literally working so far on the wide on the left? Oh, here's Aston Villa as a breaker. 3 against 3. Breakaway by Aston Villa. Surely now is a goal. Oh, that is terrible. Oh, my days. That could have been the opportunity for the second goal for Aston Villa there on 84 minutes. And now the ball's on the other side. Chelsea attacking on the right-hand side. He's got time to overstep on the inside. Coming in. Oh, he's giving it to the Aston Villa player, and he goes to the Aston Villa goalkeeper, Martinez. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They've got to be careful with Chelsea on the counter. That's how they caught us out at the bridge. Why does this thing keep on dropping out? Oh. Rashford on the ball on the left-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Tillemans on the ball now for Aston Villa. Marcus Rashford on the ball here. I am on 85 minutes, going towards course 86. What's wrong with this TV, man? Have I got to move something to the area or something? Now the ball on the right-hand side with Aston Villa. You could hear the away Chelsea fans singing in the Doug Ellis stand at Villa Park. I know it well. I've been a few times at Villa Park. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's see if this one works. Just setting it up because we've got Las Palmeiras versus Barcelona. That's the next match I'll be doing. Oh, how is that a foul? The Aston Villa player is not happy with that. Who's going to get the last minute goal? It's Chelsea. My prediction for this was Aston Villa 1, Chelsea 2. So that's where I am. Same reason the RC was sent off for Liverpool. Poor refereeing. Do you know what? I usually give stick to the Liverpool fans on refereeing decisions, but you got a point there. This is not good for either side because literally, as I got it in the table, and maybe I have it wrong, Chelsea have now dropped out of the 4th place. They're in the 5th place. And Aston Villa have dropped down to 9th. If they can just nick this, Aston Villa, they'll go above Newcastle. So that will make the good weekend for them, I suppose. I still think the 3 clubs that will finish, never mind. The 3 clubs that will finish in the top 4 will be, no particular order, because I don't want to get into who's top and whatever, Liverpool, Manchester City, and Chelsea. I think these 3 will finish in the top 4. The question is the 4th place. Will that go to Aston Villa, Newcastle United, Bournemouth, Nottingham Forest, and or Aston Villa? Did I mention them already? Arsenal. That's it. Because I think Arsenal will drop out of the bottom of the top 3, definitely. So I said this before. Today's result against for Arsenal. I'm just not going with the wind. So, oh my days! How did he not score? Marlon. Oh, he's got to score there. Oh, he has a chance there. What brilliant breakaway there by Aston Villa there. Aston Villa nearly get a try there, and I think Aston Villa are going to nick at this because it's all Rashford. Why did Manchester United not make it work with Marcus Rashford? He's absolutely transformed the attacking play on the left-hand side for Aston Villa. It's the same for Aston Villa. It's the same. Caicedo was nearly going to have a little pop at Caicedo. This is the 2nd match in a row that Caicedo loses his head. He lost his head playing against Brighton and they lost 3-0. I got a feeling. He's got it! I told you! Caicedo has lost his cool and Aston Villa has just scored the winning goal. Real talk. Oh my days. What did I say? There you go. Especially one through in the end. I told you. In it. That's it. Unless you went in. There you were, Ted. Unless you went to 2-1 Chelsea. 7 minutes injury. I told you there. Caicedo, before that Aston Villa winner goal, which is probably going to be the winning goal, Caicedo absolutely lost his cool. He nearly went up towards the referee, but someone held him back. And Asensio getting the 2nd goal there and another assist by Marcus Rashford. Manchester United fans out there, why did you let Marcus Rashford go? Why didn't you make it work there? He's come on. He's completely changed it around. Chelsea were leading. Marcus Rashford comes on. He does an assist on 57. Boo, boo, bing, 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 bam, boosh, whatever you call it. 57 minutes. And then Asensio scores. And then Marcus Rashford is going to be in the completely difference there. He comes on. And then on 89 minutes, he does the assist and he assisted Marco Asensio. Manchester United fans. Oh, that's what you're missing down that left-hand side. That's madness. It's the same with Asensio and Marcus Rashford are probably going to be the best signings of the January transfer window, maybe. Unless you went for Chelsea. 7 minutes injury time. Worst goalkeeper in the Premier League, Paul Brady says. And listen, let me tell you something. Chelsea teams don't even know how to see games out. I said it before. They don't go for a 2nd goal. The Liverpool side, if they go 1 goal up the way they scored with that momentum, they go for a 2nd and a 3rd. And it's so annoying. as watching my players trying to defend against that. It's terrifying. But you don't fear that from Chelsea fans. Look at Maresca. He looks absolutely reindeer in headlights. He looks absolute lost there. And Caicedo, the one that cost over 110 mil, and they gave all that money to Brighton, is absolutely sickening. I'm telling you, Chelsea fans, you need a new manager. I'm telling you, the Chelsea away fans, they can't even look. And they've got a long trip. I've been to Villa Park, and I tell you something, these Chelsea fans are going to have to wait probably another 45, 55 minutes to get anywhere near away from the traffic around there, depending where you've parked. Exactly the point. Crazy how they've Jorgensen in goal and the lone keeper Kepa is on Bournemouth. There's another point, Nicky. That's it. Kepa would have saved some of the saves in the two games against Brighton. No doubt about it. I said that during that watch along. I don't even know what I did that watch along. Oh no, my God, Rashford's on the left hand side here. Marcus Rashford is absolutely tearing Chelsea apart. He has a shot on goal. That's a Caicedo. When Aston Villa scored that second goal, look at Caicedo in the before the ball got whipped in. He was given a card by the referee. He lost his cool, and that's what happened against Brighton when Chelsea lost 3-0, and he was substituted because he lost it. He lost his cool on it because he was up playing against his former side, and they were showing him how the job should be done. He's not worth 110 mil, but that's what they paid out for him. He's not worth more than 43 million right now on the market. No more than 43 mil. No more. Please hit a like and subscribe. AFC Palace. That is 7th for now. And now Chelsea are dropping even further down like a stone. But here comes Chelsea on the break. Can they get another one? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at AFC Palace. Yeah, I mean, the two goalkeepers. Who's the other one? How they have who was going to go? Kepa. Yeah, Kepa's levels about. It doesn't make any sense, innit? Literally, Chelsea, by loaning out so many players out, they're actually helping their opposition. Although their players can't play against them. But literally, because they've got so many players on the books and they think they're trying to do a smart one, they're literally shooting themselves in the foot because literally they're making other people pay the wages of the players, but unbelievable. What is it going to be? How many minutes extra time? Does anyone know? I don't even know. Oh, it does say. Is it 6 or 7? I can't see. So small when I've got it on the thing. Please hit a like and subscribe at AFC Palace. Massive. So this is. Oh no. I'm going to put this up. Please hit a like and subscribe at AFC Palace if you are new. Aston Villa 2, Chelsea 1. Why are you doing that, man? Hold on, people. I'm just trying to. That was. I don't think Chelsea have got enough time to create something now. There it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at AFC Palace. How many minutes of extra time is this referee going to wait? Is he going to just wait for Chelsea to score an equaliser? I mean, like literally. Please hit a like and subscribe at AFC Palace if you are new. Neto on the left-hand side. Oh, my days. You could put a decent team together from just the players that Chelsea have loaned out. That's just not even an overstatement. That's an actual reality. That will be the transfer fee of most football clubs in the bottom 10. with the exception of Manchester United. Please hit a like, and Tottenham Hotspur, if I may say so. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable. What's this referee waiting for? Why is he adding so much time over time? And there goes Aston Villa on the break here. Just take it to the corner. You don't have to score. Take it to the corner. Don't try and score. Just take it to the corner. Don't lose the ball. Ah, what a numpty. If Chelsea come back and equalise from this, that is madness. Just take it to the corner. These players just like running up and down like yo-yos. What's wrong with them? If you're winning 2-1, I think that's the full time. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe. Yeah. And that's all because of Marcus Rashford. Had Marcus Rashford and Asensio. Remember, this is the difference. This is what I'm talking to people. In the January transfer window, Aston Villa were out of the top 4, but in the Champions League. Arsenal are in the top 4 and in the Champions League. And in the transfer window, Unai Emery brings in Marco Asensio and Marcus Rashford. What did Mikel Arteta do with Arsenal during the January transfer window? He couldn't attract a fly if he was I'm not going to say it. He couldn't. And that is the problem. I'm an outsider looking into Arsenal. That's the difference. People would want to go and be managed and play for a club, in this instance, like Aston Villa, with Unai Emery at the helm, calling the shots. Look at that. Look at that. Aston Villa, where are they now on the table? Let's have a little look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I agree with that, Nick. Now, that's a tasty little comeback there, but that's all down to Marcus Rashford. Next up is going to be Las Palmas versus Barcelona. So I'm going to put in here in the chat, full-time Aston Villa. Does anyone know who Chelsea got up next? Because if they lose the next one, that will be 4 on the bounce. I think he might be gone. I think he should have gone after that second game against Brighton. It's not a matter of if. No, it's not a matter of when. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when. That's what I meant to say. Aston Villa 2-1 Chelsea. I told you guys in the chat, because I've been at the bridge when Chelsea got us on the counter. They go ahead and they score 1 goal, but then they don't then go and score. It is absolute. I said it because I've seen it. I've been at the bridge and I saw Chelsea playing, and I said once they go against my Crystal Palace, I was like, we can get this. We can not only get an equaliser, we can win it. And when I left the bridge earlier on in the season, I said to myself, we dropped 2 points, and there were people in my comments saying, "Are you deluded or something?" No, I'm not. We dropped 2 points at the bridge at the beginning of the season when we played away. That was earlier on in the season. Chelsea, they go ahead, they score 1 goal, and they just don't go for the second. Liverpool does, and that's why they're at the top of the Premier League. Let's have a look. What's the table saying now? Villa are 1 point behind Chelsea, and they're up to 7th. Newcastle are in 8th. Brighton are in 9th. Fulham are in 10th. If my Crystal Palace could do what we're doing away form, with what we put it into the home form, we would have been in the top 3. We would have been where Nottingham Forest is. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. I am now going to do the next one up. It's going to, oh, I didn't put the, let me put in the description. Big up to Steve. He says Chelsea in poor form. Yes, I agree. Wheels have fallen off. Yeah, it's not the wheels have off. They need a new manager. The Chelsea fans out there have been calling Enzo Maresca out. He looked like a reindeer, or like a wallaby. No, what's it called in Australia? Not the kangaroo, the other one. Is it a wallaby? But anyway, one of those in the reindeer. I don't know where I'm going, nature. But actually, far from for anyone really expects. We're looking. Steve RC says we're looking promising for Chelsea in December, but now they're falling off. It's Enzo Maresca. I've seen Enzo Maresca at the Bridge, and I've seen Enzo Maresca at Selhurst Park. I'm telling you, he's not going to take him nowhere. I wouldn't. Okay, let me put this into context out there, people out there. You go and find me a Crystal Palace fan that would say, yeah, okay, swap Enzo Maresca with Oliver Glasner. Like now. I'll snap your hand. You won't find one. That's telling you something. And he's over there at Chelsea trying to win Champions Leagues and trying to win whatnot. Do me a favor. Somebody said in the chat, last watch along that I did with Chelsea, what has Enzo Maresca ever won in European honours? Oliver Glasner's won European glory. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What was I doing there? Let me just Everton 2, Crystal Palace, Aston Villa. It ended 2-1. Next up is Las Palmas versus Barcelona. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to change the... Right, I've put on there Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Live with Diego C. Palace. Watch along. I've got to remove that one. Oh, Lord. Hashtag... who is it? Las Palmas, and then hashtag Barcelona. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I've just changed the title of the upload. Well, I don't know what it's called. Overachievers are far. Forest, Bournemouth. Yes, I agree. That's another one. This is what I'm saying. I think the top 3 will be. I know Chelsea have had a slip, but I think the top 3 will be. They just need to change Enzo Maresca. That's all they need to do. They've still got time. I'm sure the Chelsea fans would agree with me. Change Enzo Maresca, and Chelsea will finish in the top 3, and then the 4th position will be out of no particular order: Arsenal, Bournemouth, Aston Villa, Newcastle, United, because the top 3 will be Liverpool, Chelsea, I feel, even after that performance, and Manchester City. Those top 3, don't know what particular order. Well, I suppose the way things are going. Well, yeah, I'm not going to go into who's going to win the Premier League now. We'll be here all night. But somebody said in the chat that if, for example, Liverpool does win the Champions League, does that mean that 5 people then qualify for the Champions League? I'll have to Google that. Maybe somebody will know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Compared to Spurs and United, Chelsea are flying high in the table. Oh, yeah. I'm not taking that away, Nick. I agree. That's what I'm saying. I know it may sound like I'm doing a contradiction, but I'm not. I still think Chelsea will end up in the top 3 at the end of the season, but they need to get rid of Enzo Maresca. I'm not saying because he's a bad man or a bad coach or a bad manager. He's not the manager for them. I wouldn't have him on my Crystal Palace. That's telling you something. That's what I'm saying. So the players that they've got, even with Nicholas Jackson out injured, the number 5 depends on the coefficient. What is a coefficient? I don't understand. This word it is doing Europe this is. Oh, so it depends on all the other stuff. Yeah, you will have to wait and see how that happens. But basically, is if you want to guarantee Champions League, head for that 3rd spot. And we're leading the table currently. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just happy that we've got a win away there. It's just if we can just sort out our home form, man. We're at 6 points. We've all been on 39, a point away from Brighton, with a whisker away of being. Oh my days! It is what it is. Anyway, right. Just going to have a look at something else quickly. Right, so I've changed the heading on the title. Next up is going to be Las Palmas versus Barcelona. And I've changed that. But what happens if Villa win the UCL and don't automatically qualify? Now, wait a minute. If you win the Champions League. Oh, I see. No, if you win the Champions League, don't you automatically qualify the next year? Or have they removed that? Maybe I missed it. All I've said this season is that Chelsea are 11 arrogant. I love it. Paul Brady, man. And not a team. Always a real take. They're all under 20, all under 25-year-olds with too many tattoos. And they need somebody to put that together. At Liverpool, the best person for that was Jurgen Klopp and the staff around him. Make no mistake about it. Arne Slot, he's having to juggle things. He's already thrown Darwin Núñez underneath the bus countless of times to the press. He's already I think he's intentionally, but not directly, he's thrown Trent Alexander-Arnold underneath the bus because he will always favour Virgil van Dijk over Trent Alexander-Arnold, not because they don't even play in the same positions. I know that, but it's because of the Pep and all of there. So it's already thrown two people underneath the bus there. But Jurgen Klopp would never have done that. He would have put everyone together. Arsenal, Chelsea, Daniel. Daniel Nice Zero. He likes handing out the receipts. That's right. Chin chin. I'll tell you, mate. If you take that 150 million pounds away from, if Arsenal don't qualify in the top four and they don't win the Champions League, I don't. You know what? Yeah. I don't think they'll give. They'll have to take a loss in Mikel Arteta. Nuno laying the groundwork ship for Darwin in the summer. I don't think Darwin Núñez. Yeah, I suppose so. Do you know what? No. I see the point that you're trying to make for Nick-Nack. Nick-Nack, what you're saying on Darwin. But I've said it before, and I'm not saying it because I'm a salty Crystal Palace player. I guarantee you, I'm telling you, you will not find a Crystal Palace player, a Crystal Palace fan that will say, I'll swap you, Nuno, with Jean-Philippe Mateta. Not one Crystal Palace fan. It's like with the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Would they swap Darwin Núñez with Richarlison? I know Dan's going to say yes. He wants to get rid of it properly. Don't throw him underneath the bus, Daniel. You've had a good day. Don't ruin it. Not Nuno. Slot, I mean. Oh, I see. Yeah. I get it. I get what you're saying. Yes. Slot. Laying the groundwork to ship Darwin out in the summer. Yes, I agree. I think that's already been done. I think that decision has already been made. They'll take a loss on what they paid for him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. But they'll suppose not Nuno, a Slot. I mean, yes, I agree, Slot. I'm taking over. I'm taking you. Yeah, shameless. Absolutely top. There's so many top. Daniel 90 is actually not one of these, by the way. But there are so many Tottenham Hotspur fans that were in such despair out there. All they wanted, the ones that I know, all they wanted, of course they want the Europe and all that trophy and all that jazz, but all they just wanted is just go to a weekend match, sit down, look at some football, enjoy the moment, and just enjoy the weekend. That's all they wanted. Just some football, just to be happy with the football. It doesn't matter what style, just happy, and then just enjoy the rest of the weekend. But all that time before, some of them had just lost all kind of discord of like any favoritism for the ownership and for Álex Postecoglou. They were throwing Álex Postecoglou underneath the bus, and I was saying to them, just stick with the bloke. He's as direct as you can get. You can see what he's trying to do, but he's got his hand ties behind his back. He's getting the players back now. He's getting Madders back. He's getting all the other players back. And look at that. I didn't realise he just won 3 on the bounce. Has he just won 3 on the bounce in the Premier League? I thought it was 2. He's won 3 on the bounce. And all those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, where are they now? Are they still saying, get Ange out? I say no more. But Daniel 90, he wasn't one of them, I have to say. He was concerned, from what I took, he was concerned about the Premier League form. But in the target, I've put it on the post in the chat. If you go and watch this, I hope Sky Sports. Where is it? I put it in the chat. I put the link of this Sky Sports. You may have seen it, but it just defines the first 5 minutes of this Sky Sports report. Not the reporter, but the person talking into it as a guest. Oh, I can't even scroll up to it now. Would it let me scroll up to it? I think it would have been easy. There it is. So how do I copy? I'm going to see if this works. Right. Let me just double check. Don't click into it yet. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So how do I go back? Right. 100%. That is Scott above. Above is Sky Sport YouTube. It was uploaded, I think, 2 days ago. On finances for the likes of Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur. The first 5 minutes of that, it's spot on. 150 mil. That's on the table on the counter. That's what the price is. But I went further, and I'm saying the race is not just that. That's just like the winning pot of gold, if you like. But what's going to get them there is getting your injured players back. That's what I keep saying. If Ruben Amorim or what's his name, Álex Postecoglou, if he gets his injured players back, those type of managers can make something happen. And whoever does will have one hand on the cup. I hope Sky Sports shouts me out, because I'm shouting at their channel twice today. They'll probably never watch this, I suppose. Never mind. And it's just so important to get the Champions League revenue for the next year on the horizon. And make no mistake about it, is this the third loss for Chelsea on the bounce in the Premier League? No, it's the second one. Daniel, Manchester United best player, is out the rest of the season. Amad Diallo, 100%. 100%. I've seen him play at Selhurst Park, and there in front of me, and at Old Trafford. I was at Old Trafford. 100%. He didn't have his best game against us, because I would say man to man, none of the Manchester United players could have got into my first team when I went to visit them at Old Trafford. I'm not doing banter. I'm just saying of what I saw on the pitch. They were not over the 90 minutes. No. And it's that was the blow. Can Ruben Amorim get Amad Diallo fit for the semi-finals of the Europa League? That's the question I'll be saying. Not the final, the Europa League. And I've put the dates on that watch along for the watch along to the draw of the Champions League, Europa, and Conference. I've put all the dates in the description. So if you ever want to know, just go and look. And I got it from respectable sources. So it's if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, but don't book any holidays on that. Do you know what I mean? Don't come back at me, especially if your team's lost. Please help me get to 15 likes. Next up is, I was supposed to go and take a break. I'm going to go and take a little break, people. The final is in May the 27th. Now, Daniel 9-0, Ange Postecoglou needs to have his best players, not for the final, but just before that, ideally the semi-finals. It's all about momentum. It's not how you start the competition, it's how you finish it. And if you can finish towards the end of the competition, I expect that just gives a better card for your Ange Postecoglou to put down, or if it's Ruben. The bar lowest every season for United. They've just got so many issues off field. The fight within Manchester United is not on the pitch. It's not what's happening in the staff that work for Manchester United. The fight at Manchester United, as I said to you, is between the owners and Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe's. When the share value gets to a point where it's ideal for the owners to sell, because it's what they would not, which they would take, and when the share value is the correct valuation for Sir Jim Ratcliffe's and Ineos, they will then make a move for the majority holding of Manchester United. That is where until they sort out that battle within, it's not like they have an enemy within. Until they sort that out, the rest of it won't fit in. They thought they finished 8th. It was so bad. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, the last one. I'm going to go for a 10-minute break because I've been streaming now for over 7 hours and I haven't had a break. And I'm now going to do it. The 8 o'clock kickoff is... I can't believe that. I said Chelsea goes ahead 1 goal. They just need to go and get a second goal. They just couldn't do it. Enzo Maresca does not know how to tell his players how to do that. Can anyone find Las Palmas versus Barcelona? Where is it? I had it. There it is. Yeah, it is an 8 p.m. kickoff. Atletico Madrid won 3-0. Yeah, they're breaking records. That's for them financially. I think it was Daniel 9-0 or somebody else in the chat said that financially the financial situation at Tottenham Hotspur in respect to what's happening at Manchester United is on completely two different spectrums. Completely two different spectrums. So it's more of a priority, I would have thought. I'm sure it's a priority for both clubs. I'm talking about the people that own the majority share value of the club. There's more at stake. The people that own at stake financially, I would have thought, in Manchester United. Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Casado is in the pivot with Pedri. No Frank de Jong this time. Rafinha does start for Barcelona and Lewandowski does start. Frank de Jong is on the bench. He did start in the last 2 matches for Barcelona. I have to say, I have to put my hands up. I have like zero idea about Las Palmas. And I didn't know that the manager was Diego Martinez. Oh my God. There's too many Diegos out there. Back in the day, it was just me and Maradona. There was nobody else. And now they've got a manager called Diego Martinez in Las Palmas. You just can't make it up. Oh Fucking hell. Everyone's called Diego now. It's taking the liberties. I'm gonna put a copyright on my name. There's so many people using it. It's a joke. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. You just can't make it up. Right. Next up, I'm going to take a little 10-minute break. I might be a little bit late starting into Les Palmas, but I need a break because I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours and a half non-stop. Next up, did I put the full time in the chat for the Chelsea game? I think I did. Oh, please tell me I did. Yes, I did. Full time 3. And next up, Las Palmas. I just wrote it wrong. Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Barcelona. Will be back in 10 minutes. The plan was to go for a half an hour break, but it's okay. Minutes. Exit. Oh. Why does it keep doing that? 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes. Oh my God, by the time I finish typing this up, the 10-minute will be finished. We're back in 10 minutes after a small break. There you go. Big up to everyone in the chat. I'll be back in a tick. And then I'll do the Barcelona. What's going on here? Oh, my days. Okay. I'm going to charge the AirPods. I'll take this. All right. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. That's made a big difference. Be back in about 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, I didn't charge the AirPods. Unbelievable. Big up to everyone, if there is anyone in the chat. I don't expect anyone to be in the chat. Oh, big up to you lot in the chat. You're all amazing. Oh, that's really nice of you. How can there be four of you there? Oh, no way. Big up to everybody in the chat. Good evening. I went to have a little break, Senek. I hope you're well, because I've been streaming for over 7.5 hours. Big match, Galatasaray. Good luck to you on your Galatasaray match on Monday. Would you comment this match on the live stream for me? I'll try. It depends how things go on Monday. I'll try and do. I think Fenerbahce will beat Galatasaray. Oh, so that's the big one. Yeah, that's like the biggest rivalry there. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. Oh, it's still 0-0. Good. No one has scored. Right, let me just have a look at the fixtures for Monday. Oh, what have I done there? Oh, no, I just lost it. 1 second. Let me just have a look over here. And let's have a look. So did you say Monday night? Yeah, it's only Sheffield United, Leeds, and that's like a top one. What time is that one? That's 8 p.m. Oh, right. It's an earlier kick-off. It's at 5 o'clock. Yeah, we might be able to do that. We'll see how it goes, Semek. But that's Galatasaray Fenerbahce. And then if I'm able to do that early, then after that I can go on to do either Roma versus Monza or Sheffield United versus Leeds United. Those two sides could be in the Premier League next season. So yeah, I'll see how it goes. Big up to you, Semek. I hope you're having a good day. And Paul Brady says, I think Fenerbahce will beat. I can't see it. That's better. Paul Brady says, I think Fenerbahce will beat Galatasaray. Tell me no way. We're 6 points ahead. If we win, we'll be 9 points, so we can't. So we can semi-champions. Big up to everyone in the chat. Right, so tonight it's penciled in, Semix. We'll see how it goes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Big up to Steve. Yep, I've got 10 likes or 11 likes. I don't know how it is. Big up to Steve. Barca not being at the best. Oh, my God. Right, let's have a little look. What's been happening? Oh, my God, they're having a meltdown. Like, literally, Chelsea fans and Arsenal fans, they are literally in meltdown mode. Like, literally. And who can blame them? Right, Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Barcelona is still 0-0. The manager of Las Palmas is Diego Martinez. And Hans-Dieter Flick is the manager of Barcelona. Now have 12 like record. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, wow, we got 12 likes. Oh, you guys are amazing out there. Right, let's get the Barcelona. I'm so tired. I got the earpods already. I was opening it to put them back on, to put them on. I already got them on. Right, let's have a look. It's still 0-0, so, and no Frank de Jong starting. That's a bit weird though, because he kind of started in the last 2 games for Barcelona. I'm sure of it. Right, let's have a look. Oh, what have I done there? Right, let's log in and find the Barcelona. Here we go. Right, who's playing in what? It looks like it looks like the home colours of Las Palmas is yellow, so they're like yellow canaries or bumblebees. They're playing with yellow tops and blue tops, Las Palmeiras, And Barcelona are playing with all in black. And there's Koundé, very good player there. Koundé playing for Barcelona. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, I just shut the phone down. Oh, Lord. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's have a look and see here what's going on. It looks quite a small... Why can't it go in? It won't go into the... All right, I'll have to do that. That's Barcelona on 0-0. I am on 37. Oh, this is impossible. Okay, that's better. I just had it. It won't go onto Oblong. I don't know what's happened to it. Oh, I see. It won't go to... Oh, I'll give up. I'll give up. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can Barca win in the first half? Bet odds is between multiple. I don't know. It is... Oh, I can't... It's got to log in again because it's not working. What is it? No, there it is. It's working now. Not sure what happened there. I could get into it, but I couldn't move it horizontally. Please hit like. I'll big up to you. Hey, Sammy, how much do Galatasaray pay for referee over the... Oh, my days. I've heard rumours about that league. Right, look at this stadium. It looks a very small stadium there, Las Palmeras. Literally, it looks... what's the capacity there? It looks very small. It's still 0-0. I'm on coming up to 40 minutes. If you need... Las Palmas have got a little good time on the ball now. Let's have a look here at the lineups. Let's see if I can get the lineups. If the lineups they've put there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and get there. And there's not been anything controversial that I can see. What's going on with the table with this? Where's Las Palmas in the table? Where are they? Oh, they're near the bottom. They're in 16th place with... Oh, they've just gone with 3 losses on the bounce. 3, that's 4. 3 losses. Ay, Dios mío. And Las Palmas han perdido 3 partidos. So Las Palmas have just lost 3 matches. There's Koundé on the ball now. Barcelona are playing in their away black strip, and the numbers are like in bright red. And Barcelona, of course, they're looking to catch and overleap. Atletico Madrid are top of La Liga. And here's, oh my days. And Atletico Madrid are on 53. Barcelona are on 52. And Real Madrid, because they've drawn the last 2 matches, they're down to 51 points. So it's one of those. Please, if you can, subscribe to Diego Palace if you haven't. And just trying to keep an eye on what's going on here. It's coming up to the end of the first half. Oh dear. I'm just going to keep it like this, actually. Let's have a look at the lineups. So Barcelona have gone with Rafinha on the left, Lamine Yamal on the right. Oh, it's been fired on Las Palmas on the... they nearly had a breakaway there. Las Palmas there in the last 3rd minute. I'm on 42 minutes. Lubodensky up top. Oh. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace here. I'm just doing a watch along quickly on Las Palmas versus Barcelona. Let's see how this one's going. Maybe I should have done the Italian game. Is there an Italian game right now? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. Let's look. What is it doing now? Here we go. Dani Olmo is warming up for Barcelona. Look at that bench. They've got Dani Olmo. They've got Fran Torres, Pau Victor, Frank de Jong. Araujo, there's the alternative goalkeeper there as well. And of course, Rafinha, ex-Leeds United, is still playing on the left-hand side. Who's their captain today? Rafinha is the captain today. Inter versus Georgia is half-time. Oh, so there ain't any goals on that one. This is a free kick for Barcelona, 10 yards in front of the penalty area. And Rafinha just hits the wall there on 40. I can barely see that. I'll actually enlarge that. No, I can't. I'm on 44 minutes. You guys are probably a little bit ahead of me. There we go. Let me try and do the lineups here. While I'm doing it, I might also do it. Let's do it properly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Is there still 0-0 there, Paul Brady? Thank you, Paul Brady. 0-0 there. Right, I'm just doing the line, typing in the names of the lineup. Álex, Muñoz. Oh. The captain is Álex Suárez, by the looks of it, for Las Palmeiras. I don't think I've ever seen Palmeiras play football before, so I have like zero insight into them. Oh no, I just Rozada. I just nearly deleted the player. I think he must be a defender. I should really, if I'm going to do a watch along for them, I should at least do their lineup so people can see. I think it's sometimes interesting to watch some of these matches because sometimes you see 1 or 2 players that might end up being linked in the transfer market towards one of the Premier League clubs, and then you can say, well, I watched them play and they weren't very good, or they were absolutely exceptional. So, and sometimes you get a few whispers of maybe some. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I think it's reached half time. Yeah, they're half time. They're on half time now because it's hold on a minute. Oh, I'm just gonna put their names in. Ooh. Just doing the Las Palmeiras. It's very. I'm not used to writing these names. It's easy when you do Premier League names because you're kind of used to the names. I've not heard of any of these names for. Oh no, I've done that wrong. Stefan. I just got that wrong. That is incorrect. So how do I do that then? Stefan Balek. Yeah, that's correct. I've spelled it right. Okay, fair enough. And then Dário. Essugo. Some names there, I tell you, I don't recognize. Does anyone in the chat recognize any of these players? I'm going to put them in the chat. I don't think. Has there ever been a Las Palmeiras player in the Premier League? Right, what just happened there? Why has it gone right to the top? I didn't press anything. It's so annoying. Right, so then this is Las Palmas. Why am I saying Las Palmeiras? It's Las Palmas. Jesus. It's been such a long day, I can't even say the name of the team correctly. Las Palmas lineup. Por favor. Oh, I can't even. My mouse doesn't fit there. There. Right, there you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just do this. This is the lineup for Las Palmas. I don't know why I've been saying Las Palmeiras. It's Las Palmas. God. Versus. I think this might be one watch along too long, but it doesn't matter. Let's just go with it. Oh yeah. Also, I didn't put the managers' names, but I'll do that in a minute. They're on a break at the moment, anyway. Do you know what? I'm gonna while they're on a halftime break. There's quite a lot at stake here because Barcelona need to get some space at the top of La Liga and put some pressure on Atletico Madrid. Oh, what's happened to my water? Oh, I've left it in the kitchen. Oh, Lord. Right, okay. That is the lineup for Las Palmas. Not really think Semic. I'm not interested in. I'm not getting involved in that. But I have heard some things. There's some things going on there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you. Oh my days! You did not want to hear that. Why has that come out? Oh, it's because I'm charging the. It is half time. Oh, they're just showing replays. I'm getting confused. Right. Suchet, I can't pronounce this name. He used to play apparently for Arsenal or Brentford. No, he used to play for West Ham and Brentford. The goalkeeper for Barcelona, Cillessen. I just can't pronounce that name. Right, copy. I'm just going to put it in the chat. Not in the chat, in the description first. Okay, that's good. VS. And then Whoop. Right, nearly there. I've just got 10 plays more to do. I'm not going to do the substitutes. I'm just going to do the first team players. Garcia, Eric Garcia, Kunde. That's a good player, that. Surprised the Premier League clubs didn't go for him. Pedri is playing for Barcelona. Rafinha is the captain for Barcelona today. Well, Lamine Yamal is playing for Barcelona. He's growing. Very good player. The way he broke into the scene. In Euros, Lewandowski. Okay, nearly there. I just got to put that there and a comma, separate those two. Lamine, oh, don't you dare delete. Why are you doing that? I didn't ask you to do that. You know what? If I can't log in after I've typed in all these names, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to have to go and do the Italian game. Pedri and Kunde. Eric. There we go. Okay, so I've done that. So then I've got to put, this is the Boldy versus. There's some madness. I think my mouse is ghosted or something, because it's like it's doing things before I even touch it. I think I might need to charge it. So this is the Barcelona line up. Okay, I got there in the end. Oh my days. Copy. Yes, I'm coming because I'm just typing up the lineups. Just coming up, Semic. Oh. Barcelona lineup. W. Susensky. I think that's how you pronounce him. There you go. What happened there? So what did I say? Versus, there's the lineups. The referee, a Maribor supporter, and yeah. Yeah, there seems to be a conflict of interest or seems to be what the clubs do. I'm not interested in Turkey. Semic, although you're not interested in, you are accusing the Galatasarays of paying. Please be careful what you type. I'm going to delete that because I don't want to get my channel into any problems. I probably won't get into trouble, but I just Galatasaray definitely 100 pay referees. Now, yeah, please be careful what you say in the chat. Look, you can't go around on public forums accusing people that they're doing something incorrectly. You've got to have proof that they're doing stuff. You better watch the positions. Diego, you do not read what I'm about to. What I write about referees above. I'm not going to do that, Semic, because it could get my channel into trouble. If you're going to go in the public and you're going to say and you're going to accuse someone of doing something incorrectly, or more importantly, something against a rule or a law, then you need to bring up your channel, and then you go on your channel, and then you call it out. But you can't do it here in my channel, because it'll be me that will be getting in trouble, not you. So if I see anything that someone's saying that someone's doing something incorrectly, I'm not interested in corrupt. Yeah, it can get my my channel into trouble, and I just don't need a headache. It's you need to understand, you can't. Well, if you want to do it, if you want to go and publicly accuse someone of doing something wrong, then do it in your own channel. But please don't do it here, because it can get my channel into trouble. I just don't need a headache, quite frankly. It's still halftime. Palmeiras. I keep saying the wrong side. Las Palmas 0, Barcelona 0. But big up to you lot in the chat. Definitely. Como versus Napoli is 11:30 tomorrow on TNT's Drive. Oh, really? And it's live on sports. How comes? Let me have a look at that. How would I look at that? So I've got to go YouTube, I suppose. Where did you say? Como. Oh, I might do that actually. What, tomorrow at 11:30 in the morning, in the afternoon? Oh my God, the Chelsea fans are literally in meltdown. And the Arsenal fans, they're literally all losing it. Absolutely losing it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it is where did you say? TNT Sports? TNT Sports. So if I go into there and then live, there's some boxing, light weightings. Who said that on the chat? Somebody said that it was going to be Como versus Napoli, 11:30. Como versus Napoli, 11:30 tomorrow on TNT Sports. I'm on TNT Sports live for live tomorrow, and there's nothing scheduled, so I can't see it, people there. So they've not put it on the YouTube channel there. Light weighing, and why would they be playing at 11 o'clock? Tomorrow's Sunday, of course. Yeah, that's like midday kickoff, I suppose, for them. It could be that they could be doing it, but they haven't done the thumbnail for it. Yes, I will. I will later on. I just had a text message. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's go into it. Not watching. Big up Paul Brady. Paul Brady's heading off. He's going off to the pub. We'll see how it goes, but there's so much football going on. There is actually. Hold on a minute. Isn't there? It's still halftime. It's Las Palmas versus Barcelona, and I do believe that there is some boxing going on tonight. There we go. Oh. Right, there we go. I'll just save that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Just doing a little watch along here to finish off today's watching live feeds, and it could be that it will be that match will be on TNT Sports, but maybe they haven't done the thumbnail on it. But I can't see it on their channel at the moment. Oh, they've kicked off for the second half. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get the headset back on again. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can see who's. Okay, the second half has started. There has been a substitution. I thought so. I saw Damiano being readied in the first half, and Damiano has come on for Fermin Lopez at half time. Ooh. There you go. That's in the chat. Oh, this is getting silly now. It's just not letting me do it. Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh. I might have to wrap it up because I can't get a viewing on it. So the only other thing I can think of is just go to the it won't let me log in now. Oh, that's a shame. There's breaking news in the boxing. Either James has he's retained his WC middleweight title. Maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have done the watch along today. It's gone to 12 rounds there. Very controversial by the sounds of it. It's a draw. Either James retained his WC middleweight title there. Oh, damn it. Right, I might just stop it because I can't really see the actual match. And there is actually some, if there's anybody out there, there is actually some boxing. Let me just have a look. Here we go. What is the lineups? Let's have a look. Round 12. There it is. It's just not letting me do it. So badly done. I can't see the All right, let me just have a look at here. There's got to be a way I can do this. Big up to everybody in the chat. Just coming to, I'm just trying to find a way to log into this. If I can't log into the match, there's no point me doing it. It's just not, it's bounced me out. 1 second. Oh dear. What is going on here? Big up to you, Samek. I hope you're doing well. All right, I'll try one more time. Oh dear. And then I'll do a roundup of today's results because I just can't get it. I just can't get into the match. It won't let me, so it's okay. I'll just do it one more time. If not, then I'll just do a complete classifications and I'll have to wrap it up. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just trying to find the match again. I can't find it. There it is. Las Palmas versus... Well, I'm not missing much. There's not been any goals. Las Palmas 0, Barcelona 0 in 56 minutes. And earlier on, Valencia lost to Atletico Madrid. Rayo Vallecano lost to Villarreal. And Deportivo Alvarez lost to... Everybody's winning from the away teams, Espanyol. And so that's a big win there for Atletico Madrid. And so offside Las Palmas. Let me try this again one more time. Oh, hello. This looks promising. No, it's not having it. Okay, I'm going to call it there. Big up to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing okay, Semic there. And yeah, no, it's not happening. I'll keep an eye on that there. But what I'll do now is I will go to the full-time classifications and just talk about a little bit about the responses today in the chat. And it is... I'm going to hope that Aston Villa rest some players for Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever it is. Crystal Palace are playing them. I think it's Tuesday night. Crystal Palace are playing Aston Villa at Selhurst Park. And, oh, you know what I could do? Where is the... I'm actually going to go on here, actually. No, I didn't want that. Oh, dear. Where is... it's BBC One, I suppose. And what's the schedule? It's on at 22:30. Oh, right. You know what? I'm going to actually take a break, actually. And I'll be back for the match of the day. I'll do a watch along with the match of the day. So that's at 10:30. And then that'll give me a little time to rest. 22:30. So that's in an hour. I think that's what I'm going to do. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. Big up to everyone helping me get to 11 likes. You're all absolutely amazing out there. I had to stop the Las Palmas because taking a break. I'm going to put in here. There's nothing going on there anyway. And then what I'll do is I'll continue it off, do the match of the day at 20:30, finish it on that, and then see if anyone wants to tune in whilst I do that. So what I'm going to do now is still 0-0 in Las Palmas versus Barcelona. So what I'll do now on is 56 minutes. Las Palmas 0, Barcelona. Big up to you. Yeah, I've been doing some long hours. Thanks for that, Semic. Las Palmas 0. It's still 0, Barcelona. They need to capitalize this, but I can't let me log into watching it. So Barcelona, and I can't deny I do need a break. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to end it completely. Anyone listening into the chat, Palmas is still. Oh, actually, we're on 61 minutes. I tell a lie. No doubt that once I stop, no, I'm not going to shut the stream down because I'm going to leave it open for another hour. So they're on 62 minutes. Barcelona. Okay, I'm going to put on here what it is on. We'll be back at. Oh, come on, man. Give me a break. We'll be back at, let's say, 10:20. All right, 22:20. Or 10:20 p.m. In an hour. In an hour to do the watch along to match of the day. So I'll be back in an hour. Actually, I need a break anyway. I can't deny. You're right, Semik. I've been doing it for a long time. Right. So then what I'll do now is I will put the description. I'll change it. And then 4th and the 5th. Match watch long. Yes, I think that's what I'll do. All right, so I'm going to change the title now. Copy. Let's just copy that just in case. Oh no, really, that's so I'll put in here match of the day live watch along with Diego C. Palace. Oh, there it is. Put that one. I will remove. I'll put Premier League. Premier League, and then I'll put I'll put Arsenal because Arsenal's alphabetical. If he lets me. Arsenal. Oh. Two major shocks today. Arsenal and Chelsea both losing. And it is what it is. Arsenal. There it is. There it is. Does it fit? Yeah, it just about fits. Okay, so then I'll just save that. Big up to STE. I was awake 1-1 and nodded off. Yeah. STE. Oh my days. I tell you, STE, I don't blame you. I'll tell you something. Big up to you. Still been in the chat. Glad I did. Look, it's one of those. It's nothing to do with banter or rubbing it in. I've said it since I was at the bridge earlier on in the season. When you're Chelsea, or when Chelsea just get a goal ahead in any match, they don't actually move forward and go for the second. And Liverpool does that. When Manchester United used to win titles, they used to do that. When Arsenal won Premier League titles, when you go goal ahead, they go ahead and they carry on scoring. So, but they haven't done that. So yeah, it's one of those. But also the big shock of today, I should just said, it's Arsenal losing. So it's one of those. I'm going to do the watch along to Match of the Day, which is roughly in about 1 hour's time. So yeah, I don't blame you. I like that. Oh, you're an absolute legend, dropping in like that. How do I do the happy face? I can't even find them. There you go. But you know what? The other one was, I think it was a good, the Goodison one. I actually put Manchester United to win 2-1 on my predictions. No, actually, what did I put? I can't find it now. Oh, there. No, actually, I had Manchester United to win 1-0. But I had the reason why I put Manchester United to win, even with all the injuries they got, is because I read some background into that fixture. And Manchester United, when they've ever gone to Goodison Park, they've always had results. Yeah, it always cracks you up when you go onto there and other channels. It gives you like, what? Real talk. But I tell you something, it's the first half, Everton, they completely bossed it. But as soon as in the second half for Manchester United, Bruno Fernandes was actually key and pivotal. Those 2 free kicks, and they pulled it back, and that proves my point that they came away from a point each, both Everton and Manchester United. 2 big points for them, but I expect the Everton fans will feel that they've dropped 2 points on that opportunity. But that tells you that there's something still, even with all the injuries. I think there's a who was it that they put up in that one? So that one, I'm not surprised that it ended 1-1. Sorry, 2-2. I'm glad that Crystal Palace won 2-0. I predicted a 2-1 win for us. Big up to you. Oh, you're an absolute legend. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no. You're brilliant. Thank you very much for doing that. How do you even do that? Really, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And it was basically for me, for example, the first one I went for. Oh, actually, all right. Let's get into it. First one I went for Manchester United 1-0, as you're saying there. Yeah, that's what I predicted. Everton. Oh yeah, Leicester City Brentford was the night before. Absolutely. So actually, you know what? Let's do it now, and then I can. As soon as Match of the Day finishes, then yeah. Thank you. Yes, I'm aware of that, ST. I remember last time I read it through. I was reading it through, and I was thinking, what? How can someone have exactly the same? I was like, what? So let's go through it, and then basically, when I finish doing this, Match of the Day will start, and then basically. I will then, while everyone's watching Match of the Day, because that's what we all do. In the old day, we used to do that, and then go on to CFAX and Teletext and see what other news when there was no Wi-Fi back in the day. But yes, on Friday, it ended Leicester City 0, Brentford 4. How many points did you get with your prediction? I'm going to check now. That's what I'm doing now. Big up to you. Oh, yes, I've still got some drink. Let me just have something because my mouth has gone really dry. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Oh, let's take a little sip of this. There's no alcohol in this. It's just orange juice. The problem with drinking so much orange juice, it makes you go to the toilet. I feel. Not sure why I've got it. It's just what I've got. Anyway, I think I should just go back to water. But, yeah, so Leicester City, it finished 4-0 to Brentford, as we all know. I had predicted Leicester City to just win 1-0, to just pull it out of the bag. Perhaps I was a little bit salty still because Brentford beat us at home. So I was like, go on then, Ruud van Nistelrooy, do your thing. And they lost again. They haven't scored a goal, I don't think, in the Premier League since December or something. They've got some mad record there. They keep breaking. But they couldn't buy anyone in the transfer window. Apparently that would have interfered with the fair play. So I got that one wrong. So you're asking me how many points did I get? I'm going to read them through. So for Leicester City and Brentford, I got 0. Manchester United, I predicted Manchester United to win 1-0 against Everton. And we all know today that ended 2-2. And the reason why I went for that is because I read somewhere that it's just Manchester United, whenever they go to Goodison Park, they really make it difficult for the Everton home fans. And I'm sure if you ask Everton fans, they will tell you, yeah, when they turn up, we could be having the best form of our season, and they seem to still pull points off us. And that's exactly what's happened. On the very last time that Manchester United go to Goodison Park in the history of that stadium, and in the first half, of course, Everton should have won that outright, and they went in at halftime 2-0. But in the second half, with the substitutions, they actually did it. I'm not sure I've got a favourite colour. I suppose there's not one, there's 2, because Crystal Palace fan, I'll go with red and blue. It's the colour of my football team, I suppose. So that's what I'll probably go for. What we've got is, and then also, what predictions did I do? Predictions is, and then the next one up was Bournemouth versus Wolves. I went for a 2-0 and got that one wrong. God. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Literally, it's the first time that all 3 p.m. kickoffs have won. I think how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 3 p.m. kickoffs meant that all away sides won today. None of the home sides picked up any points on the 3 p.m. kickoffs. That's what it. I mean, I don't think that's ever happened before, or I've not noticed it before. It's really weird. But yeah, so I went for Bournemouth versus Wolves. Bournemouth to win 2-0, and they bottled it. Wolverhampton Wanderers picking up 3 massive big points at the bottom of the table. That's massive for them. That's like liquid gold, literally. And then the next one, Arsenal versus West Ham. I went for an Arsenal win, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I went for a 3-0. There it is. And Arsenal lost. I didn't see Graham Potter getting an away win there. Absolutely shocking. Odegaard, the captain of Arsenal, having about 6 or 7 touches or more, and then losing the ball. Oh, my days. And then they also had a player sent off. So now they've got injuries, and now they've got another player sent off. I don't think they'll get that rescinded. So that's what I want to do match of the day. And then that's so I got that one wrong. And then Fulham versus Crystal Palace. My prediction there was 1-0 for Crystal Palace to win, as it says there, as you're posted there, reminded there. And they won, of course, 2-0. So I didn't get that right, but I did predict a Crystal Palace win. So that's, if you like, 1 point, or half a point. And also, you've put on there, or I put in there before, Ipswich Town versus Tottenham. I went for a 1-1, but Tottenham Hotspur were hot today, and they won 4-1. deservedly why as well. And so I got that one wrong. No points there. Southampton versus Brighton. Salty as a Crystal Palace fan, I went for a Southampton 1-0 win, and Brighton went and scored 4 goals. Ugh, absolutely fuming with that. And then Aston Villa, I went for a Chelsea win, 2-1, and they completely bottled it. They scored the first goal and they allowed Aston Villa to come in. Aston Villa are very good at getting goals towards the end of the match. They did that to us last season, and we've got them on Tuesday night. Oh, my God. So I'm kind of dreading that a little bit. Hopefully we can turn our home from around there. And Nottingham Forest and Man City. Oh, yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah. Big up to UST. You reminded me on that. And maybe tomorrow you'll get some points. Points. Yeah, I only got 1 point then. And that was mine. My prediction of Crystal Palace. You got 0 points. You made me go through all that, and then I scrolled down to your comment, and you just basically told me the answer. You asked me a question. I've gone through every single result, and you knew the answer, and then... Oh, my God. If that's not been trolled to the max, I don't know what is. Next Premier League score prediction, you might be right. You get 4-9. So you'll get... I'll send you what? Next Premier League score predictions you get right, but you need to get 4 right in the same game week. I'll send you 50. I might hold you to that. No chance. I mean, I could try. You're gonna get me. You're gonna go like. I'm gonna be like really examining and everything, like lifting every stone, making sure that I get my predictions right. Oh dear. I'll do my best, ST, but I might hold you to that. And Paul Brennan says, when did Palace change from all white with red, blue diagonals, Diego? That kit was smart. They did the slash. I think it wasn't called as I know it, it was called the slash. Basically they I think it was before my time at Crystal Palace. Because when I started watching Crystal Palace in the late 80s, they were still doing just a mixture of red and blue in the shirt. But they used to do it's called a slash, red and blue, white shirt, and then they did a slash. I don't know, man. I didn't live through that era. So that I would say that would have to be the mid-70s, late 70s to the mid-80s, maybe, or the early 80s, probably. But before that, we were... Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh. There it is. Why is it doing that? Before that slash, before they used to wear white and they have the red and blue going across, I think it was the time when they used to wear this. This was our colours before. And this is the number 8 of Steve Kemba. And got a selfie with him a couple of matches ago. So this is what they used to wear before that white slash that you're talking about. It's probably when Steve Coppell used to play as a football player for Crystal Palace, around the just before probably and during the Terry Venables era, when it used to be about maybe tomorrow you'll get some points. Yes, hopefully. When did Palace change from all white? So that's about it. That's about my answer. That when Steve Coppell used to be a football player, but of course I was never around at that time. The next Premier League score. Oh, I've done that one. Lol. Yeah, sure. Unbelievable. You asked me a question. You knew the answer, so I went through it. And then after I've sweated through it, and you knew the answer, you put it there, then I realized I've got it. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, it's the match of the day is going to happen. And there is absolute meltdown. I'm looking on YouTube at the moment, and literally there is emergency meetings left, right, and centre for Chelsea fans and for Arsenal fans, and they are all absolutely fuming about what's happened to their teams, and you can't blame them, I suppose. They just want their teams to win the Premier League and win the Champions Leagues, I suppose. But they are completely just going into a meltdown. And I'm just happy that my Crystal Palace won another 2-0 away. And it's I think this today's results is a good recovery from some teams. Oh, Barcelona has scored. The substitute that's come on is Dani Olmo. He scored. I missed it. I had to stop looking into that because it wouldn't let me log back into. I have to refresh my ID on that. And Dani Olmo has scored for Barcelona. Barcelona. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. This is Barcelona. Barcelona. Dani. Oh, why is it doing that? Dani Olmo, 62-minute goal. Vital 3 points for Barcelona. Keeping tabs with, of course, Atletico Madrid, who are top at the moment, or they were, I suppose. With that goal going in, that means, if I'm not mistaken, Barcelona go back to the top. Yes, they do, on 54 points. If it stays like this, I'm not staying with it. It's only 8 minutes left. And Atletico Madrid now are in second with 53 points, and Real Madrid are in third because the last 2 games they've drawn, and the game previous to that they actually lost. So no Frank de Jong starting for Barcelona today. It was they've given the captaincy as well to Rafinha, but Dani Olmo coming on. I just see who he came on for. That's a bit predictable, I suppose. Fermin and Lopez. Dani Olmo is a very good player. I wonder if they were just resting him. And good goal for him. And again, the link-up play between Dani Olmo and Lamine Yamal throughout the season has turned out some very good results there. Man City is in need of renovations. Guardo should be sent from the team. What? Man City is needed renegotiation. De Bruyne and Guerrero should be sent from the team. I disagree with that. I think Kevin De Bruyne is still a very good player. Gordilio, it should be sent from the team. Yeah, it could be. Today, you're not duly reading the chats. I am reading the chats. It's just I'm very tired, Semik. I've been running for 9 hours now. I didn't realize it was 9 hours. Big up to you, Semik. I'm reading some of your comments, but not all of them. It's what it is. I was going to go and have a little. Match of the day starts. Let's just have a look quickly. I'm going to hold on quickly before this Barcelona. I want to see if Barcelona actually bottle it, but I can't see Las Palmas scoring anytime soon. Oh, Frank de Jong has been just shown a yellow card, and VAR are checking a VAR for Las Palmas. This could be massive in La Liga. They're checking the VAR. Is this a penalty? No, it's not. And at the same time, Frank de Jong is shown a yellow card. And also there's a yellow card for Álex Suárez. It's all kicking off there. And, oh my days. That's following a corner from Rafinha. Oh my days. So Frank de Jong there, given a yellow card. Also, that's following a VAR decisions that has decided that Barcelona always get the VAR decisions. As I say, in their previous match, even the commentator was like, this referee's got it wrong 4 times. But they're careful not to criticize too much because of the influence of Barcelona in La Liga. I think people are just generally sort of scared to criticize because they're all in the same boat. They're all making a living there. So it is what it is. Big up to you, Semik. What I'm going to do is just going to hold on to see if Barcelona actually bottled it. They nearly did because they nearly conceded a penalty there. and it's still. Oh, there's 30,000. That when I was looking at the stadium there of Las Palmas, it looks quite small, but it does hold 30,000 people. So it's not as small as it on the eye. Real talk. Right, I'm just going to check on BBC iPlayer, and on BBC iPlayer, match of the day starts at 10:30. So that's quite good because that will just give me half an hour to go and get a little. I don't want to eat too much at this time of day, but I have had my food early before I started, so I could do with a little nibble in a minute of some food, and then I'll do a watch along for match of the day. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just waiting to finish to see what happens here between. Actually, you know what? Whilst I've got 10 minutes before this match finishes, what's going on? Where's the schedule? Where's the schedule? BBC One schedule. Let's have a look. Yes, I can tell you that match of the day starts at 20. Big up to Semek. He's gone Esteroli 1, Rio Av 0 on 55 minutes. Yes, today you are not duly reading chats. Big up to Semek. I'm doing my best. I want to know what that red card was for Lewis Skelly for Arsenal. I want to know if that's going to be rescinded again. Is that a yellow card before rescinded? I want to see what's going on there. And also, if it was a straight red card, I think he misses more than one. So I'll come back to that. But that's at. Let me just quickly go back to the match. It's coming up to the 90 minutes now. Las Palmas 0, Barcelona 1, and no surprise there, VAR have not given a penalty decision for Barcelona. There's no surprise there. It is what it is. Massive substitutions for Barcelona. Lamine Yamal has been substituted. Frank de Jong was substituted because he picked up a yellow card. So are you telling me? Oh, no. So Frank de Jong came on and then literally he got a yellow card. Oh, no, he didn't. I got it wrong. $82. How's the man going to get a yellow card and he hasn't? Then he came on as a substitute. He came on at 85. So Frank de Jong was given a yellow card when he was on the bench, and then he came on 85 minutes. That's mad. Have you seen that? I've never seen that before. Frank de Jong was on the bench, and the referee gave him a yellow card, and then Hans Dieter Flick then brought him on 85 minutes to replace Pedri. At the same time, I believe, I know the captain Rafinha is still on the pitch. Fermin Lopez and Lamine Yamal were substituted, and Damiano came on, and then that was at halftime. He was substituted, and Ferran Torres, he came on for Lamine Yamal. They've got some good squad in there, Barcelona. I can't deny. 90 minutes there. So what I can then do in the description, I can put Barcelona. It's not Barcelona, it's Barcelona 1. And then I can go and have a little half an hour rest and break to eat something. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There we go. And it's coming to an end. I think it will end now. It's 90 minutes. I'm not sure how much extra time is going to be played. Oh, that's a miss there by Las Palmas late on. He was from outside the box, and he had I think that was Sandro Ramírez shooting from outside the box, but the shot is too high, and it was kind of moving wide anyway to the left of the Barcelona goal. They're not going to beat the Barcelona goalkeeper Cillessen, who I believe played for Arsenal and Brentford and West Ham. I think he basically played with West Ham. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just waiting for the Las Palmas match to finish, and then I'm going to go and get a little sandwich, and then I'm going to settle down to play the match of the day, and then just go with that in a minute. Right, let's get this going. Let's get match of the day ready, and then we'll be ready to go. But that will be in half an hour. It kicks off in about half an hour. At just waiting for the full-time whistle here between Las Palmas versus Barcelona. We're in injury time. 2 minutes of injury time at the moment. It's still Barcelona just leading once. Las Palmas was denied a penalty, and why isn't this working? I need to get. I think. Oh, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. All right, it is what it is. So just waiting for this Las Palmas to finish, and then I'll come back in half an hour, and I'll do the I think it's ready now. Yeah, it's just loading. And then I'm going to do a watch along to match of the day. And if anyone's watching it and they want to jump in with comments, by all means, feel free to do so. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is that working? Come on. There it goes. There it goes. That's working. Okay, so that'll be ready for the match of the day. Let's have a look. Oh my God, 8 minutes of normal time. And I'm not going to wait for that. I'm going to go and get something to eat and have a little rest. So I think Barcelona will hold out. I don't think Las Palmas is going to score. Literally, they've got like 4 or 5 minutes normal of extra time still to play. They've said 8 minutes of extra time. Por favor. But Las Palmas, I think they should have had a penalty, but the VAR decision was for them not to have it. So that's what happens. So in the chat now, I'm going to put full-time Las Palmas (0-1) Barcelona. They're still playing, but they've got about 2 minutes. I don't think they'll concede. I can't see Las Palmas scoring against Barcelona. So let's not jinx it. But next up, match of the day. Watch along. Start at 10:30 p.m. So we'll be back at 10:25, I suppose. Then I'll give me time to settle down. Back in 2025, getting some food and a little rest. Back 10:25 for the start of match of the day. Barcelona wins a free kick. Yeah, they've done it. They've only got like 2 minutes left. Okay, we'll be back in a minute. Let me just let the monitor rest a little bit. Oh, actually, I need to charge this, actually. I need to charge that. Okay, I'm going to go and get a hot drink, and also I'm going to get... I've got time to go eat a little bit and then come back in 20 minutes. All right. Oh, I can take this down, actually. Oh, okay. Oh. Just coming, people. Just coming. Just coming. Ooh. Oh, big up to everybody. Coming now. Oh, dear. There. Oh. Let's get the cushions right. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for holding up. Just went for a little break. It's been a long day. God, it's 10 hours. Oh my days. So it's big up, you've been doing some comments. What's going on? Good evening, day 0000. Yes, I had the celebration, the boom celebration, but it was disallowed. Absolutely. But big up to you. Good evening, James Stone. I hope you're well. And hope you're well. Paul Brady not allowed to talk about Palace. Yes, you can. Yes, you can talk about anything about Palace and his shirts. Yeah, I used to call it the slash shirt, but I was before my time because I started to go to Palace at the end of the 80s. And I think, yes, I guessed it right, because I remember when I started going to Palace games at the end of 1989 and onwards into the 90s, I remember seeing the pictures of Koppel and Venables and back in the day. Right, let's just... where's BBC iPlayer? I had that ready. Here it is. Is it started? Let's have a look. It's just about to kick off. match of the day. And big up ST. Thank you very much. Subscribe at Diego Palace. James Stone was about your full. Oh, big up to you, James Stone. So you know about that. Yeah, you know your history there. I guessed it right because I remember talk about what's my Palace. You're a big boy in League Two now. Oh, listen. Crystal Palace and Preston North End, they were the founders of Crystal Palace. Here's a new who was goalie. Oh, no, place. I would calm it down. We don't play the dialogue strip. I call it the slash. And I used to like that. And actually, that's probably where, look, the Duck has actually got it. Not the same, obviously, but that's where they took it from that. I remember in that season when they brought the away kit, the Crystal Palace, and they brought that back, and a lot of Crystal Palace fans loved it, like James Stone, I expect, because it brought back memories of the 80s, in the 70s, I expect. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in at this late hour. And match of the day is just kicking off. Let me just make sure you guys can't hear the. Yes, they're doing the intro. Remember Ian St. John and the late Ian St. John and Jimmy Greaves? That's what I grew up watching. They were the real pundits of football. The late Ian St. John and Jimmy Greaves as well. Absolute legends. And also, I would say John Monson as well. They haven't replaced them really. And Emily Hughes as well. I'm doing a match of the sport of the day, that TV program. If anyone remember watching that, right? Here's match of the day is starting. Let's see where they put Crystal. I bet you they leave the Crystal Palace match right at the end. They always leave Crystal Palace right at the end. Doing a Kendrick Lamar on the toilet. Boom, bam. How did you see me do what in my toilet? What I showed you, you wouldn't understand. Boom, boom, boom. Listen, the Chelsea fans out there going, me. No, stop it. I'm not going to stop. You've had a difficult day today. But Chelsea fans out there, I did say, you once you go ahead, you don't seem to get a second goal. And they're just doing the intro for match of the day at the moment. I bet you that they'll put the Crystal Palace game right at the end. Unbelievable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Eight more matches, says Gary Lineker. We've got Alan Shearer and Danny Murphy. And there you go. They started with Arsenal again. Arsenal up first. Unbelievable. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Listen, I'm going to do the moves. When Crystal Palace scored the goals, I'm going to do a little Colombian salsa and just make sure I'm decent. Don't want to be showing. Make sure I've done everything up. I'm all presentable. Real talk. I'm ready for those Crystal Palace celebrations yet again. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. If you can, get me to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. 3 coolest my places always on much of the day. I want to know what happened. Why did that Arsenal player get sent off? Is it going to be rescinded again? Was it a bad refereeing that Arsenal fans have received again? Or why didn't Arsenal, because they started with Timber, Saliba, Gabriel and California at the back, and West Ham United started with a 3 at the back with Tobido, Kilman and Cresswell, Ward-Prowse in there. He got sent off because it was a red card. Yes, I know he got a red card, but I want to know what happened because the last red card he got rescinded. And here he goes. His kicks off. 12 minutes in, they've gone straight into 12 minutes. First up. Oh! First up. Arsenal. West Ham. I'm very slow at typing. First up is Arsenal versus West Ham, and here we go. And this is Wan-Bissaka, Crystal Palace, red and blue. Oh, he cuts it in. Oh, nearly a goal there by Bowen there. 14 minutes. Wan-Bissaka. early warning signs to Arsenal fans. Why didn't you go shopping? And why didn't you go shopping in the January transfer window? Unai Emery got Asensio, Marcus Rashford, and somebody else in the January transfer window. And look what happened today. And there's Wan-Bissaka. Look at him, man. Look at that. Wan-Bissaka. Look at that. Made and bread and buttered in South London. Crosses it into the penalty area. Oh! Did you see that cross from Wan-Bissaka? Oh, my days. That is what Manchester United fans are missing right now. Real talk. Did you see that pinch of a cross? Wan-Bissaka from a breakout there. And Bowen, I think Odegaard had about 6 or 7 touches before that. And they lost the ball. Wan-Bissaka takes the ball from the mid-halfway line. He has California in his pocket all day long. Boom! Ah, look at that. Look at that cross. That's a finger-licking right-footed cross there. And Bowen, the exceptional player there for West Ham United, blowing bubbles there, was in his whole career. Big up to James Stone. What's up? You guys are kicking off between each other. Mikel Arteta looks a little bit worried there. In the pre-match, there's Martin Keown there. Is he having a prawn sandwich there? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't hear it. Let's have a look. Now, can Arsenal pull it back? Let's have a look. And showboating by West Ham United. They're literally doing olays. And ball out on the left-hand side for West Ham United here. And now Arsenal got the ball back. I don't know. Odegaard on the ball. Oh, he's lost the ball again. Why did Odegaard keep on losing the ball during the match? Is it? Oh, Bowen could have got the second. That should have been West Ham United too. Oh my, Cresswell, what a nice little pass there from the left-hand side. Unbelievable scenes. I heard that in the first half, Arsenal should have had scored in the first 20 minutes. Lewis Kelly came on 56 minutes with Zinchenko, and Tolibo coming, taken off by West Ham United. And this is Trossard. Oh, he got it on target. And Wan-Bissaka, clearance there. You can see Mikel Arteta there with a set piece coach there. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat if you are new. Lewis Kelly. Oh, he's pulled it. He's the last man. He wasn't the last man. Oh, he was the last man. Craig Paulson. That was a goal-scoring opportunity. Oh, it's a yellow card. Oh, so the referee gave it a yellow card. No other defender near him. So was that Peter Banks? So the VAR referee, Peter Banks. And it was the VAR referee that asked the referee to go back and look at it. And it's no longer a yellow. It's a red. It's a red. It's a straight red. Oh, the poor lad. He's a good player, you know. I've seen him play at Selhurst Park. But it's because it was a scoring opportunity. The goalie was... No, you don't understand, James. No, it's an open goal, red card, end off. Yep, I agree with you. Yep. I didn't see that at first. Oh, that's a free kick. That's a free kick there, surely, for Arsenal there. Van Paparos. So any foul in the D area, it's not a penalty, it's a free kick. I know, it was just on the outside. Sterling, was that a handball? Was that a handball by West Ham United? Oh, they're so terrible, Arsenal. What's going on with Arsenal? They're playing at home. Why didn't Arsenal go in the shopping market in January? Does anyone know? You can see how anxious the Arsenal fans are there at the Emirates. Saliba has been substituted off. They had Saliba and Gabriel in the defense. So why did they? Oh, that's a foul on the Arsenal player, and the referee plays advantage. Odegaard, he pens it back. Ben White. Oh, he said that's terrible. Ben White. He's got to hit the target there, surely. Oh, AMG. Little back heel by Odegaard. Ooh, I think that's the shock of the weekend, and that's full time. This, as they just said, this is a statement win. Where were you where Arsenal have they just thrown the Premier League out of the window? Bowen and Wan-Bissaka of Crystal Palace, ex-Crystal Palace, have just taken the title off the Arsenal fans, I think. But I think it was the damage was done in the January transfer window. Why didn't they go shopping? Graham Potter is smiling. He's gone for a bad... You mean bottle? Yeah, they bottled it. Bowen is a good player there. He did it. He played well for England, I have to say. Haha, they'll never had the titles. James Stone. James Stone, what are you throwing? You're throwing stones into a glass house. There's Arsenal fans in there probably on my day. It's going to kick off now. Mikel Arteta looks a beaten man. He looked a beaten man in the pre-match interview. And I always said what Napoleon said before the Waterloo battle. If a man goes into battle and you feel you're booted, Odegaard, the captain of Arsenal, saying it's still a long way to go. So they're going to learn from it. Graham Potter there. Graham Potter there. They needed that win because they've gone through a lot of... I did not predict it. I predicted Arsenal to win 3-0. Where's my little book? Yeah, look. I predicted Arsenal 3, West Ham 0. I got that wrong. Oh, I heard that in the first 15 minutes, Arsenal should have had 2 opportunities. That's what I heard in the commentary when I was watching the Crystal Palace match at the time. Well, we didn't. And we're here to maintain these other people's fantasies and delusions. Look, they've got a lot of injuries, but I just don't get it. Why didn't the Arsenal push their people upstairs at Arsenal to go shopping in January? Look what, as I say, Unai Emery brought in Marcus Rashford, Asensio, and they were the difference today against Chelsea. Let's see where the goal. Cress, a lot of passing between the Arsenal players. They had possession. And it's a bad pass by Odegaard. It was a bad pass by Odegaard. Look at Wan-Bissaka, made at Crystal Palace. Look at that. That's Crystal Palace, made bread and buttered. Look at Wan-Bissaka, little overstep, like Cristiano Ronaldo. He oversteps, he goes to the right, and he whips it in. A finger licking, what right foot shot there. And this is Odegaard here. Odegaard couldn't get past or around the back of the West Ham right back. Arsenal midfield kept failing to track back, and Arsenal substitutions were farcical. I've said it about Mikel Arteta. There's no Crystal Palace fan that would want Mikel Arteta at Crystal Palace. No way. I'm a little bit worried because the moment they get rid of Vincent Kompany at Bayern Munich, or the moment that Xabi Alonso, if he does leave Leverkusen to Real Madrid, there's going to be 2 holes there in the Bundesliga, and they might go for Oliver Glasner. But let's go back to the Arsenal. Was it a red card? Let's have a look, because James Stone seems to think that it was a red card. Let me have a look. The goalkeeper was, yeah, there was the goal. The Raya was well out of his goal. But the referee thought it was a yellow. The referee thought it was a yellow, but the VAR referee called the referee to the screen. Would they be able to rescind that? Pep. What do you mean, Pep? Arteta's James Stone doesn't hold back. Big up to that. Overrated, just like professional boss. Another Spanish. Why'd you have to? Spain produces some of the best managers and coaches in football, in women's football, in men's football, in basketball, in Formula One, in golf. What else? In tennis. OMG, in tennis. They've got good coaches and good managers there. But I do know Spanish fans that they will not allow, and they all learn. Okay, and, well, James Stone, all these great managers in Spain, they learned the trade in Spain. Mikel Arteta is still doing his apprenticeship as a manager. With all due respect, I'm sure he's a good man, good coach, good manager, but he's doing still his apprenticeship at Arsenal. So why did the Spanish... Oh, my God. Listen, I was talking about Waterloo back in the day. You're going back to 1620. Come on, James Stone. Give me a break. When the Italian says, per favore, per favore. Next up, I bet you they leave Crystal Palace until the end. Next up, do you see they always put Chelsea and Arsenal first? There's a favoritism here. Next up, Aston Villa. Aston Villa, they won 2-1, isn't it? Chelsea. Look at Enzo Maresca. He looks completely like a reindeer on headlights, and they haven't even started the match. And Cuckoo doesn't look really confident, I have to say, but he's a very good player. They're missing Nicholas Jackson. Here's all Chelsea, all in white. And Enzo, hello. Oh, good defending there by Kunis. Well, if you're telling me Arteta is a good coach because he's learning his apprenticeship thing you mentioned. I'm just carrying that thing along. Look, he needs to go. What Mikel Arteta needs to do is go to the Liga and go to a team in the middle of the table and do what says, oh, and there is the first goal for Chelsea. They went round the back of the Aston Villa. That's onside. The width there was there was a defender there with him. The Aston Villa right back got wrong-footed there. What a pass. What a pass. What a pass there by Neto. That's what made the goal. That's what made the goal. The pass from Neto down that width. They've got pace about them in the transition from defense to attack. Chelsea have got that in abundance. Please hit a like and subscribe. But why didn't they go for a second goal? And this is Asensio. Oh! This is in the first half. Asensio. Remember, Asensio came in the January transfer window for Unai Emery, something that Arsenal didn't do in the January transfer window. And Cucurella, he's annoying, Cucurella. And Cash. Oh, Cash has lost the ball there. and Cuckoo, I told you Cuckoo's a good player. Look, he's crossed it in. Fernandez. Oh, he should have scored. Oh, he has to bury that. Look at that. That was created by Cuckoo work on the left-hand side. Enzo's got scored there. Maresca will be gone. But now, if they draw against Southampton or if they lose against Southampton on Tuesday or Wednesday night, he's gone. He'll be on Tuesday night. Oh, they're playing on Tuesday night because my Crystal Palace have got Aston Villa. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Here is the second half. Ramsey is off and Rashford is on. I said that during my watch along that they should put Rashford on. Oh, they're terrible. Neto and Enzo should have. They've had Taramis was carrying a knee injury at this point, and he just couldn't run at full pace. That's why Neto, just missing the post. Enzo Maresca will be gone if they lose against Southampton. They'll be gone. He'll be gone on Wednesday morning. Oh, that's a free kick, Enzo. Where's my drink? Oh, there it is. If you haven't subscribed to Diego Palace, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Rashford and Asensio for Aston Villa made a difference for them. Asensio made the assist for both of Marcus Rashford did both of the assists for Asensio's both goals in this match. Oh, Rashford. There you go. There you go. Oh, no, yeah, you're right, I'm with you. The way they lost to Brighton, not the fact that they lost twice within 5 days, is the mannerism that they lost that 3-0. I was like, no plan B, no plan C. If you look at Unai Emery, he's brought in Rashford, and I remember there was a long delay. Why did Manchester United fans throw Marcus Rashford underneath the bus? Not all of them, but the most of them did. There's still a player there. I've got no particular order, but I've got Liverpool. Although Chelsea lost today, if they get rid of Enzo Maresca and they put in a proper manager, I've got Chelsea, Liverpool, and Man City. No particular order. Those finishing in the top three. Oh! Cole! Oh, how did he not score? How did he not score there at the end? How did Chelsea, Cole Palmer normally buries this. Why did he hesitate? He should have just got it through. Martinez is, of course, a World Cup. He's annoying as a goalkeeper. He always winds me up whenever I've watched him live. Why did he foul him out? I was doing the watch along to this, and I said to myself, why is it doing that? So from this senseless free kick that Chelsea has conceded, Marcus Rashford pings it. He nearly went in though. And now it's a penalty. Look at this. This should have been a penalty. Let's have a look. Look at Cucurella. Did you see how Cucurella? He's got his arm. He's stopping him from. How is that not a penalty for Aston Villa? Did you see how Cucurella was grabbing the Aston Villa player? He was holding him by the shoulder. He was grabbing him. Absolutely. How is that not a penalty? Yes, it was got Brian. Boom, boom. Hey, La Salsa. I'm waiting for that. They never put Crystal Palace first up. They always put Arsenal, they always put Chelsea, and they always put Manchester United first. And Casido, look at Casido. He lost his plot. He lost his plot. Casido lost his cool, and he did that against Brighton. Look how angry he is, and he's lost the plot. Look how angry he is. Look how angry he is. And look what happens now. He's out of position. Boom. Boom. That's all down to Casido. There's no way he's worth over 100 mil. Big up to Scott Whipley. I hope you're good. I'm celebrating still. And also, whilst I was doing the watch along, every time somebody scored, I was actually doing weights. Every time somebody scored in the Premier League today, while I was doing the watch alongs, I did 10 of these on each arm. There, you see, this is what I said during the watch along. In the second half, after bringing Rashford, the link-up play between Rashford and Asensio, who was there from the start of the game, the January signings for Unai Emery. Well, let's see what Enzo says. Oh, Enzo Maresca says that's a good reaction compared to what happened at Brighton. You should stop talking about that, lad. You're lucky you're still there, mate. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Enzo Maresca says they need to work hard. Listen, you need... I'm sorry. I don't see it. Yeah, big up to James Stone. They 1 for 40, 2 70, and 3-1 Daniel Muñoz. Listen, big up to you, Kamada. A lot of people don't like Daichi Kamada when he came on. Remember that he's one of Oliver Glasner's. He brought him over from where they used to work together. I don't think Oliver Glasner knows where to place Daichi Kamada. And because of that, we don't know, as Crystal Palace fans, we don't know where he actually is. Is he a number 8, number 6? Is he a number 9? Definitely not. Look at Mark. Look, they're talking about Rashford, the bench. Come on. Yep. That's good. He squares it. He made a difference. Marcus Rashford coming on made a difference in that second half. That's what Unai Emery. Why did they let him in the pocket behind around the Chelsea right back was actually criminal, because basically, look how much space he's got. Look at that. Look at that. I'd play Daichi in the league too with Eddie. I actually felt that one coming. James Stones, from you. You wait and see. Eddie Nketiah will score more than 11 goals this season, or what's left of it. You wait and see. Real talk. James Stone is going, oh. You're not going to ruin my moment tonight because we won 2-0 away again. I will loan Daichi Kamada. You can't. To Tranmere, and I would pay Tranmere to... You can't afford them. Tranmere Rovers cannot afford Eddie Nketiah or Daichi Kamada. And that is a shocking revelation. Breaking news. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 15 likes if you haven't subscribed. Watch along to Match of the Day here. And game by game, every time that Marcus Rashford comes on that left-hand side, he's kind of discovering the love that he probably had for Manchester United as he went through the academy of Manchester United, and when he broke into the first team, he's slowly discovering that. And the good thing is that, I suppose, for Manchester United fans, is that the value of him will start to rise again, I suppose. Yeah, John Whipley, yeah. Barcelona, Lyon, Nice, PSG, and this afternoon I heard a whisper, Manchester City. When Manchester City and Barcelona coming for one of our players at Crystal Palace, boy, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm worried about that. Because now next up, Everton versus Manchester. Oh, no, it's not versus. I know what the score is. So it was 2-1, wasn't it? No, 2-2, 1-10. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I said before this match that Manchester United would win 1-0. The reason why I went for a Manchester United one-away win is because I know they've got loads of injuries and all that jazz off the field, on the field. But if you look at the history of Manchester United fans and Manchester United players, even through the times of Sir Alex Ferguson, when they went to Goodison Park, they always got a point. And the Everton fans can't stand that. They always seem to grab something. And in the first half, I have to say, they were absolutely shocking. Harry Maguire, why didn't he? In a minute, you're going to see the Everton goal. He didn't jump for the ball. But the halftime substitutions made a difference. Beto is actually on fire there. Let's hope Millwall can fix up. Listen, Scott Whibley, what's going to happen is the Crystal Palace players are not going to change in the home changing room at Selhurst Park. I've worked it out. I've done all the calculations. I could be on countdown right now, real talk, and I will smash that. What the Crystal Palace players need to do is they need to go into the away changing room at Selhurst Park. At night, someone needs to sneak in there, like the Pink Panther, yeah? Someone needs to stick in and swap over the plaques where it says home players, away players at Selhurst Park. Get the Black & Decker out, unscrew the 4 screws and swap the things over. So when the Crystal Palace players come in up against Millwall, that's what they need to do. I'm telling you, mate. Listen, forget the set-piece coach at Selhurst Park. I'm already... Where's the... Listen, I can't find it now. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna dress up like the Pink Panther, and I'm gonna sneak in at night. What you do is you get a brown envelope. You put now with prices 20 to 1. Now look at this. Look at this foul. Was it fouled? Oh, it's a goal. It's a goal. I told you. And Everton get the goal. And David Moyes is giving it all the large. But I tell you, I just had a hunch that Manchester United will get some points somehow from going the very last time the Manchester United away fans and the Manchester United players at Goodison Park. And that's what happened. We were going to get... Now, listen, we've got Aston Villa tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Tuesday evening at Selhurst Park. So we've got a home game before that. And Chris Harrison! Oh, there. And no. And there's the second goal. There you go. Decore scores there. At this point, you could not feel or sense. I remember during my watch along, the people in the chat and I was saying, I don't know how Manchester United are going to bring it back. I was looking at the Palace are going to Wembley. Listen, we live in silverware. Listen, bring on Liverpool, bring on Chelsea in the final. We'll be ready for them. At half-time, before half-time, I didn't see Manchester United clawing it back. This is on 42 minutes. Please hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Rossman Holland there. He had a game as well, but he just doesn't get the service up there. Ugarte, but it just went wide there. That was towards the end of the match. Liverpool and Chelsea are in the FA Cup. James Stone, you said it. That was Sir Álex Ferguson. He wasn't too pleased there before half-time. But he knows about going to Goodison Park. And in games like this, to getting something back. And this is what happened. Young came on 54 minutes. And Casemiro came off on 62 minutes. Garnacho came on, and that made an impact. At half-time in the chat, I said in the watch-along, bring on Garnacho and bring on Euro. And that's exactly what he did. And he brought in another youngster. What's the youngsters? Obi. That's him now. I know that's all good. That's all good there. Garnacho on the left-hand side, and then he gets chopped up. There he goes. He gets chopped up there. That's a foul. That's a foul all day long. How can anyone complain? Look, it's just body checked him. Oh, did he get the ball? And from here, this is Bruno Fernandes at his best. Pickford. Oh, no, that wasn't the goal. That wasn't a goal. That's a handball. That's a penalty. Why? How is that not a penalty? There it is. There he goes. There he goes. Look at Pickford. He actually stepped into the middle of the goal before Bruno touched it, kicked it in. Why did he move over? He had the wall covered. Just because the sun is in your eyes, you stay in the side of that you're supposed to cover. That's the whole point of putting the wall on that side. And this is Decore. How Decore didn't get a second yellow? I thought by then he should have got a yellow card earlier on for handballing it. Ashley Young doing a forward player's a tackle there. And that half volley, yeah. That you can't put that on an Onana. The goalkeeper had no protection from the defenders. Header out. There you go. That's a good technique. On the chest, keeping straight, not leaning back. And he put leather on the ball there, and it's 2-2. Pickford is a terrible kid. Yeah, Dean Henderson should be England #1 right now. Come to think about it, Sam Johnston, he was a good goalkeeper as well. But he kept on getting injured. I was so annoyed with that. Pickford, terrible kid. This is why The side property. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, yeah, he got it over the bar. They nearly won it at the end. This is what I'm telling you about. There's something about the history of Manchester United going to Goodison Park and always grabbing something right at the end of the match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There's Harrison for Everton inside the Manchester United penalty area. Palace are finishing the top 8. Scott Whibley, if Crystal Palace can replicate what we do on away, on home fixtures, we'll be third right now, above Nottingham Forest. Now look at this. Look at this. Ashley Young, he goes over. I think, was that a penalty? I think was that a penalty or not? Maguire only sort of touched him on the belly, kind of gave him a little belly rub. That's not a foul. It's legit. It's legit. Did he pull him? I think it's because Ashley Young made too much of it. Oh, the Everton fans were fuming. We've got to finish above Brighton. But this is why I keep going on. You ask Chelsea fans to go to the Amex and get 3 points off Brighton. So if Chelsea had taken 3 points if Chelsea had taken 3 points off Brighton, and if Manchester United hadn't bottled it at Old Trafford and taken 3 points off Brighton, Crystal Palace right now will be 1 point off Brighton right now, those Seagulls. Palace do not at all costs want to qualify in Europe. We cannot do a European competition as well. No, I disagree with you, James Stone. We can. We just have to replicate what we're doing away. We've got to do it at home. If Seagulls could be above us right now, we can do better than that. Come on. The seaweeds, that's right. Actually, some people cook with seaweed. Apparently, it's good for you. I think that for both Everton and for Manchester United, down at the bottom of the table, near the bottom of the table, that 1 point will be actually good. But I think the Everton fans will probably feel that they've dropped 2 points. What I'll also say is that I think what Ruben Amorim should be doing, and as Ange Postecoglou should be doing with Tottenham Hotspur, is putting all the eggs in the basket to win that Europa League, because winning in that European competition will guarantee them Champions League football next season, and that is £150 million in inward money coming in. That's what they get by being in Champions League every year. That's what they need to put in there. And I think the race will be, which manager? Will it be Ruben Amorim or will it be Ange Postecoglou, who will get the most of first team players that are injured right now back, match fully fit? Not to that final at the home of Bilbao, but in the semi-finals. I think that's what they need to do. I just can't believe it. You asked the Chelsea and Manchester United fans to do one thing, and they just. I was like, I'm not even bantering. It's like I really thought that they would actually make them drop points, and they didn't. Big up to good evening. Hiding the echo. Rothan Matthews, we got a comedian in the chat. Palace will never leave a trophy. What team do you support there, Rohan Matthews? Which team do you support before I answer your question? Hiding the haircut. I've got nothing to hide. Tell us which team you support. And I'm not talking about the little dog there that you've got there in your in your thing. I'm not even going to waste going into your channel. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. I have to say, this Manchester United side that you see there is not the side that you're going to see at the latter stages in the Europa League competition. I don't know if Amad Diallo is going to be back for the semi-final or the final of the Europa League final. I don't know. You have to ask Manchester United fans, but they need him back for that. I think that will be crucial. What was crucial today in the match between Everton and Manchester United is that Ruben Amorim devised with the lack of squad depth. He brought on Garnacho. Who else did he brought on? Joro and the youngster up top, Obi, I think his name is. And so he had like a plan B, even with the limited squad depth that he has. Now, managers like Ruben Amorim know how to do that. Ange Postecoglou knows how to do that. Managers like Enzo Maresca, with all that squad depth and all those players they've got on loan out, he doesn't know how to pick. He doesn't know what to pick. And he's got a box of chocolates, and they're all amazing Michelin star chocolate, handmade from the King's Road, and he can't pick them. He doesn't know how to pick them. That's what it is. James Jones, Arsenal merchant. He supports Arsenal. Listen, Rohan Matthews, your manager, Mikel Arteta, has spent over 850 million net spent since he's been the manager there. He threw Smith Rowe, Eddie Nketiah. He threw Aubameyang, Lacazette, Pepe, Guendouzi. Who else? Iwobi. There's probably more players that he's chucked underneath the bus. All the goalkeepers that he's got rid of. Leno. That's 8 that I can think of. I'm not even an Arsenal fan. Like, I can tell you them. Your manager's thrown them all underneath the bus. You're not winning any trophies. And you spent over 850. You give Dougie Freeman the best sporting director in the business at Crystal Palace. Over 3 years, 850 million net spent. I guarantee you that Dougie Freeman and Oliver Glasner will take us to Wembley, not once, but 3 times, and there'll be 3 silver trophies in our cabinet. Yeah, but Rohan Matthews, I'm talking about your manager. You're talking about managers that you're talking about. Mikel Arteta, he won the FA Cup with your Arsenal, but that wasn't his players. He tore that team apart, and then he went on and spent in the next 4 or 5 years 850 million net spent. So how can you be cheering that up? You just lost today, Sam. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, next up. What's next up? See how they've left Crystal Palace right at the end. What's this? This is Wolves. Next up is Wolves. Who's playing who? That's not Wolves Stadium. This Bournemouth. What am I doing? Bournemouth. What did that end? Yeah, I predicted a Bournemouth win, and they never won it. It ended Wolves won, wasn't it? I bet you've never been to a game. Absolutely, Scott. But yeah, this is all right. Let them. It helps the algorithm. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And best manager there. And it's true. There you go. It's a lot of people that have never been to a football game. Listen, everyone's entitled to an opinion, but have a little bit of logic behind your thought. And if you get it wrong, then you get it wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. I sometimes get a lot of things wrong. Like, I don't know whether to eat condensed milk or ice cream or Greek yogurt with this. And sometimes I get the mix up wrong. I subbed. Please enjoy the match of the day. It's Bournemouth versus Wolves. I predicted Bournemouth to win 2-0 today. And Iriola there, hot and cold. They're in the corner of the crest to get into the top 6, top 5. And Wolverhampton Wanderers did a job number on them. I sub. Thank you very much, Rohan Matthews. You're entitled to your opinion. It's okay, but be conservative and that's it. You're fine. Well, good done, Roland. We'll like you now. That's a bit strong. Scott, I'll have your... who's Scott? Who's Scott? I don't understand. Look, it's match of the day. Oh my God. Kicking off. That's a bit strong, Scott. Who? Oh, Scott. We like you now. Yeah. Oh, I get it. All right. Oh, my days. Look, let me tell you something. In any case, oh, the Wolves player's down injured. He's holding it. Bournemouth just... It wasn't a Bournemouth that beat Manchester City. It wasn't a Bournemouth that took points off Liverpool. And Arsenal just spotted to West Ham. Yeah, you know what? I didn't see that one coming back. You know what? Even with the injuries, I thought Arsenal would get something at home against West Ham, because West Ham has just been dropping like a stone. The honeymoon period for Graham Potter just evaporated. But Wan-Bissaka on that right-hand side, crossing it into Bowen. They need to wrap. West Ham United need to wrap Bowen in cotton wool. And I think for Nottingham Forest, they've got a tall lad up front. What's his name? They need to wrap him in cottonwood to make sure they end up in the top 4 or anywhere near that. My first games in a Highbury was Arsenal, Aston Villa, 82. Wow, that's way before my time. Well, not before. I was born then, but I was too young then to follow Palace. And the season, Aston Villa, they won. Yeah, why did the Arsenal fans? I suppose they went to a new stadium because it's like a new design and new whatever and all that jazz. But and then I think the narrative was that they were paying off the stadium, and that's why they just stayed in 4th place to guarantee that Champions League, TV rights money and all that jazz and that. But they never sort of got back to their heights since they left Highbury. As an outsider looking in, I think that's how it went. But as I say, Mikel Arteta, I'm sure he's a good man, good coach, good manager. But will he ever reach the likes of Jurgen Klopp, the likes of Sir Alex Ferguson? Will he ever reach the likes of Pep Guardiola? Will he ever reach the heights of Ancelotti? Will he ever reach the likes of Jurgen Klopp? Absolutely not. You've got to learn your trade, your game, in your own backyard. And that's why I say, look at what Cesc Fabregas is actually doing with Como in Italy. It's not his backyard, but he's gone into the continent. He's gone in there, picked up a team near the bottom of Serie A, and he's getting results there for Como. I think he's got Dele Alli there on loan from Tottenham or something like that. That's history. We need to wrap Eddie Nketiah in bubble wrap. Listen, no, I'm not having that, James Stone. Listen, I would have nothing said against Dougie Freeman. Dougie Freeman brought in Eddie Nketiah. Oliver Glasner will find him getting scoring, real talk, and then we will sell him back to Arsenal. We paid about 25-30 mil for him. We'll sell him back to Arsenal for 65 mil. I'm not even joking. Real talk. 5 teams will qualify for the CL this season. That's what we were discussing earlier on in the watch along, James Stone, because apparently if there's different combinations. If Tottenham or Manchester United win that thing, it doesn't really affect the qualification at the top of the Premier League because they're not going to be anywhere near the top of the Premier League, obviously. So that leaves the Conference League. Now, if Chelsea end up in the top 4 and they win the Conference League, which they should, but I don't think they'll do it with Enzo Maresca. They need to get somebody in that actually knows how to pick a team of football players. So if they do that after the Southampton game, if Chelsea lose to Southampton on Tuesday, on Wednesday morning, I guarantee you the people that throw the dice in the casino for Chelsea on that table, they will be bringing in somebody else. Bring back Claudio Ranieri. Real talk. Iriola there speaking to Match of the Day there. I've seen the work that Eddie Nketiah does on the pitch, and he's given 110%. So I'm backing him until he stops working hard for himself and the team. He looked like a 12-year-old mascot. No, because you're looking at you're outside on the street and you're looking through the shop window, James Stone. I know you're going to get real pissed off when I say this. And you're looking at the book cover and you're thinking, nah, I don't like that book. Listen, open the door, go in, pick up the book, open it up. James Stone is like, right. Nice season goes to the Conference League. Okay, yeah. So if Chelsea wins the conference, and they also end up in the top 4 with a different Chelsea manager, I'm not sure who grabs what happens there with the Champions League allocations. And also, watch it. I bet you they leave Crystal Palace right at the end. They always leave my Crystal Palace to the end. Eddie Nketiah gave 1,000,000% league at best. I respect your opinion, but I've seen him there. He works. He works hard for the team, and it's also dependent on how the only thing to give him looks. He's at the bean. Oh God! Oh my God! Listen, this time last season in January, we brought in Adam Walton and Daniel Muñoz. Look what Daniel Muñoz did today. Look what Adam Walton. Adam Walton is earmarked to go to either Manchester, apparently to Transfermarkt on I don't know that website. He's head on to be the very first signing for Manchester United in the next transfer window. Adam Walton, apparently. I was like on Mondays, like, where did they get this from? Apparently so. So there you go. And Daniel Muñoz, he's now been looked at to replace Grealish. No, Grealish. Where does Grealish play? On the right-hand side or the left-hand side? Let's get this right before I start saying. Is Grealish play on the right-hand side or the left-hand side when he plays for City? On the left. But anyway, Daniel Muñoz, JP, and Adam Walton. I've been hearing, and we all know that Pep Guardiola has a soft spot for Ebrieze. So that's 4 players. We're not going to have any players at the beginning of next season. Literally. It's going to be madness. I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, but you can't judge a sporting director on 2 players just because you don't like them. And you're right to have your point on that. I've got nothing to do with that. Grealish plays with what? Oh, my God. James Stone, I don't know. Listen, I'm just going to let you be. It's late anyway. We're past the watershed, so it is what it is. I asked one civilized question and I get... Oh my God, please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. You've all been absolutely wonderful today. I've done now 11 hours, coming up to 11 hours. Watch along. Let's see who's next up. Who was the one before? It was Bournemouth Wolves. Let's see who's next up. Next up is, I bet you any money they leave Crystal Palace until the end. I'm not a betting person, but there you go. There you go, Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town. What did that finish for? Ipswich Town 4-1, wasn't it? Tottenham Hotspur. I predicted this one to be Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. And my understanding, I could be wrong mathematically, but Crystal Palace now just need to win 1 more game and a draw, and we are mathematically in the Premier League next season. Where's the beach towel? Does anyone know where my beach towel is? Get the beach towel out. Get the beach towel out. It's coming out when we beat Aston Villa on Tuesday. Real talk. If my Crystal Palace beat Aston Villa on Tuesday, I am going to the club shop and I'm going to get a beach towel from the club shop. Real talk. Real talk. They're on discount there, I think, maybe today. Because usually in cold periods, they're on discount. Please, this is Ipswich Town here against Tottenham Hotspur. And there it goes. And they nearly scored. And they did score. Saved on the line. It's crossed the line. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Coming up to 11 hours. Is that even possible, doing 11 hours watch along? I'm going to do it, actually. There's some boxing on later on. Does anyone want to stay up? Palace could lose every single game that's left and still stay up. Not mathematically. Not mathematically. Not if, for example, Ipswich Town now goes and wins every match towards the end of the season. I'm kind of worried about that moment, because every time we hit that moment in the Premier League campaign, that's that expression that we just get the beach towel out and then everybody does and just cool it, because nobody wants to get injured and all that jazz. But we're still in there in the FA Cup. We need to get to Wembley. Let's get to Wembley. Does winning the FA Cup, does that guarantee you European football? Well, maybe a little. I didn't say mathematically. I'm just talking reality. Okay, I'm not going against that, James Stone. James Stone, I haven't done the maths either. I'm just saying. Oh my toes. You want me to give at you the Kerfuff's law or something like that? Give you do your diagram. James says it's just that doing through. They couldn't in the Ukrainian election. Oh, come on, James Stone. Don't bring politics into it, please. Aaron. There's when Tottenham Hotspur scoring, the youngster scoring. All those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there chucking Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus, doing it for likes and for subscribes and for clicks. And none of them are actually saying that, oh, I got it wrong. If Tottenham win the Europa League and get silverware, and Arsenal don't win the Champions League and they don't finish in the top four, i.e. out of Champions League football, the Tottenham fans are going to become unbearable, not just in the North London side of London. They're going to be unbearable everywhere in London. Real talk. They'll be like, there's my trophy. Brendan Johnson there, the youngster. He can't be more than, he looks like 17 or 18 years old. Very good player that. Song Heung-min down that left-hand side, literally doing what? And just, come on. You can't defend like that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along for the match of the day. 3 wins in a row, and Spurs fans are doing the maths to see if they can chase the Liverpool down. I don't think they're doing that. Tottenham Hotspur fans, they'll put all the eggs in the basket for the Europa League, and they may just nick it. What they need to beat either Manchester United or Bialbo, who are the cup holders, because the final is going to be at Bialbo, Holmes ground. I think they've won it for two years in a row. I'm hoping that for Tuesday evening kickoff, Unai Emery rests Asensio and Marcus Rashford. After Villa midweek, huge amount of money was backed for Arsenal to win the league. Yeah. No. Anyway, I think I've said enough about Arsenal. I don't understand why the Arsenal fan base didn't push their football club to go shopping in January transfer window. Come to think about it, there's a lot of Arsenal fans out there that were calling for a striker, not the beginning of this season or the beginning of last season. They were asking for it the season before that, and they still haven't got it. And look where they are now. They've got rid of Smith Rowe and Mika and Eddie Nketiah. They got no one. James Stone is typing away there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, this way. How many games are we now unbeaten versus Villa on all competitions? At 4 or 5. On away, we've created history today. Apparently, Crystal Palace, in the history of being in the Premier League, they have never won 4 consecutive away fixtures on the bounce. We've never done it before. Today was the first time. And so in all competitions, it's probably 5, I suppose. That's a good goal there by Tottenham Hotspur. Then it matters. they need to wrap Maddison in cotton wool. Is absolutely instrumental for them. And also Son Heung-min needs to step up a little bit, I think, on the left-hand side. Or maybe play him some more central. If Arsenal hadn't sold Eddie Nketiah, Liverpool would have been crowned. You know what, James said, I can't wait for Eddie Nketiah to not just score a crucial goal, but to score a baller of a goal. And I will be handing that receipt out to you, and I'll be saying, "There, you see, that's why Eddie Nketiah landed at Crystal Palace, and that's why Dougie Freeman brought me in." Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. That's Brendan Johnson talking. He can't be more than 20 years old, but he's very composed, very focused as he's talking about it on the pitch in vital situations. Kieran McKenna there. I think Kieran McKenna's Ipswich Town has a better chance of maybe climbing out and catching perhaps Wolverhampton Wanderers, because I think they've got more chances of scoring. Leicester City just can't score. Leicester City hasn't scored since early December in the Premier League. Not a goal at home. They haven't scored a goal at home. They only beat Tottenham Hotspur 2-1 when they travelled to the London Stadium. That's the only win recently that they've got. I mean, Tottenham Hotspur fans, come on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Haven't they started building the new stand? No, not just yet. Not that I've heard of. At Selhurst Park. Apparently, the rumours that I've heard is that it's going to be built, and the spectators are still going to be able to view the match even from that side. Apparently, that's the rumours that I'm hearing. I think they're going to do it the same way another stadium did it, where the fans were still able to go in whilst the construction was being done. Remember, they're not just building a football stand; they're building a building in the sense that it's not just a canopy going across with some posts and that's it. It's going to be a multi-purpose main stand. It's not just going to be for fans to sit there and watch the football. It's going to have other uses. And that's why Steve Parish, he'll get it over the line. Hopefully he'll get it over the line. Personally, I would James Stone, go back to the whiskey. Unbelievable. I heard Nigel Akins turned down. Oh my God. What are you guys like? I know he's past the watershed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I know there was one who... James, I'm going to have to delete that one. Stop it. You're going to get me in trouble. Do it somewhere else. You're pushing me. You're pushing me. There's don't. I will delete it. I didn't drink alcohol. Right. So if you're not drunk, I'm going to remove it. No, I don't want to get my channel in trouble. I've worked too hard for this to get a strike. You don't understand the amount of hours that I've put into this. It's not you, but someone can complain about it, and then I'll get flagged. And I've worked really hard today. I've just done 11 hours. Oh my God. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I know it's a joke. I know you know it's a joke. I know it's a joke, but there could be somebody out there that doesn't see it as a joke. And if they put a complaint in and it's okayed by the channel YouTube, then I will lose all the work that I've done today. Do you really? I've just sat here for 11 hours. Do you really want me to lose any possibility of losing any monetization on this 11-hour stream because you said something that you think is a joke, but somebody else may think that it's not? Is that really fair on me? Come on, mate. Do you know what I mean? I know you saying that it's a joke, but you got to understand that I've put in the work to sit here for nearly 11 hours and someone could deem it as not a joke, and then I can lose the opportunity of me to gain something from it. You got to look at it from that perspective as well. If you can't, then I have to delete it. But I know you're saying it as a joke, but people out there won't see it as a joke. And please take into account that I've sat here for 11 hours today, and I'm not going to jeopardize that because someone thinks it's a joke when someone doesn't. I'm just not going to go there, mate. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, next up, here is Crystal Palace. Let's Crystal Palace next up. Next up is a Fulham. How much was it? It was a 2-0. 2-0 Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. Listen, I predicted 1-0 for this match. Brieze, nearly. They disallowed 2 of our goals. Real talk. Oh, no, kid jumping it. No, yeah, don't do anything like that. You get me in trouble, bro. I've worked too hard today for this. I know you understand what I'm saying, mate. It was an hour stream, fair enough, but I've been here for 11 hours. There's the goal. There's the goal. There's the goal. Maxime Lacroix, and that was ruled out. Absolutely shocking. I think that was the one that was ruled out. I can't remember. Big up to you. You're a mod there, so you can delete it yourself. Real talk. There you go. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. That means a lot. We're not in the pub right now. I wish I was right now. Against his former club there, Maxime Lacroix. Crystal Palace won. Now we're in the second half. And there's Hughesy on the ball. And everybody was worried because, what's his name? Traore with his big muscle was going to outmuscle Tyrick Mitchell. Tyrick Mitchell had him in his pocket, bro, all day long. And they're going for a penalty. Raul diving there. How is that a penalty? How is that a penalty? Maxime Lacroix just toe-poed the pole. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's a back heel by Mateta. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. I said it. You know, it's in your face. Boom, 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 boom. And the VAR referee spoilt it. Yeah, he was just offside. Yeah, he's offside. By a toenail. That's unlucky. What a back heel there by Brieze. People say that Brieze didn't have it this season. Listen, what are you talking about? Smith Rowe taken off and Burge off. Pereira and Kearney coming on for Fulham. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's Hughesy. Boom! Maxime Lacroix could have had another one there. That's Lono, who Mikel Arteta threw underneath the bus. Watch it in a minute later on. They didn't show when Joachim Andersen losing his cool, and that's what led to our first goal. Quality football from JP for agree. Look at this. Look at that ball. Look at that pass out to Dário Muñoz. El colombiano, por favor. Aquí viene. Oh, he has it right. Oh, the salsa moves. I'm telling you, por favor. Let me have some more of that. I'll tell you, go. That's a warm-up for Millwall. Remember in Predator, Real Talk, where the guy said, Green Beret said, I'm going to have me some fun. That's right. This is preparation. This is a prep for the match against Millwall. We're going to start winning at home against Aston Villa on Tuesday and then come the FA Cup. Real Talk. We will be victorious. Look at Dário Muñoz there. El Colombiano. Whoa. On the inner post. Leonard didn't have a choice there. That's right. It's a win for Crystal Palace. Yes, that's right. 2 more goals. 2 goal more goal wins. There's Oliver Glasner there. Oliver Glasner. Oh my days. Big up Jay Stone, man. You're a real one. You're a real one. That's why I've got time for you. You're a real one, man. You're a real one. I'll tell you something, James Stone. If we can get Crystal Palace to score that type of performance against Aston Villa on Tuesday night, that will be amazing for us. Make no mistake about it. Big up to you. Yeah, big up to you, James Stone. Richard's there, the USA international. Look at those stats. Last 4 wins. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. 4 2-0s. I thought one of them was 1-0, actually. I got it wrong. I went at Old Trafford. Look at Ebrieze. Look how they're talking about Ebrieze. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right foot of his. Look at that right foot. And the finger licking left foot there, pass there. He can pass with the left. He can pass with the. He can play with the left. He can play with the right. It's all rounded. He can hit it with the right foot. He can pass it with the left. Look at his footwork and look how he passes with the right foot. And sometimes he can pass with the left foot. He's absolutely brilliant, Ebrieze. He had a niggling foot injury in the last few weeks. And look at that. He's within 10 yards, 5 yards. Boom! It just goes wide. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Look at that. Look at that back heel from Ebrieze. The vision there. Joachim Anderson. Look at that. Real Madrid have Jean-Philippe Mateta. But, Real Madrid have Mbappe. But we've got Jean-Philippe Mateta. No wonder. I hope Barcelona don't come for him, man. Oh, my days. It was at home fixtures. There you see, only Liverpool has equalled that what we've done away. Clean sheets. 6 away clean sheets. Danny Murphy, they're saying that. And only Liverpool have equalled that. I'm going to copy that one, actually. Right, next up. Next up. I take it back. But they didn't leave Crystal Palace until the end. This is, yes, they left Brighton to the end. That's right. That's what they should do all the time. Next up. Was it at Brighton or Southampton? No, I think it's Southampton. Southampton. What did that finish as? 1-4? I can't remember what that finished as. I'm going to put, I think it was it 1-4 as well? Oh, I can find that out in the results, I suppose. Football. Where's the results? Where are you? Oh, it's a 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It was a 4-0. It always seems Brighton causing me trouble, man. I've got to do that again then. Brighton. Southampton 0, Brighton 4. Absolutely shocking. Probably they had the referee was probably a Brighton season ticket holder. You know what I mean? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. This is I just can't enjoy watching Brighton. There you see Mitoma fluffing his lines there. Didn't this goalkeeper for Southampton, wasn't he the goalkeeper for Arsenal as well? I think he was, you know. That's another football player that Arteta threw underneath the bus. Shao Pedro. Oh. Oh, no. You can just see Chelsea now saying, "Oh, let's go and sign João Pedro. Let's send another 100 million to Brighton." Chelsea fans out there, can you stop sending money to Brighton, please? Unbelievable. I think this is the last match, isn't it? Was there another match? They've done the evening one. They've done Bournemouth, Arsenal, Fulham, Southampton, and they've done Aston Villa. Yeah, this is the last match. And they've done the Manchester. Yeah, this is the last match. They left Brighton till last. So I was wrong, because normally they leave Crystal Palace until last in the match of the day. I've actually stopped. Most of the time I actually stopped it because they always left Crystal Palace at the end, and I was like, you know what? Chelsea face Southampton, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday at the Bridge. There's Matt Letizia. They should put Matt Letizia on the pitch. He will score from a free kick. Oh! You can't defend like that. Oh, it's just the worst thing. Aaron Ramsdale. Yeah, I'm sure he played for Arsenal. Aaron Ramsdale. Or was I wrong about that? Yeah, I think that's right. And also, I could be wrong. I know Leonard definitely was over there. And then they replaced him with Raya. Oh, how did he not finish? Wow, he done it. Oh, no. So that means Brighton could have finished 5-0. Oh, God, I can't even look. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And also, what's going on here? I think Japan just recently had an international friendly. Kind of wish Timosa was out there. So then. Oh, come on. You can't defend like that. That's too easy. If Chelsea doesn't beat Southampton on Tuesday, if it's a draw, I think that will be enough to get rid of Maresca and Chelsea. But I think maybe maybe it's too late anyway. It's going to happen anyway. After today as well. No, don't say that. Apparently, they just said in the commentary that apparently Brighton might be going to Europe. Don't even say that. My Crystal, if Brighton are going anywhere near Europe placing, then my Crystal Palace should definitely be guaranteed European positions because we're going to finish above Brighton. Crystal Palace will finish above Brighton this season. Make no mistake about it. The Southampton manager looks like De Niro from the Goodfellas in the film. I swear he looks like him, you know. Days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I am trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and with all your support out there, I'm actually nearly getting there. So thank you very much. But if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't hit a like and you're watching on playback, please hit a like. I'm trying to get to 15 likes today. Ooh, excuse me. I think that's the end of it. I don't think there's any more matches after this one. Because tomorrow it's on Sunday, it's Newcastle United at 2:00 against Nottingham Forest. I've predicted Newcastle United to score 2-0, and Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. So Manchester City, yeah, I've gone for Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. Sorry, Liverpool fans out there, but I think Pep sent a message when he left, when he was still after that defeat against Real Madrid. The post-match, he said, I congratulated Real Madrid, Ancelotti, but now I'm concentrate on the Premier League. And he was sending a message to Arne Slot. And if you notice, when Pep Guardiola set up his team against Ancelotti against Real Madrid in midweek, he left out Jeremy Doku, he left out Erling Haaland, he left out Kevin De Bruyne, he left out Jack Grealish, and he left out Atke. I reckon at least three of them or 4 of them will be starting against Liverpool, perhaps maybe 3 of them. Kevin De Bruyne, Haaland, and maybe Grealish. I think those 3 could be starting up against Liverpool. Oh no, there is another match. I thought there was one missing. I'm such an numpty. Next up, was it at the King Power Stadium? Yeah, that's the King Power Stadium. So next up is Leicester City. It was, what was the score? It was a mad score, wasn't it? There's Jamie Vardy on the attack, 1-on-1. Go and shoot. That's just good goalkeeping. Yeah, the Brentford are a very good side. Hold on. I can't remember what the goal score line was for. It was Aston Villa versus Chelsea, Leicester City. Where is it? I can't find. Oh, that was Friday, of course. That's why I can't find it today. That was 4-0. Yeah, 4-0. So Leicester City 0 for Brentford. I'm surprised that Arsenal didn't go in for Mbeumo and Wissa, for example. Lovely little ball scooped in there. And Wissa and Mbeumo. And Leicester City just can't find a goal at home. Apparently, they haven't scored a goal in the Premier League at home in the King Power Stadium since that's Mbeumo. I thought he was going to go to Arsenal, Mbeumo, in the January transfer window. Big up to Rowan Matthews. Liverpool will bottle the league, and mighty Arsenal will snatch the league. I don't think so, mate. Listen, respect to your spirit, but you cannot compare the squading depth that Arnold Slot has got right now. Arnold Slot has got Alex McAllister, Gravenberch, Szoboszlai, and then to the left he's got Luis Diaz. To the right he's got Mo Salah. Up top he's got Jota. There's no way. Cody Gap. No, who's it got at the top? Cody Gakpo, isn't it? It's Gakpo. And there's no way you can tell me that your Arsenal side has got anything like that. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong to be optimistic there. I respect that because you obviously passionate and you want your club to win it. But it's just the squad in there. If you guys haven't bought anything in January, you should have got the Arsenal fans should have pushed the people upstairs to go and get Mbuemo and there's if you look right, if you do it properly, you can find them. As I say, Unai Emery brought in three players in the January transfer window. Today, Asensio, he started from the front, and Marcus Rashford assisted to both of the goals to Asensio. They are both January transfer winner, transfer signed, brought in, loan or bought, whatever, but they brought in. Yes, I think it's something to do with the ownership there and the structure of your club there. But I heard one of the pundits, not tonight, but in previous matches the other day, saying, "Oh, Arteta needs help." What, with more money? That wouldn't happen in La Liga. Ruud van Nistelrooy, how can you go there? It's not. It's just the players are not good enough there. To get out of a relegation scrap, to get out of it and stay out, you need goals. And look at the downpour of the rain. When it rains, it pours, and that's what was happening at the King Power Stadium. And my take on it is that during the January transfer window, they were prevented from doing signings because of the fair play. That's my take on it. I could be wrong. I don't know. That's what I heard. But literally, as you saw against the in the FA Cup tie against, I think it was against Manchester United, when they were kicked out because dreadful liner decisions. It was Ruud van Nistelrooy literally had 17-year-olds on the bench. And Mbuemo looks absolutely on fire. No, you can't defend like that. You're gonna get chopped up. Not just in the Premier League, you get chopped up in the Championship. The goalkeeper had no cover whatsoever there from his defenders or even from the midfielders in front of the defenders. There was just no covering. Thomas Frank there on the thing. That is the last one. Big up to Rohan Manus. Thank you very much for dropping in. I appreciate that. Look, as I said about as an outsider looking into it, as I said to Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, throw all your eggs into the basket of winning that Champions. Well, in your case, it's Champions League. I don't know if Gabriel Jesus will be back. I don't know if Bukayo Saka will be back for the semi-finals in the Champions League if you get that far. No, wait a minute. After the next round, your Arsenal will be facing Real Madrid. Even if you get all your players back. I'm sorry, I don't think Mikel Arteta will beat Real Madrid. Not in the Champions League. Not anytime soon. No. You've just lost to West Ham. You can't play like that in the Champions League. If you look at the pre-match interview from Mikel Arteta before the game against West Ham, he absolutely looked. Maybe he just woke up, or maybe he's been working late or whatever. But he looked absolutely out of it. And I was thinking, this man looks beat. Leicester City last 6 Premier League home fixtures: 4-0 against Brentford, 2-0 against Arsenal, 2-0 against Fulham, 2 against Mármol Palace, lost against City and somebody else there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. At the bottom is Ipswich Town. Right, I don't think there's any more matches. So they're reviewing the table, which is what I'm going to do quickly. And then I'll finish off with the my predictions for tomorrow, which is there. And then I'll round it off. And I've got to thank absolutely everyone in the chat that's dropped in today, including you, Rohan. Matthews, thank you very much for dropping in. You need to start buying in the transfer window, Arsenal fans out there. Just don't get it from the outside looking in where he didn't do anything in January. Is there going to be more? I don't know. I don't think there's any more matches, is there? No, that's it. It's finished. Good. Let me just switch that off. And then I can just round it up. Right, quickly, the classified results for today. Oh, let me set up. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and leave the notification bell on. And also, please drop a like. I'm trying to get to 15 likes. If you can get me to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Right, February, what's today's date? February the 22nd, Saturday, 2025. Full-time results. Premier League, Everton 2, Manchester United 2, Bournemouth 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Arsenal 0, West Ham United 1, Fulham 0, Crystal Palace 2, Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 4, Southampton 0, Brighton Hove Albion 4, Aston Villa 2, Chelsea 1. Scottish Premiership, I will mention it because this is big. Hibs, because I didn't predict it. That's why they won, because I always jinx the Hibs fans when I predict the Scottish Premiership. But today, Hibs 2, Celtic 1. Yes, it happened. Aberdeen 1, Kilmarnock 0. Aberdeen turning things around after a run of losses. Dundee United 0, Motherwell 0, Rangers 0, St Mirren, whom I'm not mistaken, I'm sure they're near the bottom of the. What is happening in the Scottish Premiership today? Celtic and Rangers losing. Where's St Mirren? Oh no, they're sixth place. They're mid-table. I got confused. Well done to Hibs and St Mirren in Ross County. Turning the season around, because early doors in the season they were absolutely dreadful. Ross County finding 3 goals today. Earlier in the season they couldn't find that. They were conceding loads of goals. It ended Ross County 3, Dundee 1. In the Championship, this is not good news. This is sad news. This is very bad news. Derby County 0, Millwall 1. I mean, not only Brighton won today, but also Millwall won today. I mean, that's just not good enough. Because we're going to be facing them soon, I'm going to have a little look and see what kind of formation they're still playing. And the Álex 0, they've got Dinore and Seville in the pivot there. And Ivanek up top. And he likes to do his substitutions roughly around the 70 mark upwards, or 65. So that means Colburn is the backup for Ivanek. Dinore and Seville. Seville wasn't substitute. Dinore was. So that means he's got the backup for one of the midfielders is Mitchell from Millwall. And he prefers like a 4 at the back. He didn't substitute none of the. Oh no, he did. Yeah, he did substitute on 58 minutes. One, their left back, Brian. I don't recognise any of the surnames on the bench from Millwall. It's just we just can't lose that. Palace, you cannot lose that game at home. Oh my God! No, we won't. We'll win that. My prediction is going between 5-0 for Crystal Palace to 3-0 at home. We cannot concede against them. I will not be able to accept and tolerate the Millwall fans celebrating a goal at Selhurst Park. OMG if they score the first goal. Oh my God, I love it. No, it's not happening. I'm touching wood. It's not going to happen. Now, we've got a better squad in depth, and they know that. We've just signed Roman Eze, So they know that we've just bought one of their best players, and we have the better squad enough. But it's the FA Cup, and our home form is not so good. So it's fire to that Crystal Palace, get something, get the 3 points. Let me just look at the table. If we get 3 points against Aston Villa on Tuesday night, we'll go above Tottenham if Tottenham don't do anything. But we've got to finish above Brighton. I'm sure they can do it. I'm sure they can do it. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace if you are new. Quickly, I'm just going to go into the last of the classifications. Oh, I was in the middle of it and I just sidetracked. So it finished Derby County 0, Millwall 1, Plymouth Argyle 1, Cardiff 1. That's a big point for both Plymouth Argyle and Cardiff City, who are at the bottom of the Championship. Sunderland losing to Hull City 1, Sunderland 0, Hull City 1, Coventry City 2, Preston North End 1, Norwich City 4, Stoke City 2, Portsmouth 2, Queen's Park Rangers, unlucky, Queen's Park Rangers 1, Swan City winning 3-0. That's good for them to get away from that bottom 3. And West Bromwich Albion 2, Oxford United 2. I'm going to be a bit nosy in there because I wanted Ben Doak, the Liverpool loanee. Is it at Sunderland or is it at Middlesbrough? I'm confused. No, he's at Middlesbrough. I'm getting mixed up. Bellingham is the one I'm thinking of for Sunderland. Or am I getting mixed up? No, I'm not. So Bellingham is still at Sunderland. Ruben Selles is the manager of Hull City. Oh, that's a name. Right, let's have a look at the table. Where's Sunderland now? Yeah, they're still in the playoffs. They've lost bounce to bounce. Losses there. Oh my God, Millwall. Millwall can still creep into the playoffs. Oh my days. Oh my days, that's like a headache coming. Okay, let's not panic. Let's just beat them in the FA Cup. But Millwall are 2 wins away from breaking into, what's the goal difference they got? 0. Okay. But they're literally 2 wins, and if the results go their way, they could be knocking on the door of the playoffs. I don't want them to come up. Okay. Quickly, League 1, I'm not going to go into. I'm going to go into League 2 because there was people in the chat and they liked Tranmere. I have been to Tranmere Rovers, and they nearly apparently clawed it back right at the end. Oh yeah, I remember they scored in the 88 minutes. So, wow. So Notts County scored. Yeah, that's what the people in the chat were saying. So Whittaker was 80 minutes for County, Jatata 183, and then 2 minutes from the end, Tranmere pull it back, but it was a little bit too late. Were there any sending offs? No. Nigel Atkins. That name rings a bell. That's what I was going to do during my watch along. I wanted to Google Nigel Atkins because that name rings a bell. I'm going to find out. I don't expect anybody out there to be looking. I don't know. I need to find. Sometimes I like this about football. I need to know something. When I find, I said so during the watch along that I wanted to, but I just got off script. Let me find out about this manager. Yeah, I recognize his face. Of course, I recognize his face. Where? Hull City. Wow, he's got a big experience as a manager. I think that's what it was when they got relegated. Reading got relegated. They were in the defeat away to Arsenal, 2013. I think that's when I remember him. But there was something else. I don't know what it is. He's the Tranmere. Atkins returned to Tranmere Rovers as technical director, mentor and advisor to manager Ian Dawes, and then Atkins was an interim manager. And I missed your comment. Sorry, Paul Brady. I'm just reading up on this manager, Nigel Atkins. I'll try and do a watch along for Tranmere because I have been to that stadium. I definitely recognise the name. He rang a bell, and when I saw his face on Wikipedia, which is what I'm looking at right now, I recognise his face straight away. Cool. He's done. He's had loads of jobs all over the place. I think that's what it was. I think that might be what it is. When he was the Southampton manager, he was sacked. Atkins led to Southampton 10 years and was sacked. Paul Brady, I'm actually reading the exactly same article. And that is the thing that reminds me of, because Mauricio Pochettino took after him. There was something in my mind that I was like, I know this person, I know this face, because they kept just losing and losing. And they got relegated 10 years ago. And then Pochettino came in. Yes. Paul Brady, you and I are such on the same wavelength, because you just wrote it and I just zoomed into it and I was just reading it and I said, that's the bit that reminds me of it. Why I recognise his face. And then a young Mauricio Pochettino came in, and then after that, if I'm not mistaken, Mauricio Pochettino then went to Tottenham Hotspur. And we all know what happened there. He's got loads of experience. Oh, he was a manager of Charlton Athletic. Did he take over from Kirbishley? No. I never understood why Charlton got rid of Kirbishley, because there was a time back in the day that Charlton Athletic were really good in the top flight with Kirbishley. I remember back in the day. All right, so there you go. I do know about Nigel Atkins. I just forgot about it. When I saw his face, I recognised his face, but I still couldn't pinpoint it. And Paul Brady on the money as usual. All right, let's have a look at the fixtures here. How do I do that? So I've probably got to go to the table. Where are Tranmere anyway at the moment? League 2. They're not at the top. Notts County, that's a big 3 wins for them. They are either crest or gain automatic promotion. That helps clubs like that financially to go up another league. Immense. I remember when Bradford City used to be in the top flight, and Port Vale. I remember when Port Vale used to be in the top flight of I'm not sure if it was the Premier League then as well. And Crewe Alexandra as well. I remember they used to be in the top flight as well with that manager that was there forever and then he got into trouble or something. Tranmere Rovers. Oh, they're hovering at the bottom. Oh no, and they nearly got an equaliser at the end. No wonder the Tranmere Rover fans are getting a bit frustrated with the manager there. Right, let's have a look at their fixture schedule. Accrington Stanley. I can't do a watch along for Tranmere Rovers on Tuesday because my Crystal Palace are playing on Tuesday. But they're playing Accrington Stanley. I used to remember that advert. Accrington Stanley. I don't even know where that is, but I know the advert. 1st of March is a 12:30 kickoff, so that could be a penciled in, depending. just to mix it up a bit, they're playing on the 1st of March at 12:30 a Saturday. So if I'm not doing anything, I might do it then. I'd just like to see the meltdown of the chat and everybody going, come on! Sign Eddie and Nketiah, please. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. Oh, my days. Oh, I see. And they're in the same division as Bromley. Okay. Good, that takes me back. Port Vale. I think that's one place I've been to as well back in the day. They used to be in the same league as us back in the day. Okay. Right. What else was I going to do? Liverpool first, Tranmere 90th was only 7 miles apart. Mad, isn't it? Yeah, it's up there in the neck of the wood, isn't it? Only 7 miles. I'll get out of here. That's literally down the road, mate. So how does that happen? Because that means, all right, now you're taking me deep, deep, deep. Which club was established first? Was it Everton, Liverpool, Tranmere, or was it Tranmere? It's all about ownership and maybe where the club actually is. Because probably back in the days when the clubs were established, it was a turf war, I expect, in the sense of successful businessman having a little flutter in owning a football club and being, lord of the manor, as it were, locally. But the fact that these clubs, so literally, Tranmere is within 7 miles of Goodison Park as well. I've walked between Anfield and Goodison Park, literally. Once because I panicked. We nearly couldn't find the coach. Big advice: if you go on the away coach organised by Crystal Palace, which they are absolutely brilliant back in the day, the problem is that when you leave Anfield in pitch darkness and you've actually got a 2-1 win there, Julian Gray scored the winning goal there, I think, back in the day, and we were so happy. But when we all left the stadium Anfield, and it was pitch black because it was probably an 8 o'clock kickoff at night, and we was all celebrated so much, and we couldn't remember what colour the coach was that we were on, that was organised by Crystal Palace that took us. So we were just going up and down, knocking on coaches. No. We just couldn't find it. And in the end, we found the right coach. And they were like, where you been? I says, look, we were going up and down. We couldn't find the coach. And they didn't believe us. And it was absolutely true. The other time, I did drive up to Goodison Park. And I stayed in B&B over the week, not the whole weekend, just overnight. And that's when I discovered that the walking distance between both of the stadiums physically, I learned that the proximity of Anfield and Goodison Park, it's like next door. Everton gave Anfield to Liverpool. Yeah, there was something, I read something about that. Yeah, but the stories that I hear of Liverpool fans versus Everton fans, it gets split down the middles in families, and it's deep. It's deep. Everton's still this club. Oh my days. Oh my days. Yeah, I would have liked to have been able to chalk off a Merseyside derby at Goodison Park and one, maybe I can still do one at Liverpool. It's to do, mate. The other one I want to do is Celtic versus Rangers at Celtic Park, or obviously at Ibrox. One of those two. I need to do one of those two. It's just as now that I'm doing this stuff, that'll be absolutely mad to do some recording on that. Just the scenes and the atmosphere. But yeah, that's the one thing. If you ever go to Anfield, we can't go now to Goodison Park because is going to get moved to a new location. Everton is the oldest club. I remember in, is it the 80s? Mid-80s, I believe, when the season started, but I really didn't follow. I was too young to follow football then. I was not old enough to think the way I'm thinking now, obviously. But I still remember people saying, who's going to win the first league title? Is it going to be Everton or is it going to be Liverpool? It was those two clubs. There was a period where those two clubs were odds-on favourites to win the League One of those days. I'm not sure who won the most before it was the Premier League. But I do remember growing up and hearing about stuff like that. The only reason I remember that is because in the playground, people used to think that they were Ian Rush. And I used to tell people that you don't even know it. You don't even know anything of the area where I live, let alone North London, let alone all the way up there. And they pretended to be Ian Rush. And it's like, you don't even know who you're talking about. But that's what it was. All right, here we go. Right, I've done the classified results quickly for tomorrow. Right, I'm going to stop now because I'm coming up to 12 hours, and that's just crazy. That's stupid. I can't believe I've even done that. But it's all live and learn. Tomorrow, Premier League, tomorrow, Premier League, the 23rd of February. It's a 2 p.m. kickoff between Newcastle United versus Nottingham Forest. And I've gone for Newcastle United 2, Nottingham Forest 0, Alexandra Isak to win that. And last of all, it is Manchester City versus Liverpool. And Paul, I know you know your Liverpool stuff, probably at all the clubs up there. I got a feeling this is a match too far for you lot. And I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm going to be real. I've gone because the fact that Pep Guardiola rested, as I said, Grealish quickly, Kevin De Bruyne and Erling Haaland. I think those three will start against your Liverpool at the Etihad at 4:30 tomorrow. And that's a 6-pointer. And the mind games have started. Pep Guardiola started the mind games on slot, I think. And I've gone for Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. I think Liverpool have had too many hard games recently. And this game is just one too far. And the reason why I say that is because fixtures. On Tuesday, no, not on Tuesday. You guys must play on Wednesday. Yes. You got Newcastle United on Wednesday. And then a week and a half later, you meet Newcastle United fans in the League Cup final. You've got a heavy schedule, Liverpool. And I think the game against Manchester City, I know you would want to win it, but I think there could be one that it is what it is. Concentrate on Newcastle because that's your next thing that you need to get on top of. Beating Newcastle in the Premier League and in the League Cup final at Wembley. I think that's the one that Arnold Slot wants, to get a double over Newcastle in the Premier League and in the League Cup final silver one. If he doesn't deliver those two, big questions are going to be asked, I think, possibly. Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. And a massive thank you to Paul Brady for hanging on there. Thank you for the information about Liverpool and Everton. And where I can, I will try and do a watch-along for Tranmere and learn about football. I think that's what makes it. Okay, the likes, the subscribers and all that jazz is important, but I've learned a lot of things about football today, and that's what's important. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I need to quickly, it won't let me scroll all the way to the top because I've been going for nearly 12 hours. I'm 10 minutes under 12 hours. So I've got Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, who said, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Copy it. I'm going to copy it. Thank you very much, Paul Brady. The furthest I can go back is this worst goalkeeper in the Premier League. That was your comment, Paul Brady. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for all your contributions and chat. Also, thank you to Steve RFC in the chat. Also, a lot of other people. Daniel90, Tottenham Hotspur fan. Rap your Madison in Cotton Wall. Make sure nothing happens to him between now and the Europa final, and you might beat Manchester United or Bialba and land that 150 mil. That's what I say. Who else? Nick Knack. I can't believe there's someone called Nick. Semic, good luck to you. Fenerbahce versus Galatasaray. I think you're a Galatasaray fan. And some other people there. I can't see them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And also STE, who's subscribed to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, STV. I think that's the thing. But their name is subscribed to Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much. A massive thank you, yes. And I think there were some other people. Day 000, Damo 1168, I think it was. Boom, boom, boom. Another 2-0 away. We've now had 4. I thought it was only 3 of them, and one of them was a 1-0, but I got it wrong. It's 4 away. I'll come to that in a minute, actually, because I'm going to end on that. And also a massive thank you to James Stone and for all the contribution in the chat and all the banter. Oh, my days. Scott Whibley, thank you very much for dropping in. Yes, absolutely. It's a wonderful goal by Muñoz. And Rohan Matthews, thank you very much for dropping in and subscribing. I think you said you subscribed. Scott Whibley there, thank you very much. I think that's it. I can't see anybody else. And I can't think of anyone else who I might have forgotten. Okay, that's it. Oh, big up to this. And then it's Diego. Anthony Taylor was born and bred 10 miles from the Etihad. Why do they allow these things? Do you know what? I was listening to a video, a YouTube channel, and it's a reputable one. I'm not going to say the name, but it's a very reputable one, and one that I vouch. And they were pointing out that this idea that they get all the decisions going their way, he understood why people were pointing it out, but also then he said, but hold on, and then he relayed all the decisions that he felt had gone against his team. So then on balance, you have to think, but when it comes to Anthony Taylor, yeah, there's certain decisions that he always gives to certain or against certain clubs. I'm sure it's not, or maybe some, I don't know. But the fact that he's, but just the fact that he lives near the Etihad or has previously lived near the Etihad. Drinking sky blue Lamborghini. Yeah, he's a blue, isn't he? You can't paint it the other way. Is in Manchester. And it's deep. The Mancunian accent, I've said it before. One day I was in a lecture in at work. There were, one of those sort of seminars and lectures that you have at work, and you have to just sit there, listen, get through it, sign it, and then you go on to the next module, and then you go back to work the next day to your normal routine. And they brought down this gentleman from Manchester, and I was sitting at the back, and he had the most strongest of Mancunian accents. And the Geordie accent, I could actually understood. I could understand the Scousers accent from Liverpool. I understand that, But the Mancunian one, I was like, do you understand the word that he said? And the guy was sitting next to me, he's like, just nod and just sign the thing at the end. Otherwise, you won't get your little thing at the end of the financial year. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. So I was like a nodding dog there.